probably call your mother and say, Mom, do we have an illegitimate bastard brother that lives in Massachusetts?
Hey, are y'all talking about that agenda-free TV guy?
Yeah.
He's in Spain.
Yeah, he worked for the Muppet.
Guys, we have breaking news.
Hold on, guys.
That's funny because I thought I was the only one that watched that freaking knobhead.
Hey, he's got a hell of a following. And you know his chat, you can never tell whether they're trolling him or not because they'll do the whole breaking news.
Oh, guys, something's happening.
You know he worked for the fucking Muppets, right?
No, I didn't realize that.
Oh yeah, he wrote for Sesame Street.
He'd make a good Big Bird.
Well, you know what it reminds me of? That's like classic pedophilia shit right there.
Uh-oh.
You're right.
You're not supposed to say that here.
Tickle me, Elmo.
Right.
Where would you like to tickle me?
I didn't know he worked for the Muppet.
Show me where he touched you on this Tickle Me Elmo.
Exactly what I was thinking. I didn't say it though. What's up, D? Is your mic working?
All good. Yes.
D.
What's up?
D, we don't want you to think it's you, but we plan a rage quit later on tonight. We just planned that. It's not because of you.
I know you, Craig. I love you.
No,
you're never going to hurt my feelings.
It's
I love
not
you,
because
buddy.
of you. It's because we were
Hey,
mad at Cola.
Craig.
It's all right.
Oh, it really was. It was the damn.
Yeah, I was mad at Cola. Rage quit.
Hey, Craig. When she said
really
that,
I couldn't believe it. I felt bad.
Craig, when you said that you were supposed to say challenge accepted.
Wait, did I say that?
You're supposed
I don't know.
Challenge accepted.
Just don't do it again.
Y'all are pissing me off. I'm going to rage quit right now.
Can we do it early? No,
I don't think I've ever rage quit. As
I
bad as I
I've
did.
watched you. I saw you rage quit so many damn times, Dio.
Shut up. No, I didn't. I love to stay and yell at people. Come on.
I haven't gotten to say we didn't really say hi to anybody. We got so many different Willard Hall. Were you first
everybody?
again? 420. Pootie's here. Let's see. KT Spirit.
Marla, baby.
Good to see everybody. Marla, baby.
Chill, baby.
You all. Drum and Son. Be
Thank
Charming.
you, baby.
Good to see you. Cheryl.
Anna, baby.
Anna, baby.
Good to see everybody. I'm trying to get through and get caught up. I do have, I'll keep playing them while I play this first little clip. It's just something silly.
Premature evacuation.
Here we go.
Gulf America is not so bad, huh?
America is a nation that can be defined in a single word. I was in the foot.
There it is. Let him know.
The foothills of the Himalayas with Xi Jinping.
There it is. Yep. Right.
And now I want to hand it over to the president of Ukraine, who has as much courage as he has determination. Ladies and gentlemen, President Putin.
There it is.
Minnesota!
Jerky loves this guy. Not Asmagol.
That's all right.
No, with you in Angola, a vibrant city.
Angola.
Vibrant city.
We're going to win and we're going to help. We have plans to build a railroad from the Pacific all the way across the Indian Ocean.
Whoa!
He probably will go down as the greatest president ever.
Dude, but Jeff, everybody forgets that shit. Everybody's so focused on Trump and like things happening. They forgot all that craziness, or they weren't paying attention to it.
There's so many more. So I did get an email from Chessboard, and I don't have it pulled up right now, but we definitely should put some prayers for Chessboard. Everybody that just try to remember, because he fell and hurt himself like both ankles. I'll have to pull the email up.
Oh, no.
Hey, what, did he fall out of a tree?
Oh my
What
gosh, the ice.
Pray for him for sure.
Oh.
I didn't realize.
Yes. Yeah, I didn't. Well, like I said, I do try to get through I don't get that great many emails, but I try to keep up with what I get. And yeah, he sent me an email. I'm looking right now, try to get it pulled up. I should have already done that. I just thought of it when I saw his name.
What is that?
Can we get a translation? Konnichiwa. I don't know.
Sorry, I was ordering some halal.
Shoot, where is this email?
I got kebabs coming.
Right.
Was you ordering you some dog and cat?
No, that was Iranian national news. Agent J.
Oh, Jay. Look at that.
Yeah, he said his balls itched last week, so let's pray for Agent J's balls, please, everyone.
We ask for prayers for Agent J's balls.
Oh my
They were
god.
itchy and he's concerned.
All right, you guys, here it is. I thought I might share with you on January 27th, I slipped and fell on the ice, my right leg and ankle. Got home the 30th, shattered my right ankle and broke my tibia. Left side of I know was crushed and swollen. They couldn't do anything to it. The side with the dark spot. The other side has plates in it. The doctor said I'm doing great for a 78-year-old. No weight on the right leg for 6 to 8 weeks. And there's some pictures, but I can't really show.
Oh, dang.
So yeah, that's pretty a lot. I was like, I didn't want to forget to mention that when I saw his name.
He even sent photo evidence? Good grief.
I could pull it up. I don't have it right
No,
here.
we don't want to see him.
It's X-ray. It's not.
Oh, I thought it was the photo.
Anyways, I know it's serious, but there's a lot. Strength and numbers. They say. Oh, Deep got bumped out and back in. I didn't even see you leave.
Oh, Billy.
Oh, Bill.
Oh, Billy.
I love it when things catch on.
I'm waiting to see Billy on that pole.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? What? What pole?
On the pole. Dancing on the pole.
Oh, really? You want to go see that?
Yeah, how many $1 bills do you have?
Hey, Pootie, we can make it happen.
All right.
So, I don't know. There's so much that happened in a week. Like a lot of Govea, so many things happened in court. Nathan Wade.
Nothing's happening, Cola.
I know that's the consensus.
Nothing's happening.
No one's getting arrested.
Grand
You know
delusion.
what? It's not even funny because that's all I ever hear, and that's not. I don't believe that. Also, and,
No, there's a shitload of
Lemon was
people that are arrested.
What's that?
Shia LaBeouf, he got arrested at Mardi Gras.
Yeah, Steve Bruce got his ass beat at Mardi Gras.
He did get his ass beat a little bit, but he was doing good in the beginning. He was like taking on everybody.
Well, what makes me sad is he's an alcoholic and he got himself straight for I think a couple of years, and then he went to New Orleans. Well, I don't want to go to New Orleans with you, Craig.
You're right,
drunk,
dude. You're right. I know. Gosh.
All right, I made it to the end. Yeah, there was a lot though.
Yeah, they beat the hell out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah. What? The first and only time I ever went to New Orleans was in '96.
Damn it! I wish I was there. No, I was there. We could have bumped into each
other.
other.
We had a 72-hour leave. We were still going through crypto phase 3 school, and there was some guys from Marine Force Recon and some of our guys. We went down there, and it didn't go too well.
Dude, that always happened. Look, let me tell you, some of my earliest memories as a young man were watching the Navy guys fight the Army. Like it was like
Marines.
Everybody
Like
everybody was in a brawl.
Yeah. Well, the right when we graduated, we went to this place in downtown Pensacola called Rum Runners. And
was it on Palafox Street?
Oh fuck! I couldn't.
Wait, I remember Rum Runners. I remember Rum Runners.
All right. Sorry.
Yeah.
We were in there, and one of the very few times that I ever drunk, and
drank.
No, drunk. It's past tense.
No, but it's drank.
No, it's drunk.
All right.
He was drunk. Great.
Yeah, and I got hit in the head with a fucking glass.
A schmeckle.
Yeah, and I was fucking bleeding out of my skull. Next thing you know, it was a fucking brawl, and they had to take me over to NAS Pensacola to get like 16 stitches in my noggin.
Dude, I know all that area, Jeff. That's so crazy that you were there. That's nuts. Did you ever go to the dock? You remember the place, the dock? Yeah.
Yep.
That's nuts.
Wow. And then in Hawaii, we used to go to a place called Duke's right on the beach there in Waikiki.
Yeah, that was the gay bar. Yeah.
No. The gay bar was down the road. Did I ever tell you that story?
No, tell us that story.
God.
Please tell us that story.
This is fucking hilarious. So we're walking downtown Waikiki, and it's Dave Noble, who was our platoon chief. He was Wesley Snipes' stuntman. And there's like 6 guys from Marine Force Recon. And we're downtown just fucking off because the St. Patrick's Day in downtown Hawaii is like a huge fucking party. And I mean, it is.
I never would have thought that.
Oh, yeah, either did I. But it's fucking huge. I mean, there's parties on every block. And so the Hawaii high school football team are called the Rainbow Warriors.
Uh-oh.
Okay, so there's this bar that has all these rainbow flags all over it. And this tourist come up and ask us where there was a good sports bar. So naturally, we sent him to the gay bar. And, you know, they were like, no, that's that gay pride stuff. We're like, no, dude, look up on, it's Hawaii's football team are called the Rainbow Warriors.
Oh,
and,
nice.
And we just,
y'all tricked them.
Yeah, so we're sitting there watching, and about 10, 15 minutes later, they come out so fucking pissed. It was so damn funny.
Sorry, Cola, we didn't mean to hide you. I just had to hear the story.
Hey, Paul Scott said, I think it's funny Jeff knows where the gay bar's at. It's not gay, Paul, unless you get caught in it.
Ooh, that doesn't sound good. That didn't make anything any better.
Wait, but you can still go in there.
Yeah, but it makes a lot of sense.
No, but you can go in there and have free drinks as long as your pants are still on. That's
I mean, hey, guys in bars flirting with women. Listen, I got a short clip that I want to share. It's like it says this is what it would look like if women flirted like men, and it cracked me up.
Oh, let's.
That last one, Ken.
Dude, the last one's my favorite.
Hey, sometimes they do.
Oh my gosh! Well, it's got to be scary, right? It's like not. Cute.
No, I like it, but
Cole, that happens to us all the time.
I'm scared.
Bitches be
really
crazy. Bitches be crazy.
Ask Pooty Poot. He's always getting hit up.
Right.
Yeah, you bet.
He's like the Elvis of YouTube.
He really is. He's an attorney.
Yeah. Attorney at law.
Pooty Lubowitz.
Lord mercy.
I can't, like I said, I don't even have all the clips of everything that happened in court. It's too much. I do have some, but it would be like going backwards at this point. I did look up what happened on Friday the 13th. He didn't show up. So that really kind of takes the wind out of your sails. You know, he was, didn't show up reschedule, whatever. But eventually after so many, that's when it becomes a problem, right? Like, I don't know.
Cola, your channel's being infiltrated by communists again.
Oh no, Jason Schmidt here again.
Fucking Jason Schmidt.
Remember Leningrad?
Doesn't
Yeah.
look like Jen. Jen is way better looking than that chick.
He said, "Play the crotch cheese grater."
Oh, yeah, where's the
Trust the plan.
Sorry, I had to. Yeah, she's not as pretty as 10 by far. But I never did notice though. I did when I said that, everybody was like, wait a minute, she's hot. I was like, I didn't really pay any attention. She's a bad looking girl.
I knew.
Yeah,
I love
That's a girl with rhythm.
I mean, but that's such
Yeah.
a weird thing. How did she discover that?
I don't know.
well, it's about ready to be on and popping.
Oh yeah.
Oh, by
She's
the
not
way,
the
Jeff
first
says
one.
civilization's about to we're all about to go down. Okay, so everything's out and more stuff is coming out.
Damn,
And
the
all
liquor
the-
store's closed. Shit.
What?
No, the apparently the IDF just launched out of Israel.
Dude, they're taking out, I heard tactical, the N word used, not that one, the Nuki. You can't even say that anymore. But I heard that they were going to pretty much, like the leadership, because what was it? 4chan released a message, said it's popping off in the next 36 to 24 hours.
All right, hold on a minute. Now, I'm behind on things. I know they've been hitting, I believe, targets in Gaza, which is...
Oh, no, there was
Lebanon.
I think there was 32 or 33 explosions inside of Iran last night.
In Iran. Okay. Whoa. Yeah.
No, I didn't see it. Now I'm kind of
Did
disappointed.
you see that F-47? I shared it and said it's got a laser mounted on the bottom of it, and it said it goes so fast by the time they catch it on radar, it's done gone.
Damn.
So I think that may be what it is.
Oh, but they had some guy explaining the whole, like, just all the tech we got. Like, there's...
Oh, dude, look.
Oh, my gosh. Dude,
Look.
it's scary.
And when I was out in Fort Huachuca, Arizona, I finished BMS and AMS. And then I was waiting on the detailer to cut orders to go to Monterey. And so they introduced us into the backpack drones. Okay. So these were miniaturized drones that you basically threw out of a backpack. And they would have us fly these drones up into the Sierra Vista mountain range. And you could now keep in mind, this is 96, 97.
Yeah, that's the old airplane style drones.
You could see the lettering on a dime.
Yeah, they had like a big camera
from
in
like
the nose.
6,000 feet.
Yep.
And that's in 96. I can only fucking imagine what we have now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, 30 years ago, man. 30 years.
I have a question. How far can a ship see with like a binoculars or a whatever
with
they
big
use?
eyes?
Mhm.
Yeah, depending on the weather and
the horizon.
Yeah, the curvature. You can see probably with big eyes, you could probably see about 20 nautical miles.
I was going to say, because it's about 13, I think, to the, what do you call it, the vanishing point.
Right.
Yeah. And beyond that, anything that's got any heights to it, you can still see. You flat earthers out there.
I know. I love it when you talk about the roundness of the earth.
Well,
it makes me giggle inside.
Well,
Yeah, me too.
Well,
Me too.
I'll tell you what, when I did my first halo jump, there's a curvature to fucking.
Let's not even go there.
Jeff, you had fish eye goggles on. Don't even.
Oh,
fish eye goggles are going to make it look
Beer goggles.
Yeah, just
Anyway,
beer
back
goggles.
to the war.
Yeah, back to the war. Go ahead, Jeff. Sorry.
But no, so Israel just put the IDF on some fucking, I've never even heard of this type of posture, and there's a lot. Well, Twitter and shit was down again today.
Well, dude, YouTube last night. Did you know? You knew
Yeah.
about that YouTube homepage,
Yeah.
and it totally went out for a little bit. Then it all
15
came back.
minutes. I noticed that too. I just so happened to be on there. I guess I'm on here too much.
No, everybody knows.
Oh, people were freaking out over that, man. Big deal. Shit,
Well,
Yeah.
you know,
Did you,
Yeah, but Yorga, you have to look at it. When we grew up, we didn't have the fucking internet.
Right.
I
Hang on one
could
second.
give-
What
I
were you
could
saying,
give-
Dee?
where'd you grow up?
Huh?
What were you saying, Dee?
Nothing.
Oh,
I know. We had six and rocks and creeks and shit.
I mean, the coolest thing.
If, you got that clip of, if you had that clip of Howard Lutnik, I didn't know if you were going to share that, or of when Trump outed Howard Lutnik.
I guess
Lutnik.
not. I'm not sure.
You have the clip of fucking Tucker Carlson getting rectal examined in Israel.
I know, but I didn't know that happened. Jeff.
Yeah.
You only said that backstage. You didn't say it live.
Yeah, him and his aide were detained inside of Israel.
Well,
But
the
then
first
you
place
read,
I would
huh?
look is the
Oh,
ass
Wow.
for sure.
But then Yorga had a follow up on that. Well, Yorga, you remember when we were backstage, you said something about that.
Yeah,
when he-
but they weren't in the airport when they were detained.
Okay.
They got, I believe he got detained in his hotel
Oh, that's the worst place for that. Oh.
because he just got done meeting with Mike Huckabee.
Mhm.
And then they detained him. And like I said, with all the shit over the past 2 days that Bibi Netanyahu has said,
Yeah, I think that whole thing was, and I will say what Cola was going to say is we have a talk show host here in my town who is Jewish, and he goes to Israel quite a bit. And he said, "Let me tell you something, Tucker. I get detained every single time, coming or going." But like you said, it was worth for Tucker, evidently. And I think it's not so much screwing with Tucker. I think it's a message to
Trump.
yes,
Yeah.
Good to
Yeah.
see
the
you.
message.
Well, that's not a good message to send
No.
out where they're saving your ass. Literally, everybody
No.
needs to be sure.
FAFO.
Didn't
Yep.
he go to Russia and that didn't even have that shit happen when he went there? Didn't Tucker go to Russia and do an interview?
I'm sure
Yes.
they
Yeah.
probably searched him and stuff, but
Right.
But,
not this
yeah.
shit.
Jeff smoked too many cigars.
And D, you bring up a good point. He probably got more scrutiny when he came back from Russia. From
yeah, he did. He caught
The
hell.
American-
Got screwing
Yeah.
on your brain tonight. That's all I know.
Well,
Oh, yes.
Tucker was given some stuff from Vladimir Putin to bring back to somebody.
Oh. Really?
Mhm.
Like what?
I don't know what the specificity is, but I
That's a
do
big
know
one.
that
That's a big word.
he was given a lot of shit to hand over to the Trump administration.
Good to see you, Tennessee. What about you, Pootie? You're awful quiet. Is your mic working?
Yeah, it's working, I think.
He's soaking
You
it
said
all up.
nothing bad?
I have a question about Steve Bannon, dude. What's up with that? I can't figure him out. Is
Oh, I
he
can.
bad?
Well,
or
go
good? I
ahead,
mean,
Jeff.
Isaac
Give
Cappy
us
said
the
he was a
scoop,
bad
Jeff.
one.
What's that
There-
last thing you said, Craig? Sorry.
Oh no, I was saying Isaac Cappy mentioned a long time ago that Bannon was dirty, and for sure enough,
Yeah.
we're
Yeah.
finding
I've
out
heard
that
that
he
for
was like,
years.
I'll be
Yeah.
honest. I like his personality, but he may be, he may have dirt on him. He may not be that.
I don't
but,
like him. I don't like his personality at all.
I just
Never
when I
liked
listen to him talk and stuff is what I mean. I
Yeah.
don't really know him that well, but
yeah, well,
I'm
none
sure
of
he's
us. I
probably
mean,
got
yeah,
dirt.
we just see what
No.
we see.
Right.
I could give two fucks about his personality.
Yeah,
It's
really.
what he's it's what he's done for the country.
What has
What's
he
your
done? Has he
opinion
done-
on him? What's your
Yeah.
opinion on him, Jeff?
Well, I know he was a Navy captain in the intelligence community, worked at Fort Meade, Maryland, which was NSA, at the time frame that Q Group was created.
Well, maybe I should say I like his opinions better than personality. Was the
Oh
wrong.
yeah, I mean it's yeah. I
him talk is what I meant. I really have, and I've always thought I thought he was a good guy, but I've heard all this stuff, so maybe he's just not.
Well, look, they're flipping the script now on how great Lindsey Graham is.
What? We know he is.
What? I mean, what? Right? They're saying, you know, Lindsey Graham is great and all this other shit. Yeah, I'm telling
you. You know he used to be a JAG lawyer.
No,
I didn't know that.
Who?
Lindsey Graham.
Oh,
I don't think so. No, the only JAG lawyer that I know in politics right now would be DeSantis, and
what about Cornell?
Yeah, and there was one other one. And they were all Navy JAG attorneys.
The communist Jason M. Schmidt says Steve Bannon was a Goldman Sachs banker.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What more is there to tell?
Oh, well, you know, wow. Maybe he should take that over to the communist channel that he's always at, because I'll tell you what, I wouldn't take any advice from Schmidt because those guys flip on Trump more times than people flip coins.
Damn.
I don't know who you're talking about. Maybe it's better to be
Schmidt.
in the
He's
dark.
one of the boys.
I should maybe just stay in the dark on this one. I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, Jason, Lee didn't invent JAG. Lee is JAG.
I don't understand it, Cole. It's like some kind of personal speak they have between each other.
I mean, he's laughing at him, so I guess it doesn't really matter. He thinks
they love it. It's like little banter they have together. I'm kind of jealous.
Oh my gosh.
They believe and said I'm right too. Said Lindsey Graham was a JAG.
I have a short for you guys about Biden again. I'm sorry. I guess I'm just these are the ones that came through. Like, you know, with all the stuff and the files coming out and everything, I think that's why. You know, people are. This one's pretty cool too.
It's a robot. That's the robot.
Mm-hmm. Right, Greg. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
The part where he struggles right here. Watch.
Yeah, watch. It looks just like the robot.
Yeah.
I'm wearing a Biden suit.
Look at all this practicing maneuvers for.
I bet you that thing would fall up a flight of stairs.
This thing creeped me out, man.
Man, I know. I just thought that one was kind of cool.
Hey, Jeff, I'm sorry. I looked it up. Lindsey Graham.
Yeah, so did I. Yeah,
I was going to say I was going to ask for a fact check because
no, I guess. Well, he was an Air Force JAG, so that really doesn't count.
Oh my God!
The only thing the Air Force is good for is they have damn good looking women, and their chow hall is fucking top notch.
Hey, real quick, y'all, before we go too far off that last video there, the funniest part for me about shorts are the comments. You know what I mean? Underneath of them. And these comments did not disappoint. All of them were funnier than the video. Somebody said, to be fair, Biden would have died trying to walk across that
Right.
And so a lot of people were like, you know, I feel this is ridiculous, but also makes sense, which is terrifying, you know, and just all, I don't know. I didn't pick any certain ones out. I'm literally scrolling through the comments.
Biden's been dead since 2021.
I mean, people are really, I would expect more like skeptics in the, you know, something, but they're all just like, yep, that's it. And then, like I said, the first one, that's my favorite one. To be fair, Biden would have died.
Cootie, I'm pretty sure you're right about that. Like, he disappeared for a long time during the election.
Yeah.
Remember? He was like just gone.
He's shot.
I mean, that's what a lot of people, that's what I think there's another one in here about that very same thing. I don't know if it's
In the basement. Remember? And Trump used to say, where's Biden? He's hiding in the basement.
Look, all you have to do is look at the inauguration of Joe Biden, and why did the military give a 21-gun salute? They
You
only
said
give
that, and I heard that too before you ever said it. So it's not like that's out there. People say that.
Yeah,
I've got this one more. It's 1 minute. This one's saying exactly what you guys are saying. This is a clip that they're saying it was confirmed. And I don't know if I believe it, but I like this guy here that does these shorts. He's pretty funny. But real quick.
Fake, it's Jover.
You are not ready for what I found in the Epstein files. Do you remember when I went on Dr. Phil and said that President Biden wasn't actually Biden and it was just someone in a face mask? Everybody laughed, including Dr. Phil.
But you think the president may not even be Joe Biden?
Yeah, I don't think that it probably is Joe Biden. If you look at Joe Biden from 10, 20 years ago and the Joe Biden now, I am not going to gaslight myself into believing that is the same person.
Let's read this email. Biden is not your current president. The mask malfunctions on Biden are getting worse each day on purpose. This will end badly for blank, who is posing with a clone on Facebook. The dude playing Biden ain't Biden. Real Biden was an evil, sick, angry man that's an actor with a mask. We've been over this 1,000 times. It's never going to change. I guess I wasn't so crazy after all, but I'm just a conspiracy.
We all said it. Colin, I've been screaming this for years.
Hey, you guys really think that's in the files? That paper that everybody keeps saying that's in there, that's really in there? I'm having cognitive dissonance on this one. Like, no way. They just put it in the files and it's true. It's just hard to take in.
Cola, we've been telling you to write this down in the notebook.
Yeah. Hey, Cola. If I don't know, did you see the Benny Johnson video where they did Ghislaine Maxwell?
Yeah.
It ain't her, man. Not her.
It ain't her.
I saw Sky News covered it, and also Tim Pool. I have videos of it. I have some clips. I want me to grab them of them side by side.
The ears are different. The nose is obviously different.
And all you have to say is in a British accent, I plead the Fifth Amendment.
Yeah.
Also, it was a pretty bad. It didn't sound very like it almost sounded like somebody was trying. Yeah. But somebody,
I don't know if it was that.
Or another one. No. Oh, wait. Maybe.
Who do you get to do that? Who do you get to go to?
It might be a situation where they say, look, you've got to take a hit for a while. You got to go to jail. Her family, whoever it is, whoever the actor is, her family's in a world of crap. And they're like, we'll take care of your family forever if you do this.
Outlandish Patriot says it's in there. I looked it up. That's crazy.
That document? Yeah, it's in there.
How do you just put that in there? I just can't believe it's just like, wow. And no, but it's not. Look, where do you see it? TikToks? Why isn't like the news? That's at some point you got to acknowledge things, right? Like, okay, America, it's in the files. That wasn't your, you know what I mean? Like, just say it. Anyways, go ahead. I'm done. I'm sorry.
Cola.
Yes.
All you have to do is read Trump's executive orders.
Right.
It's spelled out in there what they are doing.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. Why would the military allow what to happen?
I guess everything that happened under Biden. I wonder which Hillary will show up.
Well, it was all this because look, there's bigger things happening here. Well, obviously,
to take down the deep state.
There's still bigger things going on.
Yes.
No, I because why would the military? Are you talking about the face mask? Because, man. I'm interested.
We didn't want to throw you off. Sorry, Jeff.
Well, no. I'm interested to see because if it's why would the military allow this to happen? Read the executive order that the fake Biden because there was an attempted coup on the United States government, and Donald Trump on January 6th, I was told invoked the Insurrection Act. The Insurrection Act turns the power of the military over, or turns the power of the presidency over to a military panel. That's why Chris Miller went to Donald Trump with the request that Trump turned into an executive order to allow the use of artificial intelligence in synthetic rubber mask as part of an ongoing military operation. that he wrote in an executive order.
Yes. Yeah.
I totally see it.
I'm
Dude,
glad
and
you
look,
brought up that insurrection. I also have another email. I'm gonna have to look it up. I'll get back to you. Y'all go ahead. I'm gonna look it up in just a second. I'm
but
also
Jeff,
doing-
I was going to say, go back, look at even Sean Ryan episodes, you know, the Sean Ryan show, and all the guests that were on. Miller, one of them.
Yep.
And then look who Ryan is arguing with. It's almost deep state. It's like deep state there. And look, same with Gallagher, Crenshaw. Crenshaw is like a common denominator.
Oh, from I don't know Dan Crenshaw. I mean, even though we were in the same community, but guys that I know like Mike Lee, Dave Noble, Leif Garrett, none of these guys like him. I mean, none of them. And it takes a lot for your own guys.
Yeah, you kind of try to be like a rock star, you know. I think that probably pissed off some people.
Well, no, you know, here's the thing. There are people who go into military, right? And this ain't trying to knock anybody who served in the military, but there are people that go into the military, serve, and then try to use that coin.
Yes.
There are guys that serve in soft forces that get out and try to use that coin. In the intelligence community, same thing. And Crenshaw is one of those type of people that flash that.
McCain.
Flash
He
it around.
reminds me of a McCain. He's like a McCain.
Yeah.
Just see peer pressure. I don't know, man. There's so much. I did you guys want me to pull up the Ghislaine and
oh yeah, pull. I mean,
pull it.
Everybody covered. Jimmy Dore covered it. I mean, so many people, and it's just
I've seen it everywhere. Yeah, but this one's got the article, and I like him. I know everybody makes fun of his hat and everything, but I like.
I thought he was going off the air.
No,
I did too. I mean, I do think he's had attacks and people coming at him and shit. And he told some stuff. He told oh man, I can't remember. I played it on here where he was talking about the stuff that happened with Charlie Kirk and like how they knew that there was a threat, but they went on anyways, and because they didn't want. It was a lot, and yeah, he was ready to quit. I would have been too, though. Jeff, did you listen? I mean, I wouldn't have wanted to deal with it. He's still dealing with it.
No, I don't give a fuck how much. I'm the type of person. I just go fuck yourself. Here's my.
You don't want to fight either, though. You know.
Well, I know there was people that showed up in his house in West Virginia. They would have been dead.
Mm-hmm.
Biden rules.
Oh my gosh! Here, let's play this. They're going to show the just her side by side and read this article,
and we'll talk about exactly what's going on. From news18.com, this is fake. Prison video of Ghislaine Maxwell sparks body double conspiracy theories. I gotta just pause on this. What is this? Is that gonna blow it up? Body double. Look at the image. Come on. It does not look like the same person at all. The ears are a different size. The ears stick out more. The nose is wider. The chin is wider. It doesn't even look like the same person. They want to say the footage released last week by the U.S. House Oversight Committee shows Maxwell appearing remotely from federal prison in February of 2026. During the brief deposition, she repeatedly declined to answer questions about her connection to Jeffrey Epstein and her 2021 trafficking conviction. Within hours of the video's release, social media users began dissecting her appearance, posting side-by-side comparisons with photographs taken before her arrest. Some claims to identify massive differences in facial structure. Quote, not only Jeffrey Epstein is not dead, but Ghislaine Maxwell is not in prison. The woman pictured left is clearly not Ghislaine Maxwell. This is a fake. Much of the speculation centered on perceived alterations to Maxwell's face, a broader jawline, different nose shape, more hooded eyes. Some users attributed the changes to aging or weight gain in prison. That's right. Everybody knows it's like women say, it's like, oh, I'd eat the donut, but it's all going to go to my nose. Your nose just muffs up, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Come on. Now, look, on the argument that the camera lenses can make things wider, the nose is even a different shape, even if it was wider. Quote, prison seems to have butched up Ghislaine Maxwell. She now has a new jawbone and new nose, one user wrote. In some remote tropical location under the protection of the CIA. Interesting. That someone argued that's where Epstein and Maxwell were. The theory is also fixated on camera quality, lighting, and angles, with users questioning whether the standard prison conditions could account for such visible differences. They say public records confirm that Maxwell has been in federal custody since her arrest. The reaction to Maxwell's deposition fits well established part of conspiracy theories, yada, yada, yada. You get it. Listen, when they say, yes, but records prove that she's been in prison the whole time, well, duh. If they swapped her out, the records would say that. I don't know they swapped her out. She may just be getting old and fat. Seriously, your nose keeps growing as you age. But the thing is, she was already kind of old. So here's an image.
Anyway, we can stop it there.
Dude,
for a minute,
totally
but-
different. It's crazy though what they're trying to push over on.
Look, all you have to do, you look at a picture of Joe Biden when he was a senator. Look at it when he was sworn in during the first Obama term as VP, and then look at him when he was president. It's not the same.
And look at him when he was 7 feet tall.
Right.
Yeah.
And here's the other thing, Jeff, I'm wondering. All right, so we're still in the movie. We're still in the movie.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing, Craig. People are already starting to melt down over this Epstein shit.
What about the people that have no idea, Jeff? Do you know there's still people out
Yes.
there talking about
Yes.
the crazy stuff we're talking
Yes.
about?
Absolutely. And that is why I believe they're calling it a movie. Because when time comes, and I think it's probably going to be towards the end of this month, from what I was told this morning, that everyone thinks everyone's saying the Epstein shit's over with the drops. No, they're getting ready
I wrote
to.
this in the notebook, Jeff. Yes,
Yeah,
go
Is
ahead.
this, is this a big chair? Can you give us a source or no? No source?
It did come from the big chair.
All right, good.
They say Trump's supposed to release a bunch of shit with the State of the Union.
That's what I'm thinking. Yes.
Well, I have my own theory about the State of the Union, but
I wrote that one down too, and it sounds funny when I read it back.
That's why the alien shit came up. Look, the alien stuff and Obama.
What, Barack Obama come out and said, yeah, they're real?
Well, yeah, and now they're all like, hey, are they going to talk about aliens?
Tim Pool covered that one too. I do have a clip of that.
And then he tried to walk it back, didn't he?
Yeah. Well, I was told that going into the end of this month, the beginning of next month, there is going to be.
I'm with you, Paul. Sorry.
There's going to be a bunch of pictures and a bunch of videos that are going to be released from the Epstein shit, so the world can start seeing these people for what they are, because they're going to have to start breaking this not only to the American people but to the world, because people are going to fucking melt down. Look, I told people about the whole Life Touch pictures, and their heads are melting over this.
Yeah, and a lot of people don't understand.
Yeah,
Explain that, Jeff. Explain what that is.
So
parents know. Yeah.
Epstein.
Who wants to know who's going to be the rest to shock the world? Do you know that one?
Huh?
Cheryl wants to know who's going to be the arrest to shock the world. I wondered if
Wait a minute. He was getting ready to say something about this light touch thing.
So Jeffrey Epstein funded the Light Touch. The Light Touch is basically the sole contractor of school pictures from kindergarten to when you get your senior graduation pictures and you have your yearbook. Well, if you look inside the Epstein files, guess what? That's what they were using as a catalog to get kids.
Damn it. I was never chosen. Sorry.
All I got was a comb.
And, so, all right. So with the arrest that shocks the world, right? So you have to have a worldwide audience. And if it's an arrest that would shock the world, if, let's say they go out and arrest Hillary, that wouldn't shock anybody. everybody'd be like, oh, about goddamn time. If they would arrest Obama, about damn time, right? But what if, and this is just a theory, I have no factual basis on any of this.
I know where you're going with this. Go ahead.
But what if next Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, Donald Trump goes to the State of the Union and, you know, with Megyn Kelly coming out and say she has been told on very good authority that Jeffrey Epstein is still alive and he's in protective U.S. custody.
That'd be crazy.
And what if they bring out Jeffrey Epstein onto the House floor and the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff has the master at arms to seal the chambers and they arrest Congress? Now,
amazing.
Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen, but you have a worldwide audience.
Good to see you.
I hope that doesn't happen.
Quick, before I lose this train of thought, because I probably wouldn't have thought of this. I saw a video that's alleged that whenever they gave a bunch of computers out to people in Congress, and like 2 days later they got them back and they looked at all their search history to look at what they looked up in the EP files.
Yes.
You didn't tell me that. Like, we were talking about how the people looks on their faces, but you didn't tell me that they actually had their search history. That that ties it all together.
Well, there's a group that is inside of Congress. Okay, you can kind of look at it as their IT department. Okay, but then there's another group within that department that handles all the data, because of there is possibilities of, let's say this, if you're a ranking member of Congress, you normally have at minimum 2 PCs in your office, and those 2 PCs have to be roughly 6 feet apart. Okay, because you have a unclassified machine and then you have a classified machine. Now, my understanding was prior to DOJ releasing the Epstein shit, there was keystroke and key capture software pushed through the congressional servers out to everybody who is in that user group, to their machines and to their phones. And so they know who did what searches inside the DOJ Boolean.
And that would make sense during a wartime protocol where you don't know who's sending information to who and whatever. So
and that's why I told people, don't, when Bondi was testifying, don't concentrate on the looks that Bondi's giving. Look at the aides behind her and the facial expressions that they give when some of these congressional members make their stupid ass statements.
Someone said she held up a paper that showed the search history of someone there.
Who, Bondi?
Yes.
Yeah, all of Congress.
It was.
She held up a page, and they were like, "Oh shit, she knows what we've searched." I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah, that was when Jasmine Crockett was going after her. She held up that paper, and then that's when she told her, "Well, why don't you turn around and look at their victims? They know they're fucked, Cola. They know they're stuck like Chuck." And now they got to try to find a way to unfuck themselves.
Unfuck themselves. I don't know about that. That's kind of that's a separate issue too. What Govea was covering with the how we got the files, the raid they're calling it, or search warrant, however you want to call it. They tried to rush and sue for it back, but they did it all wrong. They didn't do it a certain kind of vote. And
Who, Congress?
No, I'm talking about in Georgia with after the raid. They tried Raffensperger fucked that all up. I think they may have done illegal things trying to hurry and rush suing them. At least, so it's just a lot going on, and yeah, they're panicking. So I do have a short. It's a stand-up comedian. I'll tell you, he has definitely talked against Trump. He's not on the right side. I believe he's a Democrat. That's what I'm saying. But he's still a funny guy. And people think I only listen to one side. I don't. This is actually funny. He doesn't say anything. He's talking about conspiracy theorists are owed an apology. But I just want to put it out there that this guy is not on the, he's definitely not a conservative. And his opinions are pretty much similar in a lot of places, you know. So, but this was really just funny. It's short.
I'm not acting like I read 3.5 million documents. Just based on what I've read so far, I actually owe a lot of the conspiracy theorists I know an apology.
Yeah.
GIB, it's very hard for me when it comes to the everything's connected people, you know, because not everything feels connected. You know, you'll have people who are like, it's all connected.
These are us.
It's all connected. All right. All of it. Jean Benet, 9/11, and the tiger that went missing at the zoo. My friends who say it's all connected, they stare, and it's like if you would blink, I might be on board quicker. But the way you can't just tell somebody, so even if it's a fact, even if you're telling somebody the truth, you could be telling somebody the full truth. If you stare, it does take them out of what the truth is. You gotta stop. You might tell someone a fact, a thing that they know to be true, but if you stare afterwards, you kill your own momentum. You could be looking at your friend. It's Tuesday. Do you see how I don't care what day it is for a second?
I really like that guy, but he has openly said some terrible things about Trump. But half the time I can laugh at a joke, even when it's again, you know, like comedians stand up there laugh about white people. I laugh with them. Some of the jokes are funny, but some people
beyond even just being able to laugh at a joke. I mean, it's like if you can't be human anymore.
I mean, because to be honest, okay, just because I support a lot of what Trump stands for and things like this does not mean that there are not things he does that crack me up, that he's easy to troll, you know, dumb things he says and stuff. If you can't admit that, then, you know, I don't know. But I love you.
There was a statement put out by Bibi Netanyahu. He has instructed the Knesset and Magnin to prepare for all-out war within the next 48 hours.
Yeah, I seen where they sent was it 50 or 40 F-22s over there, and they just sent like 24 F-16s over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it's fixing to be on like Donkey Kong.
Yeah, you don't send all that for nothing.
Yeah, they've got F-35s there too. Yeah.
Yeah, they've been over there.
Okay.
Did anybody check the Pentagon pizza tracker thing? And nobody responded to it. I tried to.
Oh, Billy was asking that. I know.
Yeah, way earlier. But hey, they say it's usually right. I don't know if anybody did.
I think they should stop getting pizza. Maybe that's like a big tip off. Go get something else, like pasta.
Go Chinese.
I got you a 20-second clip of Jerry
Chinese takeout tracker.
This is 20 seconds, y'all. This is like supposed to have been. I mean, this was in the past, but it's like when you look at it with new eyes, it's like kind of creepy. Like I said, it's 20 seconds long, but check out this little short.
How you say that thing about politicians? They moved from California to Miami and didn't tell nobody until they got moved. So we moved to Miami.
Dang. I'm going to play this real quick if y'all are cool with it. Like I said, 20 seconds, but just check
This was creepy enough before the release of the Epstein files, but now it's straight up terrifying.
Wow, that looks great. Thank you. What you want in a pancake is to have the consistency of young human flesh. It's spongy. It has life to it.
You're with a guy with brightly colored undergarments, and you got soft human flesh in front of
I mean, I don't
Was
even think
that
that would
Jerry
ever been funny. It was. I mean, I guess he was just trying to be, maybe it was just weird, dark humor, but yeah, thinking about everything that's come out, it makes me wonder.
Yeah.
Sorry. Anyway, yeah.
Sorry, that's never funny. Just like
I don't
abortion
think so.
jokes are never funny. Neither is cannibalism. Some things are just never funny. And those
You know,
two things are
the kids
Oh,
stuff
come
too.
on, D. Sometimes. I'm just kidding.
Did y'all see where I think it was Colbert came out on his show? Did y'all see where Colbert came out on his show with a real baby and was pretending to basically sacrifice it, and he had all this red lights and stuff, and he was like, "I'm sure he's going to be fine."
Dude,
There was so much jokes about that type of stuff with babies, a lot, and I didn't realize it. But when people are starting to, I've seen so much lately, just flooding from the past. All the things, the Tegan girl, I did catch that, but she was kind of on a limb on her own.
They love to be in our face too. That's what their whole award show and all that. That's what was so creepy about it. Now, looking back, is seeing how much they love to rub their debauchery in our face. You know,
And talk about it outright, like just outright say it like it was a joke. You're right, D. Like a joke, like a sick joke.
and their little psyops, like Will Smith smacking Chris Rock, like that wasn't all.
I don't know
staged
what
and
to think
shit.
about that. I know people say that it could be, but just little dumb stuff. I listened to a lot of different people, and I don't know. I think maybe he really did do that, and Chris Rock just didn't know how to respond. I mean, I could be wrong. I know lots of people think it was a skit.
They showed another, like somebody did it before. It was like an older.
Oh yeah, I heard it. I heard
Yeah.
that wasn't true though. That thing, I don't know.
Maybe
it is what it is.
maybe yeah, you don't know because AI.
Because I
is
believed
very-
it too, Craig. I know exactly what you're talking about. They said it came straight out of a movie, and then I thought that got debunked.
Like
But what
Carolina.
who do we lose? Pootie. Dang it. No, we didn't lose.
Well, I saw the video of it.
Jeff.
Of whatever movie. Oh, we lost Jeff. Damn it. Oh, it's time to rage quit. That's okay. Just kidding.
Humiliation.
They got him.
No, I mean, I definitely believe there's a thing with that. But what I was going to say, one of the people I heard talk about it was Dave Chappelle. And I know he could be a liar too, but he was talking real candidly about it. And he said he was all bragging because he was the only one Chris Rock would answer the phone for. And he said something like, I don't have the clip, but y'all should listen to him. I think he's telling the truth. He's like, did it hurt? He's like, did it hurt? He's like, yeah, it hurt. And he's like, because Dave Chappelle himself, I didn't know if it was real. But he felt like after talking to him, it was. But I don't know. How do we know? It probably could have been like, there's so many. That was like everybody. A lot of people thought that. It was weird for sure. But I don't know. Big distraction to keep us busy. Well, Jeff, I guess I wonder if he's coming back. I got this. He's always talking about jerky last week. And this short talks about the jerky. And I don't know about that one or not, but do you guys want to watch
Maybe it was just amazing jerky. We don't know. You
yes,
never know.
I mean, well, I don't know if it was in this one, but I saw one that said, it was an email, and he was all like, "Yeah, he's gonna
When
go
do you
back."
put jerky on ice? I'm sorry, Cola, but when do that's the whole purpose of jerky, so you don't have to,
Put it on
refrigerate
ice.
it.
You're so right.
Oh, yeah, you know what the grape soda is?
A what?
The grape soda.
Grape soda, yeah.
Oh, I
grape
heard it.
soda.
I got a clip of that too later, Pootie. I don't know. Oh, no, I don't.
Scissor?
That.
Adrena.
Yeah.
Oh, I
and
didn't
then
know they called
and then
it
the
that
comb.
too. Okay.
That's what he says. Yeah. So I'm gonna play this real quick, y'all, about the jerky. I don't know if it's true either. It might not be, but because of some, like I said, the one email that he said something about, oh yeah, it might be in this. I'm not sure. Because there was so much flooding, but it was like, yeah, he's about to be back on human food. Like, wait, what? Like he's gonna eat regular food. Like he was living on a diet of just jerky. And I don't know who it was, maybe Billy I was talking to, like, what is in there? Is there like is it like a drug? What does it do for them? You know what I mean? Besides the
It's gotta be, it's not just I like the taste of it. There's gotta be some sort of high or
some benefit,
a closer relationship to Satan or
Well,
something.
that's another thing. And they have photos or video of him shape shifting his face, Jeffrey Epstein. And there's
I didn't see
actual
that.
Yeah, there's talk of he wanted to put his DNA into everyone. Now, how would you do that?
I have
Maybe
heard some of that
he
crap.
funded RNA. So
The jab. They both put it in the jab.
Probably in the jab.
I never heard that theory, but that's a new one.
As an advance, because you may never look at jerky the same way. I sure as hell don't. So remember how I told you that the devil and his friends use lots of food words constantly in emails in context that made no sense? Pizza party and cream cheese being top ones. Well, there was one food word that these people seem to obsess over more than any other one, and that was jerky. Now, this could just be because maybe he was a jerky enthusiast and just couldn't get enough of it. I don't know, rich people are weird sometimes. Well, let's read some of these examples together. How about we do that? All right, so this is from Francis Derby to who knows. Good day to you both. Just checking in to see if the jerky situation has been sorted out. Last we spoke, you planned to have rich beef FedExed to Paris. Just so we're all on the same page, the jerky is shelf stable and can travel without refrigeration. And then we have Karina Shuliak asking Francis, JE is asking to bring him more beef jerky on Friday. Are you also flying on Friday? If not, I would like to collect it from you and take with me on the plane. Now, we don't know who this is from, but it's to the devil. Jerky will be with me when I get to ISJ. I can come tomorrow and take care of white tuna if you'd like. Now, we don't know who this is from, but to the devil again. Steve needs a 6 to 8 ounce portion of jerky. I gave you all the jerky we had, roughly 2 pounds, and it lasted only half the amount of time it was meant to. I felt it was more important for you to have the jerky, to eat during my time off. My plan is to make a batch before I leave for LSJ, and some of that will then go to Steve and the next to you at LSJ when I arrive. This one is from the devil to Steve Hansen. Hope you are feeling better. Did we analyze the jerky? Now, I'm not a big jerky guy, but do you normally analyze your jerky? Ready for this one? From Francis Derby, subject jerky. Just wanted to touch base about jerky. JE said he was going to start eating regular food again. Regular food again. So he might be eating less jerky. That said, he has 6 bags of it in the downstairs freezer for the next trip. Is beef jerky not considered regular food? And do you normally freeze it? I actually have no idea. Delicious lunch, beef jerky. He would get pissed when he didn't have any. Hundreds of these emails about jerky. This I thought was super odd. It's a picture of jerky. It was in the files. The FBI thought it important enough to take a photo of just one piece. But if that's not weird enough, that picture and file is no longer on the DOJ website. They deleted it. It's just jerky. Now, you might be wondering, who is Francis Derby? Because I thought the same thing. Well, not only was he Epstein's personal chef, he also owned an exclusive tiny little restaurant in New York City called The Cannibal. I fuck you not. Francis was even featured on Hallmark's YouTube channel. The video's still up, where he showcases how to make his famous Cannibal burger.
We are back with Chef Francis Derby. He's the executive chef of Cannibal.
All right, this is where I lean on you guys. Am I not?
That's crazy, right?
That's so crazy. Like, what is the power in this jerky? It sounds like they need it.
Yeah,
And they
there's
can
something.
sustain it. It sounds like evil, pure evil, maybe fallen demons, and
Right.
who knows?
Yes.
I mean,
It's
look where they
definitely
are.
some of that. It's that stuff.
Who builds a
And
temple up on a
maybe-
mountain?
Here's a weird one for you. We all got that freaking bloodline, and they banished us over here. They stuck us behind the wall.
Mm.
They all get to travel around in the portals. Just kidding.
Man, who knows, man?
Go on.
What,
Dude,
What do you want? Go
these on some CERN opened up some porthole shit too, from what I heard.
Prison planet, man.
Well, you know what? We may be living in multiple timelines. There may be a screw up.
The medical industry just experiments on us, steals our organs, steals our kids. The whole fucking thing is crazy. This whole thing.
I'm so much better looking than the other timeline.
I want to move to communist Virginia.
You want them what? You
Communist Virginia.
I can't believe it, Pootie. I swear, man. I mean, I love this state. I love where I live, and it completely flipped. And it's, I mean, they say it's to the blame of like 1 million people who voted for Trump did not go and vote in this governor's race. And if that's the truth, then oh well, I guess we get what we get. But I can't believe it completely flipped like that, and they're all crooked as hell.
Yeah.
When was that governor race? When was it, Yorga?
A couple months ago.
All right. Well, we just did the Venezuela thing. Do you think that was legit? Think about it. They had the tech to turn elections.
No,
But not
yeah,
the
I
paper
don't know,
ballots
man.
yet.
I
You
don't
gotta get
know,
the
but
paper ballots. Sorry,
They are doing the same thing that Mondami has done. They ran on affordability, and day one they added 50 new taxes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way,
Yeah.
buses are
Stand
more
up.
expensive in New
A
York.
lot on ammo and poo-poos and all. I'm
And you
talking
can
here.
shit- you can
Yeah.
shit in the street in New York now. That's the new thing,
Right.
shitting in the
Yay.
street. And then
Congratulations, New York. You're just
Muslim
like
music,
California. Must be so
Muslim
proud.
music playing, prayer music playing out loud.
Yeah, that's a freaking burn. Hey, before I forget, if I may, for just 10 seconds, Sean Stryker was on InfoWars. What day is today? Wednesday? He was on last week. I'll have to drop that link. I'm going to share it on my next stream. They gave him like 28 minutes, and he was talking all about assemblies and grand juries. So if anyone's
Really?
interested in that kind of stuff, check out restore-america.org. You got to do the dash because there's another one. There's all kind of assemblies. At
Always
the end of
knew
the day, yeah,
Solomon
Sean's the shit,
was
man.
talking about that too. The two grand juries down there in Florida. They said there's some big stuff coming out of them.
Oh yeah,
I always
he's
knew
in the
Sean
know.
Stryker would
He
make
knows
it big.
shit. Yeah,
Good job,
he's-
Sean Stryker,
Keep
wherever you
praying
are.
for him too, you prayer warriors. You know, when you think about people in battle, keep them covered. You know what I'm saying? Prayer warriors. Can I get an amen?
Amen.
Weirdo. Thank you.
Amen.
I knew I could count on you, Craig. And Pootie, thank
Who
you.
you calling weirdo? The lady
You,
with the weird
darling.
horses,
My
Mr. and
favorite
Mrs. Ed.
weirdo. You know you're my favorite weirdo.
Mr. and Mrs. Ed.
Oh, they're cute. I know.
I know they are.
I know. All right, honey, you gotta go outside. Come on. How's Odin? That
Oh, he's
big
doing good.
O's.
He went to Mardi Gras. He had fun.
Oh yeah. You see some boobies? Go on.
No, it was more of a family
boobies?
environment.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
good. I like it better. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. My husband
So-
was in Mardi Gras as a young man.
Oh yeah, I saw a lot more boobies back then.
Yes. Sorry, Cola.
No, you're fine. I was going to skip over a lot of the Jack Smith stuff. Basically, he is getting in trouble. They're taking legal action against him and all this. And they said, okay, Gouveia alluded to conspiracy, which kind of got me excited a little bit because I'm like, I really do think it spying on all those Republicans. And what do you think they did with the phone information? I mean, they all conspired together. Whether they can prove it or not, I don't know. But I skipped past all that. I would share.
Oh, I went. Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
I hear you guys. I don't hear Cola. I think she
Cola
cut
went
out.
out.
Cola died. Cola lost it.
Cola, come back.
They got her.
That never happens.
Uh-oh. Oh no. She left me here.
It was the
Bad.
Iranians.
All right, back to you, D.
She said too much.
So
Love
anyway,
you too, honey.
how
Yeah,
did she,
yeah.
wait? She must be having mic problems. That's weird. How did Sean Stryker get? So what? That's awesome. He really was on info. That's very
Yeah, he was
very
on
cool.
InfoWars, not with Alex Jones, but some taller, thinner, younger cat.
Still very impressive. Good
Michael.
job, Sean Stryker.
Yeah. No, yeah. Unless yeah, I don't think Alex got on later, but yeah, he works that circuit a lot. He's gotten on the show as a call-in many,
Am I
many
back, y'all?
times.
Oh
There you
yeah,
are.
he's
Now
intelligent. Oh,
you're
we
back,
hear you.
Penny.
Yeah, we hear you now.
I
No,
don't
he's
know,
very
man.
intelligent. Very
Yes,
intelligent.
he is. Yeah.
The deep state doesn't want y'all to know what Pam Bondi said. I'm going to try, but I am having internet issues.
What the heck, Cola? I think they're
We
trying
all
to
are.
shut you down.
You guys cut out on me too. I could only hear Craig, and that was weird.
Just a
Solar
short.
flares.
We are committed to working with Congress to uncover weaponization and other misconduct by Jack Smith, by others, Arctic Frost, everything that happened under the past administration. And we are committed to working with you on that. And we are working with Chairman Jordan, with the House Intel, with all of my fellow cabinet members on resolving that issue.
Well, thank you. And I'm glad you brought up Arctic frost because Section 702 was used in the Arctic frost investigation. And information derived was used by Special Counsel Jack Smith. And my question has always been, and no one's been able to answer this, is what was the legal predicate for using a foreign intelligence authority in the Arctic Frost investigation? Have you been able to ascertain any legal predicate?
Congressman, what I can tell you today is that has been referred to my office. I can't discuss anything regarding that because it is very active and ongoing.
And you probably can't answer this one either, but I really want to know if Section 702 queries related to that matter involved members of Congress, which we know on some level it did, congressional staff, which we know at some level did. We've heard that journalists or other U.S. persons not suspecting of acting as foreign agents were also caught up in that. Can you answer that question and say whether queries did cover all those groups I just identified?
It is a very active pending investigation within my office. However, I believe many members of Congress have stated that their phones were part of Arctic Frost. We are well aware of that, and we are taking this very seriously, and this is a very active investigation. And I would keep going and say, if any member of the Democrat Party, if any of them, if that had happened to them, we would take that just as serious as we do. And they should be jumping up and down, screaming, supporting you and what you want to do, because this should be a bipartisan issue.
Well, I hope it is a bipartisan issue.
It's not.
Cola.
He goes on, it's not. They're not going to do it, but
tight t-shirt, man. Ugh.
Well,
he is so ugly. I was looking at his face. He's not a good-looking guy.
oh my God, you sound like a hater.
Well, Cole, you're jealous because you're always. We know how much you love that guy.
Hey, I'm happy for that guy. He's having a little
we're just
go-via.
kidding. I'm
he's
just
getting
kidding. He's
married.
awesome. He's
Or
awesome.
he is. I think he's already married, and they have a little baby Govea coming along. He covers
He's very,
everything.
very attractive.
Crazy. There was a lot more all about Jack Smith, and they're going after this. They're trying to go after the CEO of Verizon because AT&T didn't do it. They went to AT&T, I think it was first, and they were like, no. Verizon thought, sure, we'll give you all these records and a gag order. We won't tell on you. So I don't know. There's something to it. They tried to weasel out of it. Of course, they're going to do whatever legal way they can try to pull to get out of it. They're going to try to pull. But the CEO didn't even show up, and they questioned why that was. And that wasn't much else. But I really enjoyed listening to Pam sounding like, with some conviction there. She's like, we're going after him. It's still ongoing. I certainly hope. So then there was Don Lemon, Nathan Wade. Nathan Wade didn't show up, so that wasn't much of anything, I guess. But I don't have. They took Don Lemon's phone, so I'm sure they're going to get a lot out of that. Thanks, Bama.
Don Lemon.
That's what Govea calls him too, Lemon. I don't know why he's just being silly. Let's see. I did have.
No, it's French. That's how you say his name. It's a French name, Lemon.
I hope you guys are not right because I really thought it was. It's a lemon, and everybody's going to be smart. He's going to try to make me walk up and saying that in public. Lemon.
Well, there's a couple of names. Yeah, there's a couple of ways to say his name. The other way is Le Coqsacor.
That's the best way. Only you can
That's
say
the other way.
All right. Well, I do have one little clip of good news. This is because I would say I was hope scrolling. I do try to hope scroll, but I'm not going to lie. Pootie sent this one to me. And I just got one little clip because they're talking. It's the director for counterterrorism on the National Security Council. It's like some of the things he says, it makes us realize all the good things that are happening. What isn't even really being reported, really. I hadn't heard some of this. So real quick, it's short. I got right to the meat and potatoes.
Don't make our enemies nervous. We make them dead, John Solomon. But seriously,
you're exactly right.
It's not me. It's because of President Trump's leadership. It's the incredible team that I have here at the National Security Council. It's my immediate boss, the National Security Advisor, Secretary Rubio, and just our war fighters, the intelligence community. Just as I said in that tweet earlier in the week, 628 jihadis neutralized for good. And as you mentioned, 101 Americans, hostages brought home with not one red cent of any kind of of ransom paid to anyone who takes Americans hostage. So, add to that the incredible work of Stephen Miller, Governor Noem, Stephen Homan, Pete Hegseth with the drug boat strikes, the arrests of all the vicious cartel members who are now FTO designated terrorists on U.S. soil. And it's we are back in the bumper sticker is, John, we are back in the business of counterterrorism in the Trump administration.
Yeah, the success is extraordinary. I mean, they would be extraordinary numbers in a 4-year presidency, but we're really just 13 months in.
Dude, I love John Solomon.
I literally lingered for that one compliment because it's true. It would be impressive in a 4-year term, and we're not even there yet, and it's already done.
We're not even there yet. You're right. Think about how they dilly-dally. Trump hates that shit.
Right. I got one more from the same, because this is really impressive too. He talks about how one of these things he had written on his whiteboard, he thought would take a really long time, and Trump knocked it right out. It's 1 minute. So I'll just share this one quick story too, and then I'm done with this video. But thank you, Pootie, for real. I do appreciate it. Like, this was uplifting for me. Like, it's on the good sometimes,
It's winning. We don't even have the requisite amount of time to celebrate and tell the world because the president's moving too fast. Let's go back 1 year to the joint session of Congress the president addressed at the beginning of the administration. Whilst he was making that address, we were preparing on that very, very cold winter's night at Dulles Airport with Cash, with Pam Bondi, with DCI Ratcliffe, with DNI Tulsi Gabbard for what? The arrival of Jafar, the man behind the Abbey Gate murder of our 13 warfighters in Kabul. That was at the top of my list in my whiteboard, in my skiff, in my office here in the White House. That was number one, getting Jafar. At the beginning of the administration, John, I'll be honest, I thought that would take us a year, max 6 months. 43 days later, I'm on the tarmac at Dulles, and that DOJ jet arrives as President Trump has just given his speech in Congress. I was shocked at the alacrity, the speed with which the president is able to bring justice to evildoers.
That's pretty freaking awesome. That's pretty awesome.
I like that phrase too, because evildoers they don't have to be, they don't have to be not here. There's evildoers right here. And I hope he does bring
the
justice.
cartels have to worry too. Think about it, just right there. They're not too far away. Think about it. And they're trying to play stupid
They're
games.
getting it too.
Colette, can I have you play a 30-second clip of Trump?
Sure.
Where is he? You want me to send it?
Shoot.
Where's the best place for you? I can send it wherever you want.
I guess an email if you
Okay, yeah, I'm on my computer, so I can do that.
While we do that, I don't know how long you're going to be here, Yorg. Are you going to be? I know you said it's going to be a shorter night for you. How much more?
Yeah, I gotta go. We forgot to rage quit. Damn it!
Yeah, because you weren't going to do that again to your
Shut up, D.
Man, come on, man.
I was trying to set up the rage. I'm sorry.
Did y'all watch? Did y'all watch? Did y'all?
Now.
No, I
did y'all watch? Did y'all watch Trump today?
Pootie, I love you.
Did y'all watch Trump today?
No, but
I don't think I had. No, I didn't. I usually miss everything on Wednesday because I'm still.
Oh man, it was awesome.
We'll play it next Wednesday. No, I'm just
You know what? Pootie reminds me of Chris Farley's character. Did you see that? Yeah, it was awesome.
Craig, don't leave yet. Craig, wait till this clip. I want to hear what you say. Can't you wait 5 minutes?
Oh, for sure.
Okay. I got it for 5 more minutes, you guys.
Oh, I didn't know we were waiting on that, D. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. I just I'm glad you're going to say goodbye and not rage quit.
No, I know, but rage quits get better view. Like it actually boosts views.
Yeah, you were doing it as a favor for her, right?
It was all a scam. D, do you not know that this show is all fake? Come on.
God. It's like wrestling.
It's like wrestling, D.
Right. I'm getting there, Cola. It's just another 10, 20 seconds.
Yeah, keep going. My beard is almost fully grown in now, D.
Oh.
You did. That's how you
That's
all
why.
the time.
Okay, I get it. There we go.
I
Are
swear
you
he
searching
made me
your
get
purse?
faster.
Is it in
He
your
really
the bottom?
did.
Is it in the bottom of your big
Shut up.
gigantic purse?
You know, I'm trying not to swear right now at you.
I'm sorry,
holding
D.
back so much right now. I sent it.
Don't make her do it.
Hey, D, are you gonna rage quit?
No, man. No.
All right, I'm trying to get there. I'm sorry.
It's 30 seconds.
I should have
guys.
been ready. I should have had it already pulled out.
I think it
up,
was
but I-
yesterday. He was in his Oval Office and he's standing there with Lutnik and a few other dudes. And
Willard, you jackass.
top,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, D.
he's been that way. He was all mad that we ran Jeff off. You know what? If Jeff wants to leave, bye. No one's begging him to stay.
All right, who pissed
Yeah,
off
please.
Willard? We thought Willard was in a happy. We were praising Willard, celebrating Willard, and
No,
now he turns
I
on
didn't.
us.
What
Hey,
happened?
Zach.
Willard.
Oh,
I'm
there's
looking back.
another
Willard
one.
wants to fight. I'm ready. I'm ready for him.
Zach.
Let's go, buddy.
Why you gotta be
I'm
so
waiting for you.
confrontational all the time? Huh?
What?
I
Oh,
said,
this
why
one.
you gotta be so-
Hmm?
Go ahead.
All right, I'm sorry. I'm trying to pull her thing up too, but I was sidetracked here.
I think that's just a female thing, Yogurt.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Pootie. That's the last thing you want to say.
What?
I mean, he literally watched the plane go into the building, go into the World Trade Center. Amazing story. That alone is an amazing story. He was delayed because his wife insisted that he finally, after years, take his child to school. So he took his child to school that one day, because normally he would have been in the building at 6 o'clock in the morning. That's that business, right? So you owe your wife a lot and your child a lot, right? But his wife insisted that he take his child to school. For 5 years, he didn't do it. He was horrible. What kind of a father was he? Okay, I'll do it. And he was therefore driving down at 8:43, whatever the time was, down the West Side Highway, and he saw the plane go into the side of the building. He said, wow. And he occupied the top 3 floors of the World Trade Center, of the one building of the World Trade Center. And you know what happened there? He lost 100% of the people in that, his whole company.
Wait, but he wasn't there.
Right.
No,
he's
by
not-
chance he
that
missed it.
was exactly.
Divine intervention.
And did
What
you
are you
see
talking about,
Howard
Lutnik?
Lutnick's face?
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention. I wish,
Very
I wish I
nervous.
was.
You can play it again. It's only 30 seconds. It was kind of a
I know, but I X'd it all out.
bomb.
Sorry.
Huh?
I guess I could. I X'd it all out. I wish I
Oh.
could. I could. You're right. Because I'm searching for something else now. That's what happened. You played that, and then it triggered me.
I had to, yeah, that's fine. I had to watch it twice because the video said, the title says Howard Lutnik can't stop laughing while Trump describes how he survived 9/11. That's the
Yeah.
title of that video.
Trump
People
knows.
should know it.
That's what I
that's
did
a-
when I got caught. I go,
Right?
Yeah, that's what. Look, Agent J just said he's telling him he knows. Like, man, was he in on it
Yeah.
beforehand? All right, I'll take my kid to school. I don't know,
Sub
man.
agent. Yeah, that's right. Good to see
it
you,
almost
Agent
reminds
J.
me of Mike Pompeo and Trump interactions. You know?
Oh,
Same
that
kind of
was
stuff.
intense. Yeah, weren't they? Those were intense ones. That one with
Yeah.
COVID, I remember. He was kind of pissed, it seemed like.
Oh yeah.
He should have told us. I remember him looking at him and saying that. And I thought, is this for real? I mean, he could have been acting, but I don't know. I've looked back at it a couple times and
D, that was awesome. I'm glad I
Right,
stuck
and it-
around. That was a good one. Very
Totally.
Thank
Well,
you.
you gotta
Yeah,
do. You
well,
gotta
that's
do for a second.
Trump.
You already
Trump
know
is-
this anyway, Craig. I think, but I want to share it again
I don't
because
know.
it goes right hand in hand. This is 9/11 stuff too, but it's the last. We won't keep you for any more.
It was a missile.
He wasn't crying, Cheryl. He was laughing.
Yeah. Sorry, y'all.
So Jeffrey Epstein owned a painting of George W. Bush with 2 airplanes and 2 collapsed Jenga towers.
Yes.
Wait, that's weird. Because do you remember that one thing that happened?
You remember that one thing that happened?
Yes.
Yeah, that one thing.
Some people did something.
Yeah, that one. Ooh,
Yep.
that was a burn too.
And it was just bananas and rice. That's all.
Oh, Willard, I love you too. Thank you, Willard. I really appreciate that coming from you.
Let me see him. Oh, there he is.
I'm super touched. I really am.
Uh-huh.
All right, y'all. I love you. I got to get out of here.
All right, Craig. Thanks for staying.
Craig.
Love you. Later.
I know. You sure you don't want me to rage quit real quick?
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. You're a dick. You know you are.
Pootie.
Yeah.
I mean, hold on. I got a clip. Say something really stupid. Say something really stupid, Craig.
That's all I do all show long. I don't know if you noticed. Nothing but stupidity. I'm not as good looking as tight t-shirt guy. So, you know.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Oh, that's epic. I can't even rage quit to that. That was epic.
I love it.
I love that movie. It's like back in the day.
That was good. No, love you all. Love you, Cola, Yorgo.
Love you.
All right. Love you, Craig.
Pootie, D, in the chat. Much love. All right.
Bye.
Talk to you soon.
I thought I was going to rage quit and be funny.
Yeah.
Oh, well, can't do it every time.
I tried. He didn't even say anything stupid, so it wasn't near as funny.
I
So
know.
whatever. It was. Man, I'm telling y'all, there was a lot that happened, and I don't know. Sometimes I do feel like it just.
Man, I probably sure you'd have a clip of Trump today, man. That was so awesome, man.
That's what I almost never have the actual Wednesday stuff. I'm always like still behind.
Man.
Fulton Commission to make sure.
Was that when that grandma got up there and was
Yes.
Yeah, that was good.
There was 3 or 4 of them got up there and did that, man. It was so awesome, man.
Of the grandma, and I did see that. And would she say, "Get off of them" or something?
Yeah, yeah.
But only because someone sent me that clip is the only reason why. So,
did you guys see Michael Jordan this week too?
Yeah, I seen that. Sick.
Fuck. Ugh.
I did not.
It didn't look like him, but maybe his nose was like that. I saw the side profile of him, and I was like, that don't look like him. But they were saying it was him, so that doesn't mean anything, I guess.
No.
There's a couple of them with him that were kind of disturbing. After that first one, I seen another one. It was pretty gross.
You know, his car won the Daytona 500, and they was up there at the trophy, and it's supposed to have been the driver's kid that was up there, and Michael Jordan reached down there and grabbed his butt 3 or 4 times.
Yeah, right in
Like
the middle,
playing with
around his
Ooh, good game. Good game, champ.
Yeah, it wasn't even like, baseball guys used to kind of pat each other on the butt. This was like very groping and inappropriate. This is anywhere with a kid would have been, but.
And then reached down there and rubbed his leg.
Man, I was actually at somebody's house and was watching that race, and I'm not a big race guy, but man, that was an exciting race towards the end. It was crazy, man.
Well, one of the things that I did watch this earlier in the week was that guy, Rob Pitts, that's the chairman of the Fulton County situation. And he looked scared to me. He looked like he felt like he was trying to get ahead of it. You know what I mean? Because basically like any kind of fraud, it's just an accident and this and that. I got a clip of that if you guys would like to.
They're all going down at Fulton County.
And they know it, I think. So I just want to play this real quick before.
Case is dismissed. This is why she's so mad because the law is unequivocal. Subject taxpayers to millions of dollars of exposure while stripping a prosecutor's office of nothing wrong. And if we did, it was all an accident. So please don't come and arrest me. Here's Rob Pitts.
Also, on election day, probably 50
precincts. The reason I go to those precincts is to observe, talk to the managers, to tell me personally as chair of the Board of Commissioners, any problems, is the equipment working properly, any issues whatsoever, let me know as chair.
I'm sure they will.
Never has anyone brought to my attention any issues of any wrongdoing, anything crooked, underhanded. Now,
Okay, so that's him exonerating himself. I didn't know anything about this, okay? If I go around, I do my job, I'm a good person, maybe he is, I don't know. And he goes around and he's just checking on everything. And if something was wrong or criminal, it should have been brought to his attention. But since it wasn't brought to his attention, he never heard anything went bad ever. So he can't be responsible for any of the mistakes or anything else that's coming, okay? This is kind of a little bit of a cowardly thing to do, to get out there and put a force field up around yourself. I never heard anything, so don't get mad at me.
I've been involved personally in a number of elections throughout my political career. And I'll say to you and the public that there's no such thing as a perfect election. There's always a possibility of mechanical failure. There's always a possibility of human error. Those things happen. But that aside, as long as I've been here, I've watched elections, and I am not aware, nor have I been involved in, of any organized effort on the part of anybody at Fulton County to circumvent the law, to manipulate elections, anything of that nature. And I said it before, and I will continue to say it as long as I'm here, and I certainly plan to be here. Now, with respect to the FBI raid, and I have no issue whatsoever with the men and women of the FBI. They were doing their jobs, and they do their jobs very well, and I support what they do and what they did. But they were there at the direction of someone. That night on January 28th, I was there along with you, Madam Chair, and our county attorney. I was in my office working, because my job is full-time, received a call from our elections hub that the FBI is here. So I immediately called our county attorney.
He goes on to say that he was just making sure that everybody was complying with everything and making sure his employees were safe, but whatever. I just think it's funny that he's trying to get ahead of it. It seems to me that they know they're caught and they got a lot of dirt on them. And they tried to sue for the records back. I don't have all those clips. It's very, it is interesting, but I probably won't be able to explain it as well as Govea does. Basically, the way I understood it, they rushed to hurry up to sue for their documents back, but they did it wrong. They didn't even do an in-person like vote or something. They skipped past it all. And then they tried to go backwards and do it through email. And one person was like, I'm not going to basically get a vote that do they want to try to get these records back. So it was either illegal or at least not done by the book. So I don't know what's going to happen with that, but that's panic. That's them trying to hurry up because they really did, I think, catch them by surprise. They did not know they were coming for those. They thought they'd gotten away with it, I feel. Anyway. And Don Lemon got his phone taken away, and they talked about conspiracy with him as well, whether he'll get it or not. A little bit about Jack Smith lying under oath. That was actually really interesting too. I don't know if you guys want all these clips. It does weigh down the stream a little bit, but it was very interesting to me anyway, because with the J6, when they did the J6 investigations, they did not give any of the paperwork or information. They destroyed it. They did not give it to the DOJ or whoever, it's gone. But Jack Smith testified under oath that they had given him his and he had not destroyed it. Supposedly, there's a clip of him saying that. So that being said, then we may still end up with all that information, which certainly they did illegal things. That's why they were destroying it. So I feel like Jack Smith right now is in a position where he's either got to explain what he's done with those records or give them up. And either one's not going to be good because he may have destroyed them, or may still try to or whatever. So there's a whole lot going on there. And like I said, it's a lot of clips to play, so I probably will just skip it, Yorga, are you here?
No, go ahead.
Remember, we were talking the other day and you were mentioning how we all met, at Dangerous's and used to do the preps and things like this. And, you were saying that it was, you had a topic you would like to talk about.
Well, it's about, yes, we all pretty much met back then. And because I think we were all somewhat preppers. I mean, I'm not a big time prepper, but I probably got enough for about a year. It's just me and a cat, So, I bought a lot of stuff back then. And that's been like 5 years ago. So what I was thinking about was, all right, what kind of stuff goes bad? And I'll just give you an example. We got this big snowstorm. I think I had about 15 gallons of kerosene like 5 years ago. And I don't have a generator. I don't even want one. I can heat up this house with, I've got a almost brand new kerosene heater. I've used it before. It heats up the whole freaking place, you know. And so because we thought we were going to lose power because it was an ice storm, not just snow. You know, it was like 100% you're going to lose power, and we never did. Thank God. So I'm like, all right, I'm good, you know, and I go get my kerosene, you know, and I kept it on the back porch. It's where I screwed up. So it was getting sunlight and cold and everything else. And this stuff is like yellow, man, and smelling not so good. And I'm like, damn, what do I do? So go up to Home Depot. They don't have any, you know, they're completely out, you know. So I got some Seafoam, which is a gas treatment. It works in kerosene. It works on diesel too, which is kerosene. You know, and anyway, long story short, I had to go through all this happy horse shit, and I'm kind of freaking out, man, because I know I'm going to lose power. I've got gas logs here, but I never used them. I've been here 14 years, and so I had to go in there and get to farting around with those things, and I finally got them going. And man, I like those. but you know, it was just, that was one of those things that I bought 5 years ago, and it's not good anymore. So, you know, and I was looking at other stuff, like if you've got like powdered gravy, you know, it's still okay, but it'll get hard. Anything in the can, if it doesn't smell bad, doesn't look bad, it's probably good, no matter what the date is on it. Even things like Sweet and Low, you know, they get all hard and stuff. You know, it still works, but anyways, anybody have any thoughts on that? You know, as far as, you know, things. I mean, I even like stocked up on stuff like mayonnaise. You know, it's just dumb stuff. I'm at the point where I'm throwing things out now. Is my point.
Right, and I know what you mean.
Me too. Yep. That's
Well,
true.
you do rotate, which I know you know this, but
Yeah, I've been rotating stuff too, but I mean, it's a lot of stuff. So
it becomes
I
a
do with
chore. I
peanut
know.
butter.
If you don't have a great organization system and you get a lot, it does become such a chore. I know I have to move things 4 or 5 times just to do it once. You know, I got to go through a couple different places. It's like, move it to here. I'm sure I could have a better system than what I've got. But I feel like most of it is okay from rotating, and maybe I do have a lot, but some of it. So when I say it's okay, like sometimes if it's something dry, right, and it's 6 months past the date, is it really expired? Because like I don't consider that.
no, if it doesn't smell bad, it doesn't look bad, it's okay. I mean, you got to go with that.
Crenshaw, good to see you.
And I was showing Cola the other day ago. I'd bought a bunch of, believe it or not, canned ground beef, and I was curious about it. I've had it for a while. And I was like, so I made some spaghetti. It's not bad. It isn't bad. And it gets good reviews, but it is expensive. I think it's about $12 a can.
Dang.
Yeah, I saw some. I didn't think it would be any good, to be honest. And you said it wasn't that bad, right?
No, it's not bad. It's just that the ground beef is very, I mean, you open a can, it looks horrible because there's a lot of fat and stuff in there, but there's nothing in there but beef and sea salt. That's it. And it's the juices that are in there too. So it's best to, I mean, they say it's fully cooked, but it's best to go ahead and fry it up, which I did, and then I drained it. And it's like really, I don't know how to describe it. You know, when you do ground beef, it can be kind of different size lumps and stuff. This stuff is almost fine. You know,
that's
the best way I could.
That's probably back when they made real beef.
Yeah, but it's okay. It doesn't taste funky, or I mean, it's just like really fine kind of ground beef. So I mean, I don't want to eat it all the time, but in a pinch, you know, I've got some.
I have some too, John, not as much as I'd like. I have like a bucket, which is only about 2 weeks, which is probably going to be the end of the line. And then the Augustin Farm stuff, you know, in the can.
I got those. I've even got. I'll tell you another good one is the canned roast beef, which comes in like some gravy and stuff. You know, those are pretty freaking good, man. Make that up with noodles, you're good to go.
Right. Well, I was hoping Virginia would be here for that part because I know she'd probably have lots of
She
opinions.
doesn't come up until she waits for me to leave.
No, she does not. Y'all are so funny sometimes. She does not. But no, I'm glad. I wanted to make sure you make sure you got that out because that's a good thing.
Ray quit now.
No. She's not been around. I haven't seen her around like indie show or I don't remember her being around last week.
I think she was here for a little while last week, but
Yeah, I miss her when she's not here. I said if you're lurking to her in show last week, I don't know if it was yours or
Yeah, you gotta say her name 3 times, she'll show up.
Rich.
Virginia.
There she go.
Yes, love it. Well,
There
come on,
she
man. You've been
is.
called out.
Say her name and she appears.
Well, here's the thing. I do have some stuff like that's not, so that is more like not political. And I know like nothing as cool as like we actually talk about. Me and Virginia have a lot of cool talks that I never do live streams on because I don't know, it's hard to find all the information. We should sometime, but like the Gates program and all these kind of really deep, conspiratorial talks about different conspiracies a lot of people don't even talk about, but I don't have anything prepared for that, but a little bit of stuff here and there. Nothing as cool as that though. Who's afraid of Virginia Roots? Oh my God.
That's a great movie. Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? If you've never seen that movie, you need to watch it, man.
Which one?
Who's Afraid of Virginia? Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf?
Y'all are crazy.
Oh yeah, you got to watch that one, man. You'll be exhausted when it's over.
Did you play all your videos, Cola?
Oh heck no! I got some, but I did skip over a lot with Govea because it does kind of bog it down. I just kind of said what happened more than that. I mean, there were clips with Jim Jordan talking about Don Lemon and all this, but we all do. The gist of that one was they've got his cell phone, and that's a big deal. I don't know what all he's in trouble. Like people say nothing ever happens. Don Lemon's getting in trouble because he says he didn't conspire. It's all going to be in his phone. He definitely did. We've seen stuff of him. He was on a live stream, and then he stopped his live stream. Yeah.
Yeah. And all of that, look, to me, he looks like a 2.0. A lot of that seems scripted. I mean, I know that they went in and did the thing, but it's like, how dumb do you have to be to do that? Who put you to do that, And now, it's just so ironic. Now we got his phone and it's going to disclose so much. And then Guthrie. So now at this point, we've got 2 media cucks and they're kind of, we're up in their underwear, basically. We're not up in anyone's underwear, but, like the alternative media or whoever, just not them. They're not running they're not running the narrative anymore. The switch has been flipped. It does seem like it, right? They try to hold on to shit, but
what was it I was just talking about earlier? I think that if we really had, why don't they come out and say Biden was this? This is in the files. Anybody. Like I will take Joe Rogan or freaking Tim Pool. I haven't seen anybody talk about that. You just see shorts of people. That's why I was like, maybe it's not true, but people don't want to touch it. And like maybe it was that document was just thrown in there by somebody. I don't know. It just those are things that you would think if they're out there, why not just come say them? They don't. Some stuff comes out. And a lot of the stuff that's coming out, it's just like, nobody thinks anything of it.
It's got to come out in a trackable form, which is why it's so great and convenient that we have Don Lemon's phone. Because now, it's going to it's like anything could be in there.
What if they find the worst in there? Like,
they will. They probably will.
No telling, man.
Well, there's this small audio clip of Attorney General talking about, I think this is the one. It's only 20 some seconds right here. I'm pretty sure this is, let me just play it before I say, I think this is like, I don't know. I might be wrong. This is, there's one I've got somewhere where they're basically, this is just a news clip here. Let me play this so I get too confused.
Well, now investigators are tracking the web of fraud to other Democrats, such as Congresswoman Ilhan Omar. Many of the suspects linked to the scheme live in her district, including a restaurant owner who hosted events for her. He has since been convicted of stealing $12 million.
So that's not the one I wanted, but I hope I have it right here. It's like, I feel like he's admitting to it. And he's like saying, oh yeah, here it is, I think. Threatening, like, I'll handle it. I'll make it go away, basically. And if you have that audio, that's gotta be a crime.
Oh yeah, Keith Elberson.
Yes, that's how, I'm getting it right now, or trying to. I played the wrong one first. I'm sorry, y'all.
It's okay, honey. We're all right. Doesn't get much worse than eating babies, honey.
Oh my gosh.
You're absolutely right. I mean, well, they murder them in the womb. That's pretty bad too, you know.
They thought he was really doing something up there in Congress, so they're gonna get him.
Right.
Attorney General of the state was pretty high up in leadership, decides to go back there. He is on audio tape and he's talking to the fraudsters. He says, I want to help you. They discuss how. They explain that they're being cracked down upon. He says, don't worry about it. As I'm going to use the power of the Attorney General's office to stop that, to prevent that from happening. A few days later, guess what? Pops into his campaign account with campaign contributions from those very fraudsters. And he gives that money back only after those people are indicted.
Feel free to call me directly. And it is my goal to see prosperity among people who've been denied it. I do recognize there's a problem, but what I really need to move to be effective on your behalf is to get specific. Absolutely. And it's like, this sister on this day is having this problem on this. And then I can call up and like, what is the problem? And let me tell you, just being able to say, just getting the question, just getting the inquiry from the AG is sometimes enough to make people knock it off.
You need a true and steadfast partner to fight for basic justice. And that is your MO.
Well, brother, let me just tell you this. Yeah. Of course, I'm here to help. Everywhere you look.
It's crazy, man.
Of
This
course.
right there,
Of course. They're here to help, of course.
I feel like that's too much information and evidence for them not to get in some trouble for this. Like it's a lot too. It stacks up. And
Yeah, they all been cocky for quite a few years. They thought the whole election shit was going to blow over. That's the beauty of it all. They're like, what? 6 years later? No way. No way.
I just like all this election stuff. They Trump said I caught them all.
Yeah,
and
he wasn't playing.
Starting to look like it. I wish it would get. I'm so tired of it. Oh my God, have you been there long? So
I've been here like
10
minutes.
10 minutes. Don't say 10 minutes. No, because I know she's smarter than that. She'd have wrote in private chat.
She should flip you off for that. She should totally give us the bird for that one.
No, I just got here just like seconds before.
We love it.
It used to make a little sound and be like beep or something. I never get a note.
Yeah,
It's
doesn't
like,
it? Well, when you
not
never
on my
stop
end
talking,
anymore.
darling.
That's probably it.
It might be it. We never stop talking. None of us do.
How you doing, Virginia?
Good. What are we talking about?
Man, everything. I mean, I definitely I know a lot of the stuff when I'm following these leads on Don Lemon and this one and that one. I know you're going to be the one to say, well, nothing's going to happen. So I got almost all that's going to happen out of the way. Hey, but I get it. I understand why people feel that way. I mean, a lot of people feel that way. And even I fight against my urges to be like, yeah, whatever, they're probably because go ahead.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I think when it starts, it's going to be an avalanche.
Right. Go ahead, Yorga.
No, I was just going to say, since Virginia's here, we wanted to get her opinion on what I was talking about the 5-year-old prepper stuff and all that.
About because we all, we all started prepping pretty much a lot of us around near the same time because of the dangerous days and stuff. And he's saying, it's like, those memes that are like, if you remember this hairstyle, then it's time for you to get, a scan or something.
Well, it's like you get to the point where you get to the point where you have to throw some of this stuff out. So that was the topic.
Yeah, I was just saying it would have made a good meme.
Any thoughts?
Dangerous freedoms, you should check your preps. You should go
right. What I do, the best thing I've learned on YouTube in the last 5 or so years has been canning. And I can what we eat and I rotate it. So there is no throwing shit out, but I get it with, there are some things where you get the Augustin Farms tins and, the pre-camping type of meals, just add water type of stuff. And I would say still hold on to it, but for the most part, stack what you eat regularly so that you just have a few months ahead of what you normally use.
Yeah, I mean, I do that. I do rotate, but I mean, I guess you weren't here, but I was talking about, I mean, I even stocked up on stuff like mayonnaise and things like that have to go now, you know, but other things, you know, do last, but like powdered gravies get kind of hard in the package and, you know, sweet and low and things like that, you know, but yeah. And then my kerosene debacle. So
what did you do? Did you about blow yourself up?
No, I bought a bunch of kerosene like 5 years ago. I was like, all right, I'm good to go in case something goes down. And something went down like 5 years later, and I left it out on the back porch, you know, not thinking about, you know, the weather and the elements and everything can affect that stuff. And it all turned kind of yellow and vinegary, you know, and I'm like, shoot, I don't want to put this stuff in my heater if I don't have to. You know, I went online, did all kind of studying and stuff, and people said, yeah, you can use it, but it's best to treat it with something. So I treated it with the stuff called seafoam. I use that in all my vehicles. And, you know, but luckily I didn't have to use it. We thought we were getting an ice storm, and they were like 100% you're going to lose your power. And so I was trying to get prepared, and I don't have a generator. Don't want one either. So that was that, you know, it just was kind of freak out mode for a while, but we never lost our power. So praise God.
Right.
And all the stores were out of kerosene. You couldn't get that stuff around here.
I'll tell you what,
I was saying,
I like the train of thought. Keep on prepping and just be smarter as you go along. But I like the train of thought.
But I mean, after this much time, you know, you don't really, I mean, sometimes I don't really think about it, you know, it's like, wait a minute, some of this stuff is actually not just it needs to be rotated, it needs to go, you know, so.
Well, you can also slow down on the, you know, if you think, you know, that you're catching up and you're you can almost buy too much. Like this,
I think I did buy too much, and I haven't bought anything in a while, to be honest with you.
Space it out, you know, like I used to do that. I found the same thing because I was panic buying. I was brand new at things, and I'd grab like 6 ranch bottles or something. Yeah, you're not going to use 6 ranch bottles in enough time before they start to expire, unless you eat a ton of ranch, you know, things like that. So maybe buy it, wait a couple months, buy 2 more, you know, and space it out would be something we learn. You know, we learn from this stuff, like from our mistakes, you know. But
but that would take being responsible, and I'm not responsible, so.
I feel you. What'd you say, Dee?
Oh, I was going to say, I didn't want to buy any kind of rationed food that we wouldn't normally eat. So my protein sources are pretty much just dried beans, peanut butter, and tuna, and whatever we got in the freezer and on the shelves. And the only thing I really overstocked on, there was 2 things I didn't realize. I shouldn't have bought brown rice because that goes rancid, not white rice.
Really?
And peanut butter. I must have caught a sale, but I also had my, you know, adult kids here at one time during 2020. I had 2 adult kids here. And so, you know, it's just like there was a couple that were hard. So really,
whose
I don't
kids
think
were
it's
they?
too bad. Yeah. What?
Yeah, they did.
I said, whose kids were they?
Mine.
That happens to me too. I give it to
abducted somebody again.
No.
I give my stale crackers to the chickens because it's going to happen. You can't really. It's not easy to prep those. I guess.
I'm sorry. So the peanut butter went bad?
Yeah, it just can't even stir it. I still have it on the counter, but it's like.
How old was it, Dee?
I think it's just 2023. It's Laura Scudder's.
Yeah. Everybody check the preps.
Like, shoot.
I would think that would last.
Yeah, I would too. That's what I said. Oh shoot, I got a lot of peanut butter, and it so far has been good. Did you guys want to go back to the Ghislaine thing? Now that I had a couple more clips from Tim Pool, and Virginia wasn't here for that. Like,
whatever you want, honey.
What do you guys think?
The deposition that wasn't even her.
Yeah,
that's what they're saying, man. Yeah. I played one clip from Tim Pool. There's another. It's like he shows a few more images we could throw up real quick, and I found it, you know, interesting. I don't know, you know, I don't want to go too far over the cuckoo's nest, you know, like she does look different, but you know, the nose thing is, you know, I don't know.
The nose is what's got me more than anything else was the nose.
I agree, because you would gain weight and stuff, but here's some more images.
Here's an image from ABC7. Epstein co-conspirator refuses to testify. And this is the image they used of her. The only thing is, that's not the image from the testimony. It's CNN. This is an image of the woman they say is Ghislaine Maxwell. And I got to be honest, I'm skeptical. I look at that and I'm like, bro, that ain't the same person. I'm sorry, man. I'm going to stress it again. I've been working with cameras since I was probably 14 years old. Not an exaggeration. When my friends and I started skating, we got little crappy cameras from Best Buy. We quickly upgraded to try and get better high definition cameras. We were using wide angle lenses, fisheye lenses. I got a DSLR at some point with a variety of lenses. We've used a bunch of different ones. I have been working with cameras and video production and video editing for a long time. And I know about these effects. And that doesn't look like camera effect to me. Here you go. Here's the image I showed initially. And the nose is a different shape. I'm sorry, it just is. Ghislaine Maxwell's nostrils have a downward flare, and they're a little bit larger than this snub nose. Maybe it's the same. I don't know. I'm just going to go ahead and say probably not. From r/conspiracy on Reddit, how come nobody is talking about the glasses clearly being AI generated? They're completely asymmetrical. Here's where people show the nose shape, which is dramatically different, and the eyes, and then these glasses. They say they're AI generated because they look uneven. I'm going to push back on that one. That one can be easily explained. Seriously, guys, it can. When you are zooming in on a digital image, the computer doesn't have a perfect image. It actually CGI generates it as you zoom in. So if you are zooming in on this image, it's not going to look proper. We'll pull this video up.
Ms. Maxwell, were you a close friend and confidant of Jeffrey Epstein?
Is there better quality on this?
The podcast support.
Wait, I want to see this.
What's the problem?
Zoom just makes my...
I would like to answer your question, but on the advice of counsel, I respectfully decline to answer this question and any related questions.
She does even kind of sound weird. I guess maybe it could be like, I don't know. I'd sure love to know the whole ordeal. Oh, good to see you, Hawk. It's not just like, oh, well, I'd love to hear your opinion on what you think happened then, Hawk. Like, what's the whole story? I mean, yeah, they swapped her. Who swapped her? And what did they do with the other one? And, that's the thing is I just don't know. What's really going on, Nobody's really saying other than that she swapped. Who did it, Who freaking knows?
It looks exactly like a intelligence mask.
I guess the person under the mask, maybe their nose is bigger than Ghislaine's.
Some people are trying to suggest it's a man. I mean, it could be. It could be a man, baby.
It could be anybody, but if you look around the eyes also, if you ever watch some videos on some of those masks, there are certain tells, around the holes in your face, the eyes, the nose.
Yeah, I can tell. The eyes are sunk in a little bit back. And yeah, they look weird. There's no wrinkles, really good looking, their skin's too perfect. There's hardly any blemishes ever.
They make sure to put her bangs really low to cover the forehead, and the glasses are a decoy also,
Sure.
Good to see you, Debbie. I hope you're feeling better. An insult to us not to notice the difference.
It's in our face. That's been in our face too. But even people,
maybe we weren't supposed to notice.
Yeah, my husband doesn't believe that Biden's probably a fake, or my mom. They think I'm freaking crazy, and I'm looking at them like, you've got to be kidding me. You're not a pattern recognizer? You don't believe me?
We get along on a lot of things. He doesn't think that either. He thinks it's pretty, he's a lot like Yorga in the way that he takes the skeptical side first.
Biden, if you go to if anyone's on X and you go to D Humboldt on X, I posted today that I found the picture of him when he got his, I could drop it in if they want, but when Biden got his vaccine, he pulled up his left arm. He had a tattoo from the military. There's two different pictures of him with his tattoo. When he got his vaccine, they pulled it up, and it says he either got that tattoo removed and then grew a bunch of arm hair. Because it is not the same. That's the one where it's right in your face. Okay.
What if the first Rex is actually Epstein alive in Tel Aviv? That sounds oddly familiar.
That's just like John Fetterman had all them tattoos up his arms, and now he ain't got them.
That ain't him either. He's like number 4. He's got a 4.0. He's on number 4. I got memes of him. There's like 4
Yeah.
They all have, ones that are look-alike or masks, and that can be for security too. It really shouldn't be that hard to believe at all. It's not crazy to believe that.
No.
Yeah, it reminds me of. I
And
mean, it makes me
before
wonder.
you-
If that's what Trump, it makes me wonder if that's what Trump
Central
said.
casting.
Maybe that's
Yeah.
why he's trying to tell us, but he doesn't come
Amen.
on it either, though. Navy vet says, does anyone else think it's a bit odd that Congress traveled to Les Wexner's mansion to depose him about Epstein? Hopefully not dispose. I'm confused. I heard a lot about Zorro Ranch and stuff, and Epstein having that acid. I don't have a clip of it, but not if you're doing a video deposition.
They think they got bodies buried down there on that ranch. They're supposed to go down there and look.
I saw that too. Maybe a video about that. I wouldn't watch it though. I couldn't watch a couple of those Follow the Cabals. The two of them went into a lot.
That's
of
where I
that
watched
stuff.
those. Was at Hawks. Hawks shared all the Follow Cabals.
Yes, he did. Yep, absolutely. A lot of us learned a lot of things. And Trey Smith, and there was some good stuff going on back in those days for sure. And we know. I still watch And We Know. He's probably the only one.
X22. Those
that
are
I
my
watch.
favorites. And We Know.
I don't watch X22 anymore, or really anybody else. Just And We Know and small time streamers. Nobody big. They can all.
I don't see the Pots and Pans chick. Where'd she go?
Oh
crap.
what? Pots and Pats interlude.
I know. It's always Jerry that asks for that.
She's got one on her butt.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it.
She crazy in bed. She got that.
Oh my
look.
God, that
Oh,
leg.
yeah.
The
Oh,
Go
yeah.
with the cheese grater, baby.
That
She's a
look
lot of fun.
is too funny to me. She
I
makes
be
us.
getting the spatulas and shit.
Oh, Lord. There I got one more minute of Tim Pool about Ghislaine, or we could skip ahead of there. There was some other stuff in this one I liked too, where, well, I wouldn't say liked, but he talks about the jerky. I think he tried to say that the muffins were for constipation and debunk it, which I think is funny because I didn't think anybody believes that the muffins, the jerky, any food they talk about, I didn't think anyone believed was actually food because they say things weird with it. But he goes over some of the emails and stuff with the jerky stuff. Do you guys want to see?
Go for it.
I'm just making sure you guys get so quiet. I'm like, oh crap, they don't even want to hear this. I don't know what to think about
jerky. You get some really weird things. How is your jerky situation? Should I bring any more? Okay. Should I be making more jerky? Here's the thing. The amount of conversations about jerky there are many. And I think a reasonable person also sees this stuff and says, I don't think they're talking about jerky.
Right.
Same thing is true for muffins. Let's search for muffins. There seem to be a lot of information about muffins. Do not put any sugar in the muffin topping. Okay. I mean, maybe they're having a party and making muffins, but it's kind of funny how often they talk about muffins. Has baked muffins to send to LSI, and I will send mixture and topping for 12 more. Here, there's also some talk about smoothies. Now, we don't know. Maybe they're literally just talking about muffins. Hi, Lynn. Mr. Epstein wants you to make a batch of muffins with almond flour, please. Use the same recipe you do and just add 1 cup of almond flour in addition to everything else. Please have a few regular muffins. Maybe it's nothing. So in this post from r/Epstein, let me just pause real quick. The argument was that jerky was a reference to placenta or human flesh, and muffins may be the same. Well, one person says, while pizza and chicken sometimes seem to be about drugs, humans, or specific adult activities, I'm sorry to say, but I believe jerky and muffin are actually about jerky and muffins. Epstein must have been chronically constipated because he needed daily high-fiber muffins, which became a favorite topic among his friends with almost 300 mentions. Unless that's something else. There are in the emails jerky recipes, and there's talk of jerky all the time, and muffins. Even his recipe for muffins, which is weird. It seems like it's got, 4 teaspoons of salt? That's a lot of salt. Really? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Not a muffin maker. My friends, I can't tell you for sure, as it is with everything else, but here's a poem about Jeffrey Epstein being constipated.
Oh my God.
No.
Okay, it's disgusting.
Please no. Please no.
I'm not.
No.
I gotta play something for Doug P. He keeps saying this is me singing to Billy. It's totally not, but it is funny if I could find it. Where is that one? I got some of these I forget to write the titles on, so I gotta just like look at this little tiny picture and try to figure it out. What did I do with it? There's Yorga playing the guitar.
He said that he'd give us free shots for the table. If I had a good impression of somebody.
Who'd you do?
Who do you think I picked? Oh, I just heard the news today. And turned down my face with arms wide open. Under the Captain Planet, he's a hero.
That's not even the right words. She's not even singing the right words at the end.
That is hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, I would have guessed Creed. Just that first sentence, I'd have been like, okay, I know who she is.
I used to date her.
Oh, Lord. Navy said he'll never be able to hear the Muffin Man song the same again. Oh, man.
No, I will. I'll ignore that. Fuck that. I'm not hearing that song with that. No way. No, they're not doing that to me. You know how much energy I've given to any of that shit? Not very much, because we already know. We knew this years ago. We all found that out.
Poor guy. I bet you he had a real good rest of his night. I would not say poor guy.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah,
One of them might have passed out. You know,
yes,
it's possible too.
Wrong, but you know,
they were feeling pretty good there. Feeling pretty good.
Man.
Yeah, he might have been holding her hair.
Right. Next scene was not pretty. Oh.
No.
All right. I have one more clip out of this. It has nothing really. This one's pretty good. I really enjoyed this. He talks. I'm not quite sure. I don't really want to tell you and be wrong. Grounded in reality. This is something on Reddit about conspiracy theorists. It's like a pyramid, and it's really like not looking. It's like, I'll let him explain it because I'm going to mess it all up. But I think you guys will enjoy it too. It was interesting. Because this is kind of like one of the things I say. Like, you don't want to go too far in, but also, what if it's all true? You know, who knows? Here we go. Maybe.
Happened. Then it's stories that we have questions about. Then it's unequivocally false.
Sorry.
The way it works is it's an inverted pyramid. And at the bottom, it's crazy stories that actually happened. Then it's stories that we have questions about. Then it's unequivocally false, but harmless. Then there's theories that are dangerous to you. Then there is the anti-Semitic point of no return. This got roasted so mercilessly because
TurboTax locations are now open in your neighborhood.
Wait, I want to see this.
So hand off your taxes to an
Let's go through it. Things that actually happened: MK Ultra, Free Britney, Operation Paperclip, Watergate. Let's see, COINTELPRO, Big Tobacco lying about cancer, NSA mass surveillance. Yes, indeed. We have questions. I love this one. Epstein didn't kill himself. I think that's fair. We have questions. We don't know exactly what happened. UFOs, I think it's fair. The Denver International Airport, certainly. These are weird things. Iran-Contra. We live in a simulation? Are you kidding? That's literal reality denial, which is like the next tier. Claiming we live in a simulation is literally questioning your own reality. So she got made fun of that one. Unequivocally false, but mostly harmless. I love this one. Let's start with alien abductions. That's unequivocally false? I mean, it's not. It's probably not true, but it's in the realm of possibility. Maybe. Avril Lavigne replaced? Sure, maybe. U.S. is a corporation. That's not true. Kylie Jenner is a clone. Not true. Prince Charles is a vampire. The funny thing is, unequivocally false. I'd actually just say beyond a reasonable doubt, unreasonable. Dangerous to yourself and others. Okay, let's go. Soy boys, huh? What does that mean? Phantom time? I don't know that one. Jet fuel doesn't melt steel beams. It doesn't. Can we just, what? I know what she's saying. But jet fuel can weaken steel beams and cause it to lose structural integrity. Tartaria is fun. Antifa did January 6th. I think that's wrong, but dangerous to yourself and others. Global, was it RFID tracking devices in bras? My favorite is, hold on. Where's the Bill Gates one? Bill Gates, she got rid of it, I think. Because there was one where it was like birth control tracking devices or something like that. Jewish space lasers. I love that one. Let's go with that one. Marjorie Taylor Greene made a comment about the Rothschilds funding certain government programs and was concerned that they were satellite lasers with weather manipulation technology. She never said Jews had space lasers. It's a conspiracy theory. Trans agenda. The world ruled by supreme shadow elite. I love this. Let me zoom in so you can see it. Promotes hatred and violence towards marginalized groups. Well, as it turns out now, this is embarrassing because it just keeps getting proven wrong and wrong and wrong. First of all, Bill Gates is a fan of depopulation. He is. He's talked about reducing population growth consistently, which many people say that's just reducing population growth. But yes, when population growth goes below replacement, it creates a cascade effect. So anyway, I digress. Most of these certainly are crazy theories. But look where we are today, my friends. Pizzagate. And there is the cherry on top. With the Epstein files, it's not that Pizzagate was proven true, but it's certainly now back on the menu. That is, certain elements of the Pizzagate conspiracy theory probably were just fabricated, exaggerated, and otherwise. But where we are today, it's looking like there's a lot more to Pizzagate that actually may be true. So I have questions.
I see chat talking about him, and I get it. People don't like that he won't go all in on everything, but that's the thing is like, doesn't every single person is going, just because you believe in some conspiracies doesn't mean you're going to believe in them all, right? I mean, at some point you draw a line and it's like, I don't know if I believe that.
You shouldn't do groupthink. Everybody should research and go beyond the meme, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I like 3 sources from different sources before I'll really think, unless it's right from the source's mouth, like Trump, you know. And even that could be AI if we don't see it in a couple places, really.
Yeah, it is hard to tell with things. But I'm not saying he's right about it. I thought the pyramid was wild. I'd never seen something like that all put together. And it's like a big chunk of that stuff is, I feel like some of that stuff's already been proven true, you know, much less, it ain't all conspiracies. Some of it was true.
No, Hawk coming in here with shit about games we played as a kid. Hawk, no more.
Mother
Hawk,
May I.
no more.
I totally did play Mother May I was thinking about that the other day and I could not remember how it goes. I remember I played
Mother
it.
May I.
And then what? The other kid tells you can or you can't. Like, how does it work? Do you remember?
I know the stepping on your crack. I remember that. Don't step on a crack or you break your mama's back.
Get mad at your mom.
Yeah, that's different. Those are like the superstitions, you know, with the mirror, and crack mirror, and black cats. But the Mother May I was some kind of a.
It was a game like musical chairs, like I think.
All right, I got one for you from way back then, and I still don't know what this means. But we used to, if we played hide and seek or something, somebody would say Ali Oxenfree. What the hell is?
Yeah,
what is it? Have y'all ever heard of that?
Oxen.
You said Ali Oxenfree. I have no idea what the hell it meant.
Yeah,
that's what it was. Yeah. What the hell is that?
Yeah, I don't know, but I said it.
Yeah, shit, we didn't know. You expected us to know? What the frick? We don't know it.
Them kids on that.
All right, I gotta do a search on that. Hold on. Let's see.
Ring Around the Posy is dark, and Rockabye Baby is dark.
Ring Around the Roses.
Ring Around the Roses. Yeah, that's Pocket Full of Posies. Ashes, we all fall down.
Ali Oxenfree. Let's see, shall we?
Let's see.
Catchphrase or truce term used in children's games such as hide and seek, capture the flag, kick the can, blah, 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 to indicate that players who are hiding can come out. Well, I don't give, yes, I know that. Okay, the origin of the phrase is unknown. Okay, that's what I wanted to see. They say it might be derived from all ye, outs in free, all the outs in free. or possibly calling all the Oxenfree. In other words, all who are out may come in without penalty. Others speculate the phrase may be a corruption of a hypothetical and ungrammatical German phrase, alle, auf den Sieter fliegen kommen. All right.
John Dunning, that's funny.
I know, that's real John Dunning.
All right. Sorry about that sidebar. I just had to know.
No, I'm glad. That's great to put it into it. And then Hawk said you with Mother Maya, you ask for every movement. I kind of remember that, but I don't remember what it was like to play. You say, Mother Maya, take 3 steps forward or something.
Something like that, yeah.
How do they decide just whether they like you or not? Like, that's a terrible system.
Right?
I don't
It
know.
was very culty.
I was saying that.
Kind of.
I remember a game that I played that I know a lot of people don't. I was telling this to Virginia, I think it was, and it was a weird. It reminds me, it could have been a cultic, and we just didn't know, But it was like, 4 doors. Do you see 4 doors? Something like this. And the one kid would rub your temples, the other kid would lay there with their eyes closed and envision this stuff. And there were these strange rules, like if you see a guy with a suitcase, open up your. I'm thinking, what the hell were we doing? It was like. Door, but the only thing I could find when I was searching for it was like red door, yellow door, or something like this. And it's very leaning towards it's not something I'd want any children of mine doing.
No.
I didn't know it was sad, just we were bored,
But what's really strange now that I think about it, that Ali Oxenfree thing, so we didn't know what it meant. So where did we learn? We learned it from other kids that we were playing with.
Right.
And then, these kids taught other kids, and we all grow up and die, but there's still kids out there maybe that are saying these same things. It's been probably for hundreds of years. Isn't that weird? Only learned by kids from kid to kid to kid to kid.
We live so far apart, and we're in different age ranges, and I Ollie Oxenfree too. You know what I mean? That's weird in and of itself. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, our parents didn't teach us that shit. So it was all passed down through children.
Well, to go back to the darker side of the whole files and everything, the hospitals with the placentas and the rituals when the babies are born, that's something I've definitely gotten schooled at in my mind. Because seeing a bumper sticker, my baby was born at home, I remember thinking, well, good for you, like I didn't get it. And now it's like I totally get it. And I wish I had my kids at home. And I wish, because the hospitals, I've seen a video where a mother did not want them to cut the placenta right away. She wanted to let it be 5 minutes. And those bitch nurses couldn't wait to freaking cut that woman's placenta and steal it because they're worth thousands of dollars. The shit they do to us is criminal. They're not a healthcare system at all.
Hey, I saw a thing years ago where these women, somehow or another, the woman saved her placenta. She had a little party with a bunch of other doofs, and they made a pate out of it and put it on crackers and ate this shit.
That sounds disgusting. That sounds like something where they're trying to make fun of ladies and like with breast milk and stuff. I don't know if I believe
I don't know.
But
It was a long time ago.
I think they save them and put them in the freezer, and I may have even done that. Like the babies, when it fell off, feel like I remember, but I didn't know what to do with it, and I eventually threw it away. I didn't do anything with it,
No, that you're talking about the umbilical cord, the baby's
umbilical cord. Yeah, not the placenta.
I thought you meant you put your baby in a freezer and threw it away after a while.
I was the only one in my family born in the hospital.
I'm sorry.
Really?
Were you not? You weren't?
Really, Pootie? What does that mean? Everybody was born at home?
Nice. That's good.
You were born where?
At home?
I was the only one in my family born in the hospital.
Oh,
wow. Only one born in a hospital?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of them aren't probably as, ritualistic as others, but, they really have taken over in a way where it's like you almost don't even have rights as parents, especially during COVID. It's like you couldn't even have your family there. And it's just, I don't care for the way they treat us at all. I think it's a very evil system. I think a lot of us see that now, and I didn't see it before.
It's some crazy stuff out here.
They prick the heel, yeah.
Okay, Simon says, Pat Evans, I literally played that with I did play that the other day, and I was like, I hope there's nothing bad about that one. It's just a silly, I don't know. You think it's just a silly game, but is it to teach, compliance? It's like only if Simon says, who the hell is Simon? I mean, but I thought that was
Simon.
you remember Heads Up 7-Up or something like this, or Heads Up?
Yeah, I remember that one.
That was taught by the teachers. You put your head down on the desk and they'd walk around and tap you or something.
Yeah. I had a way of cheating at that. I put my head on the desk, but I could see like underneath, like my feet and stuff. and whoever walked by and tapped me, I just see their shoes, and then they come up front, and I pick them every time. They're like, he must be psychic.
You're a cheater.
Yeah. Hey, win if you can. Look, I always learned win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat. Okay.
Good to see, Zach. I was taught cheaters never win, but I guess I was wrong.
I mean, peeping the shoes is decent strategy, though. It wasn't against the rules.
No, it wasn't. It's perfectly legal.
Going nuts.
They were like, how'd you do that?
Well, if you think about the possibility of resets happening every 100, 200 years, wherever your mind takes you on that, and how a lot of people had perished, and then you've got all the orphan trains, and so you have a lot of bodies, you have a lot of kids without parents, and I think some of these songs and games were ways to comfort them, and it just stuck culturally.
Yeah, Ring Around the Rosie was about the bubonic plague. Or bubonic. Is it bubonic or bubonic?
Bubonic. Wait, what?
Bubonic.
The bubonic plague?
The plague.
There you go. It is bubonic, though.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Billy says the Patriots prove the cheaters never win is wrong. Yeah, but they're known for that now. Like, everybody freaking knows that. Okay.
Hey,
So
did you see that real quick? Did y'all see the cheating scandal that's going on with the curling in the Olympics? It's hilarious.
I did not.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's the Canadian team. Look, the Canadian, the men cheated and the women cheated.
Yes. Canadians.
Yep, those damn Canadians. They always cheat, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was another one.
Scandalous. I don't know, but I've
Oh,
seen
they
a
almost
few-
had a fight out there over that curling shit, man. It was hilarious.
I've seen a few of the athletes this year in the Olympics, and they don't look so good. I mean, there's one Japanese guy fell down the slopes. He did then he did a backflip and landed. Oh, it was some crazy as shit. They do not look like gold medalists to me right now in the Olympics. I'm just saying.
I like to see. I have to look that up. Japanese guy busts his ass. Olympics.
I got it. Oh, you'll
Dude.
like it. It's
Oh
freaking
God, I can't wait.
I bet some of these things are just
Oh, I just play it. It's freaking so funny. Oh my
Well,
god.
somebody busting their ass. I mean, that's always the funniest thing in the world.
Oh, he just flew all the way down the moguls. It was crazy.
Oh, good. The agony of defeat.
I feel like a lot of these games kids don't play anymore, Like,
Yeah, probably don't.
I mean, hide and seek, yeah, of course, but like some of them probably are not getting played as much anymore. They're sitting there on their phones and shit now, like us. It's crazy.
We played a lot of kickball. Man, I mean, lots and lots of kickball. I love playing kickball. It's fun.
I love being outside, man. Thank God.
All you needed was a ball. That's all you needed. You didn't need anything else. Wiffle ball was fun too.
If you want to play that one, Cole, I put it in private. I don't know if you can pick it up there. I can't.
See what Debbie's saying real quick. Some women to ask for their cord for the same reason, but not me. I consider it cannibalism, but can see why some might be tricked to thinking it's healthy to do, but they must be satanic. I spy with my little eye, Cheryl. Okay, I'm going right now. D-list.
No
I remember
worries, girl.
that too,
No
too.
worries at all. It's just a funny.
I hope
It's just an interlude thing, He just falls down. It's like 30 seconds. He's falling down the damn mountain.
Yeah, it says
And then
this
I
page
think-
doesn't exist. What happened?
Oh no! Did it go away? And then maybe he.
I'll show you
that
what it
was-
shows me.
Oh, that's okay. I sent that to Devil Dog because he's a downhill skier, and I was telling him about it. So I just went and looked in my link, but I'll have to find that somewhere. Maybe I saved it in an email. I don't know. Shit was
Me
funny
too,
though.
420. Miss Menders Sue says, is hopscotch evil too?
Probably. It's all evil.
Yeah,
We know it's
probably.
all evil. Shit.
Is it
Oh, guess
evil too?
what though? Roots, guess what I heard this
What?
week? And I know it probably won't really impress you or anything, but I thought it was so interesting that in Oroville up here in Butte County, they've taken over a plant that was a Del Monte and S&W, because then I was like, well, what happened to them? They went bankrupt.
No
And the
way.
way, yeah, and the way the guy put it on the news, the way the guy delivered it, because it just showed up in my algorithm, was that the takeover of the Del Monte factory, and the way he said takeover, I was like, what the fuck happened? You know? And then I research it. It'll come up. There in Oroville, there was a Del Monte plant, and I think S&W. You know that generic brand too, right? I've bought those beans.
Yeah, I have too.
Yeah. So anyway, I was thinking about you and Bob, and I was like, huh. But you know, shell games and whack-a-moles too is what I thought.
Right.
It could also be, you know, they can with, you know, the Rockefellers and all these families, those mansions. There's a lot of mansions that are abandoned. A lot of Hollywood mansions are abandoned. They could all be just playing games, or it could be real. We just don't know yet.
Speaking of Hollywood, I had something about Bieber come across my feed. A short video. I don't know if anybody here cares. It was about, he was blinking a lot. He went to one of these award shows. I don't even know which one. It's a short though, if you guys want to look at it real quick.
Sure.
Because with him, I don't know how many people followed that one, but his whole association with Diddy and him being so young, there was just a lot of Usher. All of it got really weird with that. And I think something did happen to him, but I don't know. He just looks kind of weird in this clip here. I wasn't looking for it.
Why was Justin Bieber blinking his eyes 10 times per second at the Grammy Awards? No one seemed to realize he really did not want to be sitting there. Justin returned to the Grammys after 4 years, which thrilled everyone except for him. From the moment he walked the red carpet with Haley, Justin began blinking rapidly, looking as tired as someone who had stayed up all night gaming. He seemed like he just wanted to get it over with, pulling Haley through quick photo turns without even minding that she had trouble walking. Fans also noticed that Justin pretty much kept his hands either in his pockets or clasped defensively in front of him, which is a clear defensive posture. And when the host cracked jokes on stage, almost everyone smiled easily, except Justin, who kept blinking wildly with a blank expression. This makes you realize that even though Justin claimed his health was better, his body language does not lie. He was still in an anxious state, and his frequent blinking may stem from the Ramsay-Hunt syndrome he had years ago, which beyond facial numbness can also cause dry eyes. But Justin could no longer avoid the cameras. His endorsement contracts were pushing him to make appearances to boost brand exposure, and he simply could not afford the hefty breach penalties. The only thing he could do was wear an extremely loose suit, at least making him feel less.
And then I saw something. He went on the stage with boxers. I don't know. I didn't follow that too. Smear the queer. Oh Lord. But yeah, I don't know. I get really into when I watch those people that do the body language, breakdowns, blinking. There is something with that, and it's different depending on what you're doing it for. But there's definitely, like, for example, one of the things stays pretty the same as like mouth compressions. When someone squeezes their lips down on themselves, they say it generally means they're holding back. They're trying not to say something, which makes sense because you're literally smushing your lips together, And once I hear something like that and it makes sense, I'll notice it when I'm watching an interview or anything. I will be like, oh, there's a lip compression. Wonder what they're not, I take that stuff in because I find it fascinating that our body tells on us. Even when we try, our words will say one thing, your body's going to betray you. And I just wonder about that blinking he was doing. I can't remember now. And that's one of the things I feel like it's like you're trying to get to a new frame or you're trying to get over it, make it change or not be there or something. And I just feel like, I don't know what it was with him. They said he had some kind of Hunt syndrome, some kind of sickness so it could have been that, but I don't know. I just wonder about things like that.
Yeah. Microexpressions are a big part of body language, but Robert Bolt says mental trauma. And that's what it kind of reminded me of You know how people who have been psychologically broken or MK'd or whatever, they might have weird mannerisms or twitches, or so the rapid blinking makes me think he's blinking. He's got running thoughts, like a lot of thoughts, and he's sort of trying to blink them away out of his mind's eye, you know?
There was something, some kind of processing it, or I don't know. It was pretty interesting. I don't know, man. So much. I also got this one, this guy, what's his name? Somebody probably, I've been playing him all night. He's got the long brown hair. He's kind of hilarious. He's like a smart ass. A lot of his stuff's been coming through, and I finally did sub because I'm like, man, I enjoyed just about everything he covered, and they're short and everything. This one's a minute long, and it's some weird. I don't even want to attempt it. I'll just let him explain it. Some weird stuff tied in too, and I'm like, it floods through. Like, I'm not looking for a lot of this stuff, and it's like, as I don't even watch short reels. I'll watch. It's so dumb, but I watch like the ones that are, and I don't swipe up because I'll be stuck there forever. So I watch. It's true. So like the ones I pick are just been really, really interesting lately.
Falling off a balcony in Los Angeles. This is a sketch by comedian Trevor Moore.
Whoa, this is a cool office.
Hey, we're the Illuminati.
Hi. Hello.
So we heard about your big special. We are very excited. Yeah, thanks. Me too.
Yeah, but before you can do a special on a major cable network, we're going to need you to sign some things.
Okay, sounds good.
We're also going to need you to swear a blood oath to us and our cause. And if you violate this oath, we're going to you and everyone that you love.
Got it. Great.
Now, we will need you to include some of our messaging in your program.
You mean there's going to be a commercial sponsor or something?
No. Nothing tacky like that. No, we just want you to, like we use a lot of hip-hop artists to glorify violence and
we'll also need to film you in a lewd act with a mic to use as blackmail if you ever think of telling anyone about anything that happened here today.
Now, could I self-tape that, or is that something that you'd want me to shoot here?
We'd like you to do that here.
Yeah. Finally, we're going to need a suicide note in your own handwriting, just in case things get crazy.
I actually might have an old one on me. I'm sort of a pack rat.
I think we're good.
This is a really good show.
Yeah. Kennedy.
A French sniper, but it was set up by Lyndon Johnson.
Right. Sorry, that was a...
Okay, so I thought that ended in him not being alive anymore, but I could have got those mixed up. But still, what a crazy scene to like sit there and do, you know?
A dude's name is Osmond Gold.
There you go. He's a pretty funny guy, man. He definitely a funny guy.
He just cusses a lot.
It doesn't bother me. I hope it doesn't bother anybody. I don't even think about things like I try not to do it, but it doesn't bother me when other people do. Well, that's a lie.
He puts out some good stuff, but he like I say, he just cusses a lot.
Right. I do not like the GD. That's the one I don't like because it's
Those are the one that and damn it, God, and JC. I'll say I don't mind certain cusses. I know some people are bothered by them. I try not to, but it's like I'm not really as convicted about those as I am with the cussing God and Jesus at all. Not at all, but fresh water in spring, they say.
Yeah, and Pat Evans said, "Are they getting sick from the blood they're drinking? They look older." I'll never forget that time frame when everybody. It was during COVID and stuff, and Madonna was singing about wanting her fried fish, and a lot of them looked really rough. And I think maybe it was the jerky or the grape juice or something that they got cut off for a while. I don't know about now.
With all her rose petals, looking like a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, my wife said she seen a video last night where they caught another shipment of that.
Kuru, what's that? Aren't you sick of typing, man?
Like
they're typing, man. I know you don't want to be typing too much, do you?
Kuru is a prion disease. It's the same thing basically as mad cow disease. You get a really bad shake in your body. You look like hell.
White.
People allege that
it's your own species.
I've heard it alleged that Hillary has that, and that's what happened when her head was all wailing back like that. I don't know if it's true, but someone did say that, and I don't know if that was SNL or not. I guess it probably was. Hillary, yeah, there it is, man, right on point. I've heard that too. But yeah, I don't know. I can't believe that they would put that together and put it out there. But I could have swore there's another one that has to do with.
Did y'all notice Hillary's hands? They didn't look that old. Makes you wonder, don't it? You look at her hands. Her hands.
I don't think she gone. She been gone.
Yeah.
That's not her.
She sure was short.
Yeah.
That one is.
I don't think she's around. But what do I know? I don't know shit.
Right. I'm just saying a lot of people do say that. I also had some clips I'm going to skip. I'll just tell y'all. Man, New York had trash piled up tall as this person. He did a short. It was just as tall as him. And like they're out there protesting above the governor's mansion and all kinds of things.
Yeah, Cuba does too because they ain't got no fuel.
Yeah, that's the thing I saw her do, Echo. She busted her head back and just started laughing and everybody was looking so weird. It's really, everybody's seen it. It was really strange. Smell like sulfur. Maybe so. So another thing that resurfaced in my feed, which is really weird. It's the Michael Jackson tape that he was talking. He was kind of in a whispered voice. I heard this years ago. It was right before he died. I think it was 4 or 5 days before he died. Hey, Bob, I sent you an email with the link if you want to pop up. So it's really freaking disturbing. I thought this then, and I always wondered why it wasn't covered more. Did any of you guys hear it the first time around? This audio of Michael Jackson, like saying they're trying to get him, basically?
Yeah.
I did too.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like it just went away and nobody made a great big deal about it. It's resurfacing again because of the Epstein files. Because one of the things he'll say, and spoiler alert, I'm about to play it right now, but he says the people that are bigger than the government. Like that's the thing people should have cued into. But yeah, it just showed back up today.
I don't know who may be listening. There may be a group of people that want to get rid of me. These are all men here anymore. I don't understand it. What do you mean? Let's talk about it. Over the phone. I don't know what's going to happen, but I just feel in my soul. All God knows, it could kill me. It could save me. It could free me. It's an overdosing of drugs. I can't do all of this. You could do this. But I don't know how to do it. I don't care. I can't take it. I don't even care about it anymore. I just want my children to be okay. My baby toes.
That was Michael Jackson on a recorded phone call from 2009, speaking to his former manager, Dieter Wiesner, just months before his sudden death. Jackson sounds panicked and overwhelmed, telling Wiesner there's a group of people who want to get rid of him. He warns that what he's dealing with for years, long before modern voice cloning tools existed. The audio has resurfaced heavily online in recent days, especially after the newly released Epstein files. Among the materials circulating are photographs showing Michael Jackson and Jeffrey Epstein together, which has led many to re-examine old footage, interviews, and audio recordings from Michael's final years. While the phone call itself doesn't mention Epstein or make any specific accusations, its timing and tone have caused renewed speculation about what Jackson believed was about to happen to him. Michael died just a few months after making that phone call on June 25, 2009. Authorities ruled his death the result of acute propofol intoxication caused by medical negligence, as his doctor would essentially give him anesthesia to put him to sleep every night. Dr. Conrad Murray was eventually convicted of involuntary manslaughter, and the case was closed, as no evidence ever confirmed the threat Jackson believed he was.
There's
But my question is, what would be the motive to off him? I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Good to
I mean,
see
it's got to be a motive.
I think I think he wanted to quit playing. A lot of those pictures look like blackmail. I think they actually did get to Michael Jackson. I think some of the people we think are dead are alive, but Michael was kind of a threat to their whole system. As big as he was, I truly believe he wasn't down. You know, he might have been at some point in his life, but
yes, I was getting ready to say that, Moonchild. Yes, I'm sorry, but that's a big part of it, what Moon's saying right here, because that's the similarity, a thread between him and Prince. And right before that, he was trying, y'all. I've shared it before, and I've definitely seen it a million times. He comes out and he says all about it. He calls Tommy Mottola a devil, which is probably not a wise thing to do. And he talks about how he's about to own a lot of Sony. He's like, you know, he only had to put out a little bit more. And yeah, so I think it was Sony. I think the same thing with Prince. It just so happens to be the same record label. You know, both of those guys were so above and beyond any other artist. The game wasn't made to put the power in their hands. You know, it was always supposed to be people do the one hit wonders, or they never get to the level of stardom that those two did. And they both threatened Sony with, you know, they didn't threaten them. They were about to own it. They'd done their part. They'd made so much money, you know, far exceeding what you would ever expect, you know, and that's what it would have taken, you know, to win against something like Sony. And they both just died young, you know. But there's probably other things that are tied in too, but that was calling Tommy Mottola a devil on a public stage was not.
You know, his Neverland Ranch is a big Q, like JFK's gravesite, Diana's gravesite. There's that possibility when we look at all the possibilities. I always thought it was kind of odd and weird, but it was a lot of it was from the surgeries. And then when he put his baby out the balcony, but you know, wealthy people just do weird shit like that too. Like this fucking weird stuff. Doesn't mean they're pedophiles all the time, every time, but I never knew what to think about him, honestly.
There was so much stuff that didn't get like said very loud and stuff like this. So she's talking about Macaulay Culkin. So yes, there were a couple allegations, but when you really get into the nitty gritty of both of those cases, you start to see that like, well, one of them's mothers was really into lawsuits and the other one didn't want to even testify. Right. And then when what you know behind the scenes, which I've heard investigators say that they literally combed through all the people that had ever been to Neverland Ranch, all those people that he entertained, those children's parents, they were just dying to find one other allegation to like make it bigger. And that's one of this was a long time ago, something I looked into, and it really changed my perspective on it. Usually in cases of people doing those types of things to kids, it's multiples. It should have been hundreds of victims, not just two. So there's a lot more to the whole Michael thing, I definitely think. But anyways, hey Bob, how are you?
Well, perhaps he had a change of heart after he became a father.
Yeah,
and that's okay. Hey Virginia, maybe he just knew too much, and he's not with us anymore, so it's time to go. You know, whether he's dead or in hiding, it might have been time for him to go. So yeah.
And then there's the theory. This is where I don't go over. They say that Michael, I've heard people, and they believe it too, that Michael and Princess Diana and all these people are still alive and things like this. And I mean, I hope that is true, but I don't know if I believe it, you know, all these people still alive.
They call it the Gone with the Wind program. Lily J taught me about that. The Gone with the Wind program, but you can't find shit on it on BitChute or anywhere. It's scrubbed. People will, scrubbed. I don't think it's ever been. If you're going to go into witness protection, you probably can't have no kind of social media. I'm assuming we ain't never seen any of these people come back from the grave. Except for maybe Robin Williams. They got some guy out there that looks and acts like him. You know, you just don't know. Yeah. Yeah, there is a guy out there that's, I'm sure a lot of people have seen him in the chat.
That's another one. It's like how he did not seem like it's hard to believe that guy was sad, but I mean, I guess it's not hard to believe, but he definitely.
No, they went to one Eyes Wide Shut party, you know, and got freaking drugged and got put in some compromising photos, whether they were true or not, you know, kind of shit will ruin your life, you know.
I hope that's true, Debbie, but I don't know, man. That's what I was saying about it's like you gotta. I can't believe every single thing that's a conspiracy theory. A lot of them I don't even think should be called conspiracy theories, but it's a slippery slope, you know. When you get into some of these go really far, and maybe they're right. It's like I think what it is that does that is your cognitive dissonance. Your brain is like, nah. That's how I feel about the
Right?
Biden
No
thing.
more disappointments. I can't
It's
take
hard to
anymore.
take in. Right. I wish it would all come out finally. If that's the case, let it see. Princess Di is alive. Can't wait. But how old would she be if she were alive though? At this point, she would be getting up there. But I hope
She'd
it's
have to be
true.
70, yeah? I mean, all these people, JFK Jr. too,
No,
people insist.
no. Princess Diana was
No?
younger. Princess Diana was younger than me, and she died in 1997.
That was 20,
So,
that's almost 30 years ago, right?
oh, I know, but she wouldn't be 70 because she
No?
was younger than I am.
I thought she was in her 40s when she died, no?
She was 39, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, Sissy's right. She'd be about 65.
Then or more because I was only 37 in 97. So okay, maybe I don't think she was
well,
old.
maybe it was 37, maybe even 36, because you would
All
know.
right, let me look it up.
Yeah.
Well, they did have Michael
was-
and Di
Yeah,
did
get
they
to
did
work.
speak, they spoke on the phone and stuff. They had in common the way the media, they had a lot in common, and they actually talked on the phone and stuff. So I could see the connection between the two.
She's 1 year younger than me. Okay. So 61. She was born in 61.
How was
She'd be 65. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bob.
I know some of the royals are involved in this stuff. How was Diana involved in it? I've never heard or never looked into it.
Well, she
I
was
don't know,
married
but
to Pedo Prince Charles and the whole royalty family, I assume,
Oh yeah, she
right?
probably was aware of it, most likely.
I don't
She
think
said
she
they
Yeah, but
weren't human, didn't she? She said
I think they felt disgraced because she was seeing that guy who was, I think he was an Egyptian. Is that what he was?
I'm not sure what.
There was the Egyptian.
Dodo.
Jody, yeah.
Well, she didn't do a lot of things. Debbie says she didn't find out till her wedding night, but there were certain things she was much more personable, and she didn't follow all the like small protocols. Things like she really would hug people and shake hands, and she really wasn't supposed to do a lot of that. And I think that they didn't like that about her. That they wanted her to be how she was supposed to be, but the public loved her the way she was. So it was really kind of nuts.
She wasn't uppity enough for the royals.
Right. She
But
didn't
she
follow.
was also out running around with this guy, and that's what, whether right or wrong, that's what pissed the royal family off so much.
Right.
I think she knew too much. She
Oh,
said in
sure she did.
interviews they
Yeah.
were, what word did she use? Was it reptiles or?
I didn't hear that, but I'd love to.
She was doing an interview and she basically said they aren't human. I think she knew too much. I think that she wasn't a conformist, and divorce in the royal family is pretty rare. They don't like it. They don't much allow it. But Charles and Diana was a very high profile divorce, which put a bad light on the royal family. And she knew everything. That she was so depressed that whole marriage. She threw herself down the stairs. She had anorexia. She was an absolute mess. She was being spiritually tortured, no doubt in my mind.
Yeah. If you guys remember about Diana's past, she was a lesser royal, far lesser than the actual royal family. So she probably was not accustomed to what she was seeing in all those royal palaces, and it tore her apart. I think that's very possible.
And they'd have just assumed that she just let Charles go on fucking his mistress like all the other royals do in the past.
Yeah.
That's what you do. You don't get in the
That's how
way
they
of
do it.
that.
Right. Crazy.
Yeah, she was probably not raised around that kind of stuff, and it probably tore her soul apart
What
to
the
see
hell,
it,
Billy?
be aware of it.
I never saw
Dirty
it, Mary. I'm
Diana
gonna have to look
was
that up.
about Diana Ross. Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, there was a whole thing though. There was a clip that I feel like I don't know if it's Michael. They talk about she was upset. He took Dirty Diana out of a set list somewhere she was, and she was disappointed by it. She wanted him to sing it. It's like that's just like a funny little side note. But I don't know. I thought she was a wonderful person. I don't know. I don't know anything anymore. You know, Duchess of Yorga. Wait, what?
Oh man, I loved her. I was so heartbroken when I heard she died. I think the whole world was crushed.
Oh shit, Echo. She was probably so skinny because she wouldn't eat what they eat. Oh God. Thanks for that one, Echo. That's a hell of a point.
Some say she was a man. You don't even know. I don't know. Don't get mad at me. Fuck.
No, Billy said it first. I don't think that either. But I don't
Princess
think that's
Diana?
Yeah.
No, she won't a man.
Okay.
Man, I hope not. Well,
no, I don't think so.
It's a man, baby.
Yep. I mean, anything's possible.
Tell him,
Anything's
Austin.
Well,
Tell
that
him, Austin.
Facebook transvestigation group, they put everybody in there, you know? They some of them were out of control. They really
I
were.
love it because there's a
know
lot
you
I
do.
can't rule out. I love transvestigations.
Oh
all
yeah.
day.
I
Mhm.
know. I
Transvestigation.
never would have
Oh
even
my
thought
gosh.
about this shit, man. I never even used to. It was in our fate. So many Victoria's Secrets are men. Guys be sorry, but
Yep.
you guys be to guys. Just saying.
Yeah, I agree.
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of those runway models are men. And
Yep.
No, really?
That,
Yep.
fuck yes, Yorga.
Victoria's Secret is. That's what
I will tell
Just
you
been
right
sit
now.
around and watch fashion shows, you know?
That's Victoria's Secret.
Wrestling, it's either wrestling or
Yes.
Godzilla in this house.
Hey, dude, I tell you, I go over to Asia all the time, and I will tell you this straight up. I am a straight married guy, but I've seen some of those trannies that are absolutely drop dead freaking gorgeous.
Hold on.
Above
Okay.
and beyond.
It took me a
Above and
minute.
beyond.
I'm sorry. It took me a minute to decipher this here. Every chick dudes like, they say is a man, but the ones they like, oh no way, you're crazy. That's not true. That's what you say. That's not true. I don't, it's hard for me to believe any of them are, except, well, there's a handful, like, you know,
Michelle is a trans.
stuff like that's super obvious, like that far. I
We
really do.
all know it.
Yes, it's true. And then who was the other one that was really I'm also starting to wonder about the Macron situation, you know, with all the stuff
no.
that
That's a man.
Yeah,
well,
the wife. That's a man.
Trudeau and Macron are both men. No, they are. They're fucking
Yeah, that's a man.
dancing weirdos.
Mm-hmm.
Lady
oh my
Gaga.
gosh, Mark. I can
Yeah.
never date again without the question softly asked, do you have a weenus? If it has an apple, it has a banana. Oh my god, you guys. Oh my gosh. Crocodile Dundee crotch check was ahead of its time. The original.
Yeah.
I heard that this shooter they had, that they're like trying to make sure they get the pronouns right. And I'll say something that I know most people don't really agree with. Like, I don't really see the harm in it. I'm not going to go, like, if I knew someone and it really bothered them, I would use the right pronouns. It's to a certain point. So what? But once you've shot and killed a bunch of people and we're worried about pronouns at that point, seems really silly at that point. You know, like, get out of here.
Yeah.
I'm not doing pronouns. I don't fucking care. I'm not doing them.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm just saying,
No. That's
I would
nice you
never
want to,
intentionally
but
try
I'm
to
not.
hurt someone. I'm just saying, I
I'm
wouldn't
not
try
trying to hurt
someone.
them just because I don't want to play their fucking games. I'm not.
Right.
That's on them. It won't be on me. Not one
Mhm.
bit. I give a fuck. I'm not doing it. Sorry.
We got one. We got one around here. It's a big old black dude. I mean, you can't hardly tell. The only way you can tell it's a dude is he's built like Michelle Obama.
She's a brick house.
Yeah.
She's mighty, mighty.
Pretty
Make it all
diabolical.
hang out. Yeah, she's a brick house. No. Mm-mm. Grab him by the pussy. What did that say?
Yeah.
There's a whole new meaning now.
That's what Trump said. He
Now we
wasn't
know
lying.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm around quite a few of them over in Asia. You don't want to do that because they'll probably follow you around the rest of the damn day. You'll never get that. That's a fact. They're very aggressive.
Man.
Well, I'm around them. I'm just polite to them and treat them just like I do everybody else. But I can't do that stuff, man.
Who's that? Jackson? I just say you're it.
Yeah, not for me.
Go. I'm getting off here. I gotta go lay down. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, Pootie, I'm right behind you.
All right, see y'all later.
All
Good
right.
night. So, I did kind of wonder about, the Super Bowl. Usually on the halftime show, there's like a lot of weird symbolism and strange goings like this, almost always. And I was like kind of surprised, but I saw this little video and they kind of talk about how Bad Bunny himself is the symbolism and like the psychological stuff, like how it divided. There were two halftime shows. That was the program. It was just meant to divide us or whatever. And I think that makes a lot of sense. But I learned a little bit more about Bad Bunny. I've got a short clip right here where they talk about all the symbolism. I didn't think about, like you were saying, MK Ultra earlier, Virginia, and like the white rabbit. He's got like a white rabbit. Like there's a lot of stuff when it comes to this guy. And, there's emphasis put on the fact, I don't know if it's in this clip, but I'll just say they choose the Super Bowl people. It's not just you're going to be a puppet at that point. They're not going to choose you if you're not a puppet. So it's just kind of layered. I don't know. I found some of this to be interesting a little bit. And, Lady Gaga was there.
But as far as the actual halftime show performance goes, there wasn't much in terms of obvious symbolism. No pentagrams, no blatant satanic imagery,
and
no overtly ritualistic choreography. But that's not what this was about. This operation was more subtle, more insidious, because the symbolism isn't just in what you saw during those 13 minutes on stage. The symbolism is in Bad Bunny himself, in his entire career, in his imagery, in what he represents. And more importantly, the ritual isn't just the performance. The ritual is people's reaction to it. The division, the outrage, the fighting, the emotional energy people pour into it about whether it was good or bad, patriotic or disrespectful, progressive or destructive. Let's talk about who Bad Bunny really is, what Lady Gaga's appearance means, and why this entire spectacle was designed to keep people fighting while they tighten the chains. If you've been paying attention to Bad Bunny at all, the symbolism is everywhere. His logo is a white bunny with crossed out eyes. You know what the white rabbit represents in MK Ultra programming, right? Alice in Wonderland. Follow the white rabbit. Dissociation, mind control, trauma-based programming. This isn't conspiracy theory.
That's Macaulay Culkin
This is
right there.
documented. The CIA literally used Alice in Wonderland themes in their mind control experiments. And here's this artist calling himself Bad Bunny, using white rabbit imagery throughout his entire career. Coincidence? Maybe. But then there's the all-seeing eye, the third eye symbolism. He's been photographed countless times with it, on album covers, in music videos, and in promotional materials. And then there's the dresses. Bad Bunny regularly performs in dresses, wears them in public, and makes it part of his brand. Now, they'll tell you this is about breaking gender norms. This is about self-expression. This is progressive and brave. But let's be real about what this actually represents. Baphomet, the androgynous deity they worship, male and female combined. The destruction of the masculine and feminine, and the merging into something else entirely. This is the agenda. This has always been the agenda. Not tolerance or acceptance. The complete destruction of traditional gender roles, traditional family structures, and traditional values. The androgynous human who is confused, malleable, and controllable. And they use celebrities like Bad Bunny to normalize it, to make it cool and ask.
It's evil.
I thought that
It's evil. It's all evil,
Yeah.
man, as far as I'm concerned.
Well, I kind of thought for a minute, I was like, well, maybe they didn't put anything in there. Maybe they just, but then when I saw that, I was like, oh, there's a lot of good points there, because that is the symbolism, just the person themselves. And plus the fighting and everything,
Right.
that it caused. so much
Well, the
twerking.
bunny, you know, we know that's the chemical signature for a certain thing. If you look at that and turn it 90 degrees, it looks like a bunny.
What does? Sorry, I missed that part.
Adrenochrome.
Oh yeah.
The chemical, you know, how, you know, however it breaks down, then you connect the lines between it. It looks like a bunny. But the bunny is also an ancient symbol for fertility, you know, like fuck like bunnies. And, you know, bunnies have so many babies so fast, right? And that's why
Well, also the rabbit died.
well, the Easter bunny is part of that whole.
No, but remember pregnancy back in the day, you know, the rabbit died.
Yeah.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, pregnancy. Yeah, yeah.
Fertility,
Yeah,
yeah.
the fertility.
Pregnancy test.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what I know about the gay culture, I don't know much, but they usually nickname a good-looking young man as a bunny. That's pretty much all I can tell you about the. That's another thing about bunny, you know.
Interesting.
Then the older fat ones with a big long beard and all that, they call them a bear, a bunny and a bear.
I have heard that bear before. I've heard that term before, actually.
It's usually a great big fat one with a real long beard and, you know, nasty attitude and all that. So, bunny and a bear.
And they also supposedly have a board game they play. It's called Twinkies and Trolls, which is the same thing. The Twinkies, the young, you know, dude, and the troll is the old one with the beard.
Or twink.
really
I've
makes
heard
you
that.
think
I've heard
about
that
the-
slander. I've heard that slang. That slang. Twink. Yeah.
The
I've heard that
Playboy
too, but I
bunny.
didn't know what it meant.
All right,
So,
y'all.
yeah.
I got to go.
Well, thanks for hanging out for so long,
night,
York. I
Margo.
appreciate it.
Bob,
Love you.
you're in
Sweet
charge of the
dreams.
clam bakery now.
Yeah.
God help us all.
Yeah. Make me some muffins. I'm the only
Later,
time I
Skater.
stay.
Thank you.
Later,
George.
Skater.
All right. See y'all later. Bye.
Later.
So they also talked about he can't get out of here. He's stuck. He can't leave. No. They talked about how Lady Gaga was also there. And you know, a lot of people call her the high priestess for, you know, occultism. She's like the high priestess and things like that. And it does make sense that if there's like a passing off of a baton sort of thing, like she had her time and now maybe it's his time. I didn't think of that, but there's this short little list, is like a minute and 30 seconds. All the bad things there are to say about Lady Gaga. I mean, basically. But you know, I don't think about them all at once. When they put it all together like that, you're like, holy crap, there is a lot about this.
This is the woman who has made satanic and occult imagery her
Ugh.
entire
Yes.
life. The woman who performed at the 2017 halftime show with overt occult symbolism. The woman who regularly incorporates occult rituals into her performances and music videos. Spirit cooking with Marina Abramovich, satanic aesthetics, androgynous imagery, Baphomet worship barely disguised as art. And she just happens to show up at this halftime show. This wasn't a guest appearance. This was a ritual handoff. From one puppet to the next, from one vessel to another. Lady Gaga has been in the game for over a decade. She's done her service. She's pushed the agenda relentlessly. And now Bad Bunny is the new face, the new vehicle, the new tool to reach a different demographic. Because that's how this works. They use different celebrities to reach different audiences, different cultures, different generations. Lady Gaga for the millennials, Bad Bunny for Gen Z and Latino audiences. They do it all through entertainment. Because people will accept things through entertainment that they would never accept if someone just told them directly. They'll watch occult rituals disguised as performances and call it art. They'll watch political division being sown and call it representation. And by the time they realize what's happened, it's too late. The programming is complete. It wasn't just Bad Bunny at the Super Bowl either. Green Day.
Yeah, it goes on to talk about Green Day. We know about Green Day, but anyway.
I've looked into Satanism a little bit. A little. They tend to be this way. Like when one of theirs is up and coming, they will all pool money and support one of theirs to go up to the very top. But as soon as they've reached the peak, they all pull their money and let them crash. And then, according to the satanic people, when they crash, that's when the Christians are supposed to step in and help them out. So what they're thinking, what they're saying here, it could be Gaga has hit her pinnacle, and they're pulling the resources to support her, him, and they move on to the next one. You know,
And now she'll find Jesus too. She'll find the Lord.
Yeah, it could be, but just keep that in mind when you see somebody like this bunny guy on his way up. They're all pooling money to support him.
Mm-hmm.
I hope she does find the Lord, but I just want people to realize just because they come out and say they do, it doesn't mean they do. And their lives show afterwards.
Yeah.
Sometimes they say it and then they don't. Like bunnies or no, what was the big guy's name? Jelly Roll's wife come out talking some clip of her talking about her being a witch this week. Did you see that? Everybody been telling me he gave his life to the Lord. He's a Christian. I seen that clip of her. I'm like, no surprise there. I'm sorry to be so cynical, but I am tired of seeing people ride Jesus coattails and do bad shit my Jesus wouldn't approve of. And then in the meantime, and then tell them, oh, you don't need a book. You don't need the Bible. The kingdom of heaven is within. But at the same time, they're using Jesus. It's one thing to have that message, but if you're going to be using the Bible and telling people they don't need the Bible, you better check yourself. You know, just saying, I don't think let people read it themselves and they can come up with their own conclusions, you know?
Right. Yeah, this is there's so much going on with the Hollywood stuff. Like, I mean, some of the stuff has come about before, but it's like reigniting it. It's like I think there are people finding out some of the stuff for the first time that had no idea. And I have shared this, what I was going to share here before, but I feel like it is getting a little bit louder. It's not that it is just there. Okay. I don't know if anybody, I can't remember what team he played for. Larry Johnson came out and tells the story about being at this party with Jay-Z and Beyonce. And I mean, this is not, some anonymous, he's putting his name and everything. He says it out loud. He's on a podcast and they're talking about that there was a grape that Jay-Z was alleged of a 13-year-old girl. And that's what causes him to recount this story. And if this shit's, I don't know why he would lie. Let me say it like that. But it's just, he doesn't see any crimes, but he sees children in a party where alcohol's at. And Beyonce says something weird. And I'm just going to share it real quick. Like I said, I've shared it before. I'll probably share it again because you never know. Sometimes people aren't here and other people are, whatever. But this is crazy.
Weird comment. Now, I did a Rockaware photo shoot in Colorado. And I think it was during the winter time of 06 or 07. And Naomi Campbell was there. Actress Jamie King was there. Jay was there. B was there. And he rented this house. And we were supposed to do this rap party for this photo shoot. We rented this house. And we were watching LeBron play. And after the game, it had to been like 10 or 11 o'clock. So we getting ready to party. Mind you, it's all adults. So when 11 o'clock hit, we turned on the music, we started drinking, and then out of nowhere came these young children. I don't know where they came from. For a rap party at 11 o'clock at night, drinking, loud music, and us dancing wild. Like, I don't know where these kids came from. And then I happened to sit down because I was dancing with one of the assistants. And I sat next to this child, and the child sat next to Beyonce. So I hear B say something about, doesn't this look sexy? Or isn't this sexy? And in my mind, and mind you, I'm not awakened as I'm awakened now. So in my mind, I'm like, what did she just say? And then I didn't pay no attention to it. And then, obviously the liquor took hold of me and I had to leave. So I said bye to everybody and left. But those kids remained. I don't know if those kids were from the photo shoot themselves, but the fact that these kids came around adults during drinking hours or partying hours was already alarming to me. So when I hear something like this happens, I can't really discount it and say, oh, he could never do this, because I'm hearing stories. I'm seeing it with my own eyes, and I've been in situations where something don't sound or look right.
That's pretty much the gist of it. But yeah, Beyonce is gone now. What does that mean? She's gone how? I know
Well,
people.
I think Pat's on that consistent theory that a lot of them were taken care of years ago. I don't know. But Beyonce is one of those high power people that, you know, it's almost like different mafias, like I've said with the governments around the world. They have that for different audiences, you know, your Taylor Swift crowd and your Beyonce crowd and your Jelly Roll crowd. And you can even watch some Christian bands and their imagery is very satanic, like straight up.
And
Well,
they're
there's-
not Christian either. They
They're
look
not.
like it, but Christians think they are. Some of the Bethel stuff.
Well, that's not.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'm done.
No. Well, they don't say it about her. A lot of more people. So many allegations of witchcraft. I got a let's see. This is like 40 seconds long. The drummer, one of Beyonce's drummers, has said it in the past that she's into witchcraft and stuff like that. Like it's out there, but it's like I don't know. I guess it's not loud enough, but I mean, this is
Thompson, Beyonce's former drummer. Back in 2018, Thompson accused Beyonce of being involved in what she described as extreme witchcraft. She even filed for a restraining order, claiming Beyonce used spells and dark magic to retaliate against her, to the point where she said she had to move multiple times just to feel safe.
This has been going on since 2006, and it's just been getting worse and worse and worse. And for a very long time, I put this person on a pedestal. I love them. I'd send emails, you know, publicly, happy birthday and all this stuff. And the entire time, this person was casting spells and manipulating me and controlling my job situations, my relationships, just all kinds of things.
And then
that's crazy, man.
The black magic, you know, the intent behind that is power and, you know, possession, influencing what people think, you know, ruining their lives. It's I've heard the same thing about her. I've heard, you know, we've heard it about a lot of people.
Several allegations.
The rumors are like, well, there must be some truth to them somewhere.
Too many of them, right?
Yeah.
So that was a drummer, and then let's see what this other one is. A dance captain or something. She did the same thing. Called her said something about witchcraft, and somebody named Kadaji Shari called her a witch. I mean, how many people, right? Let me see. I don't know what this dance captain. I can't remember. I feel like this was really short too. But I won't even listen. I actually like some of her music. I actually like Destiny's Child. I'm scared to listen to it now. There's probably spells on that shit. Like she's evil.
there's Beyonce's former dance captain, Ashley Everett. She was caught liking some pretty shady posts and comments about Beyonce, including one that said people are entertaining demons when they listen to Beyonce. By the way, the post Ashley...
So yeah, that one wasn't as damning as, I mean, she liked a post. I don't think that's enough. She didn't come right out and say it. This one I think did. Right about here, so...
More disturbing. A few months ago, dancer Khadija Shari, who worked with Beyonce on the Formation video and her 2016 Super Bowl performance, made some alarming claims on Instagram, calling Beyonce a witch and accusing her of allegedly wishing for something bad to happen to her child. Khadija wrote, "Are you effing serious? You called for my child to be you evil effing witch." And then in another post, Khadija tagged Beyonce and wrote, "You went too far. You gotta be kidding me. Watch what the F y'all do at this time. When it was happening to me, I kept my mouth shut for my career, not with my goddaughter. I'll blow your world."
Notice that I kept my mouth shut for my career. Well, I don't know. I think I have a lot of respect for people that walk away from an entire career because they don't want to be participating in the, darkness. And if you stay and keep your mouth shut, I feel like you're just as bad. Like what, you shouldn't want it that bad. Like you should walk away. And so I don't know.
Levels of sellout, and the money really does speak.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so the other one, there's this girl named, she basically just goes and talks about how the movie Sinners and all that. So she doesn't, I don't know if she said anything about Beyonce specifically, but there's way too many allegations out there. She's dabbling in something. People are catching on. But it's not like her fans, it's like people that were in her actual orbits, Destiny's Child. I don't know. Lots of high witches in Hollywood. I think so. Oh, Really? She says that the women on The View are, it's Debbie, witches too, and that's where Gaga was introduced to the world, was on The View. I didn't know that. Didn't work on us. Now think the song She's a Black Magic Woman. I always like that song too. Don't you hate that? I don't know. I wish I knew that for sure, Pat. I'll be glad if it ever does get out there and we all know it, because it should. If that's what's going on, they should tell us. He's like, I'm not ready for this shit yet. Walks away again. We're still talking about this.
Monitoring.
Who said that?
He didn't. He just took his headphones on and put them on for a minute, walked away like, oh God.
He does that all the time. It's not personal. He just
I know. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I know. We just know. He's probably laughing. Oh my gosh, those bitches.
No, I think it's really cool that he does right in front of the camera like that, so we know if we're talking to him, he can't hear us. So like he really can't. I mean, unless he's got it set up, the headset, I think, is where he hears us through.
Yeah.
Not saying these allegations aren't true, but I jam out to whatever sounds good to me. Yeah. Stays in the views. But that's the thing, Linda, just because we're talking about it and putting it out there, there's people that don't know, I feel like. And that's why I think it's funny when the stuff resurfaces, because that means other people are watching it. That's what's causing it to stay in the algorithm, is people watching it. Oh, hi, witches in Congress as well. Good to see you. Dave's not here. You can come up if you want. I'll put the link out. Debbie. Yeah, he's cool. I'm waiting on that reboot. It's been about a month since he said. He said a couple months though, I think. I'm ready to catch some lives. I'm excited. Let's see. Oh God, some of the jokes that came out from yeah, me too, Zach. Can't believe we mostly met 5 years ago. It's crazy how much time has gone by. It really is. Yeah. I don't even know that I want to play some of this stuff though. I mean, Kevin Hart made some terrible jokes about babies, and it's weird. Like, it's just like that it went under the radar the first time, and then the files come out, and now we want to pay attention and notice. It's like, we should have noticed the first time. You should never make some of these jokes. So we're never okay, you know?
Yeah.
Well, I think he's like trying to squash some of the things, because I always thought the idea was to just not acknowledge it, you know, and just ignore it. But he just came and said, "Oh, he used the word Illuminati. It's 30 seconds. I'll just play it. I don't want to quote it wrong or something."
Sure. Go for it, girl.
But it's
your
just,
show.
I don't know why it wasn't a bigger deal at the time.
According to the internet, I've been in the Illuminati. What's the thing where they said people eating babies? What was that? That was Pizzagate, right? Yeah, I was in that too. You was in Pizzagate? That's what they said. Wow, they wow. I was eating babies. You up there? Wow. They think you like. So what is that? So Illuminati is not the same thing. No, I don't think it's like the same elite circles. Okay. Yeah, but they eating babies for sure.
Oh my God. Hold on.
That's what they say. Yeah. So the restaurant.
That's it, pretty much. That's just, you know, the thick of it. Just.
Is that Cat Williams?
No,
is
it's
that
Kevin
Cat Williams or Kevin?
I don't think he would ever make those jokes. Honestly, I like him so much better. But I don't know. Who knows?
Well, it's kind of interesting how many people say that in interviews and blurt it out, kind of. There's even that really famous clip on Johnny Carson, and it's he was one of the Rat Pack dudes, and with the dark hair that always had a cup of whiskey and a cigarette. I can't think of his name. Dean Martin? Is it Dean?
Yeah. Or fuck. No, James Dean? No, not James
No.
Dean.
It might
be the good looking gay guy, Rock Hudson? No, the guy with the
yeah,
car.
it kind of looks like Rock Hudson, but it's not Rock Hudson. He's in the Rat Pack, you know. But anyway, so Johnny Carson asked him, "What did you get for your birthday?" And he's like, "Oh, glands and something else." It was like body parts. It was like, this was decades ago.
Yeah,
and
I didn't put the link out, Hawk. If you want to come up and also Dave, Zach, any of you know, you guys are welcome if you want. I'll put the link out there if you want to come up. I don't know. He probably won't let me get through my clips. There we go. long as you let me play a couple more clips, you can come up and talk if you want. I love Hawk. Hawk is one of the first people I watched. The second person. That's the
For
truth.
sure. A lot of us after Dangerous, right? I mean, I think he
Yeah.
was in there with Dangerous.
Well,
and-
Dangerous was my third, and Hawk is the reason. So it went from you too, Dave, if you want to come up. I'm probably not gonna be on that much longer anyway, but you know, if you guys want to come up, come on. So here's Hawk. I went to Preppings was my first, and then I met Hawk there, I guess, and then went to his show. And then one time after his show, he's like, okay, I'm going over to my buddy Dangerous's. And he put the link. And
nice.
yeah, Dangerous was my third. It was because of Hawk,
What's up,
though.
Hawk?
Good to see you, Hawk.
Good to see you.
Hey, how's everybody doing?
Yeah, pretty good.
So I'm looking this way because I'm using the big screen, because when I look at this screen, I can't see a damn thing.
I can't see shit right now. I'm looking at the camera on the phone.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of the reasons why I don't pay as much attention to comments while I'm streaming, because of the fact that the print is so small, I can't see it on that laptop. So,
oh, excuse me. Yeah.
but yeah, so I got you on the big screen, and it's not like you're showing faces or anything anyway. So, hi, how's everybody doing?
Pretty good. Good.
Not bad. Not bad.
So you were talking about Dean Martin, you know. What was Dean Martin's big song there?
Hold on a second, though. Navy Vet said that's the same night I went over to Dangerous Freedom. That is so cool, Navy. That is so cool. Hawk was my second. It was Prepping. But I'm sorry, that is really cool. I remember that. And to be honest, Hawk, this is the truth. So I go from Prepping 101 to Hawk, and then I go over to Dangerous Freedoms, and I don't know what the hell was going on, but everybody was drunk and loud, and no intel was happening. Everybody's just God. And I was like, my first impression was not good. I was like, what is going on? And the next thing you know, I was there every night. But at first, I wasn't ready for it, you know? I'm ready to find some information out. And I'm like, what is going on over here?
Yeah.
But everybody was so nice, and it's all good memories now. But yeah, that's how I ended up here. Watching y'all shows, and I'm like, well, I got some stuff to share.
The thing about Ron was that he the more he drank, the looser he became in his opinions about particular topics.
Yeah.
And that was something that was actually in some ways to our advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, because a lot of times when you're stone cold sober, you won't really say what you want to say.
Yeah.
You know,
like with courage.
Yeah, it's it was like that reserve wall was taken down by how much he drank. And so we had a lot of really, really great conversations there, but we also had a whole lot of great fun too. Yeah. Zachary Smoose, how are you, young man? It is great to see you.
Zach, baby.
Good to see you, Zach. Come on, Debbie, if you want to, you might as well. She's usually more of a backstage, but if she wants to come on. It was on Ron's Ring Line. Oh my God, shut up, Camo.
Oh my God, did he say did he say space shot? Oh my Lord. It's Space Shot. It was the four guys there. You had Space Shot, you had Machiavelli, you had Hulkinator, and I don't remember what the fourth guy's name was off the top of my head. But each of them brought a different intricate thing to the table, and it was always informative. It was this is the thing, we've all been around for a long time. I mean, if you think about it now, okay, I mean, really looking back at everything, we've all been around for a long time,
Oh yeah.
And some people will say, well, 8 years isn't really a long time. Actually, yes, it is, because the things that happened in 2020, we were talking about in 2017, 2018, and 2019. All of us, every single one of us that are on this panel right now, okay, we're talking about these things. And then what happened in 2020, everything that we all were talking about came to fruition. Okay. And now what has happened in this last year is everything that has happened from 2020 until today.
Me too, Doug.
You know?
Yes. I think that's what happened too. Like we were talking about things as if they were going to happen 4 years ago, and then they ended up happening. They're happening now, I believe. I think that's what's happening. I mean, a lot of the stuff, all the way back to the boards. You know what I mean? Good to see you, Hit Cow. I gave you the link before anybody, girl.
I still get upset when, you know, and I don't get so much upset about articles being released and things like that. I get more upset in watching people's reaction to the news. Because I remember how angry we were from 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019,
Still mad.
2020, you know, and, you know, 2021 and 2022 came along. We simmered down. We started having more open dialogue conversations and things. But the thing was that the narratives were still being pushed, and we were talking about it instead of fighting about it.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh my gosh, yes.
You know,
we got some progress. Yeah.
Yep. It there has been. You know, so now it's like, you know, it was like when we started the mustard seeds, the whole objective was never to give them an "I told you so" until we're sitting around a campfire joking around. Okay, don't give them an "I told you so" now. Now what you do when they come to you and say, "Oh my God, you were right about that." Okay, now that you've discovered that part, let's take a look at this, and you show them the next thing, and then you show them the next thing, and then you show them the next thing. Okay. And then pretty soon they're beginning to connect those same dots that you did. The difference is they don't have to go through the panic that you went through.
I guess that's a good way to look at it. I don't know why YouTube rejected my card. Carolina, there's two Debbies. We got a Debbie up here right now. And if you want to come up, you can too, though. But yeah, her name's Debbie too, Carolina. Zach, were you trying to respond? You're muted. Okay. Doug's bugging you about cards. Zach, cards. Mom, the meatloaf. I'm ready to play cards too, but I don't know what we got to do to get that shit together. It's been forever. We used to have so much fun just playing poker, man. That was one of my favorite things to do. And it just eventually people stopped showing up, but it was fun. We didn't do it very much loud, but it was a whole lot of fun. It's Zach's fault, I think. Exactly.
Yeah, we can blame him. Probably.
And yeah, that's where I met Zach. A lot of people, that's where I met was Dangerous Freedoms. I didn't mean to put that S on there. I sound like an old person. Walmart's Dangerous Freedoms.
That's where we met Billy. Where we met Billy, who doesn't keep a parachute in his plane.
Oh my gosh, where has he been?
He's around.
That was too funny. I don't know why. It really wasn't that funny, but I guess it was then. It was cracking me up.
I'm like, why wouldn't you want a parachute in there? You know, you got other people in the plane with you. You know, he says, "No, I'm gonna take this plane down." And I'm like, I would not give him a pilot's license.
Okay, Mary says, Hawk, you were getting ready to tell us about a Dean Martin song.
Oh, what was Dean's big song?
Shit.
I Did It My Way. Was that
no?
That was Sinatra.
When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore.
All in together now. Security.
Yeah.
Tonight.
But he had a couple of other ones too. They were kind of like all of his songs were kind of like Latin love kind of format, you know, kind of thing, which was really cool. You know, the Rat Pack, you know, this is the thing, you know, again, looking at the success and the fame that they have, and then looking back, how many Epsteins have there been in our lifetime?
So I think it goes back thousands of years.
Yep. You know, so it's like, you know, when we look at these things, a big pizza pie, You know, and all of them at one time were photographed with black eyes.
Right. Oh yeah, that's weird.
Black eye. You know, and again, all of them were photoed with one eye covered. Kind of things and stuff like that. You know, Sammy Davis Jr. literally only had one eye, and when he covered the eye that he could see out of, then he was blind. Unlike Stevie Wonder, who has two really good eyes but acts blind.
Yeah, so I hear.
Oh yeah, you don't blow kisses to somebody on a stage directly in front of you who's not actually talking to you, but is pointing at you, and you're clapping and pointing right back at her. Yeah, that tells me a whole lot.
Yeah,
I would like to know. I'm sorry. I would like to know. Earlier, you were saying about Ghislaine and everything and being switched out. Do you have any hypothesis on why?
I think that they swapped her out when they moved her from the maximum security prison to the minimum security prison. I believe that she is probably in a more protective custody area, completely away from any prison environment, but also completely away from public environment. I believe that she is in a holding pattern somewhere, and it is intentional. And I think part of that has to do with the sightings of Jeffrey Epstein being in Tel Aviv, and there have been multiple, and they're not AI photographs either. We ran them through. We tested out every single AI to even going as far as asking the AI is this an AI generated photo? Because in most cases, AI does in fact want to take credit for the things that it produces. Okay, so like when I take my lyrics and I put them into Make Song and I create the beats through their app and then produce my videos, I get the commercial copyright for it, but they hold a claim on it. So for every $100 that I make off of a song, they make 10 cents. That's kind of about what the record labels pay the artists today. The difference is I would get the majority of it, and it being, artificial intelligence, it would go towards their funding. And which is cool because, they have to be able to keep putting more information in order to create that. Now, I see AI being used as a way to replace the evil out of Hollywood, get rid of the evil out of the music industry, and for people to be able to produce good, wholesome, good music that doesn't have anything to do with that. And in some cases where, you can generate vocals as well, you're creating a character to provide that service, which is basically exactly what a record label was doing anyways.
Yeah.
Because
we can wield it for good. I agree, because it's being used anyway. We've been trained up in it anyway. My husband is very familiar with all of them. He's training all his own agents internally, pays extra for all the shit, has personal relationships with them that make me very uncomfortable. I don't love it, but I'm married to him. Am I going to let AI get in the middle of my marriage? Yeah. That's what it would be. That's what it would get down to. It's like, people could in their mind, they could go that far with this stuff.
And the thing is you can eventually I can take like all the Christian. I hate to call it Christian music. I rather call it God music or Christ music, because to me, what I see in the Christian industry is there's a lot of evil people singing these songs, and you can tell
music. I mean, we read the same Bible.
Watching a very, very now famous Christian artist with a #1 hit, okay, on Christian radio, on mainstream radio, as well as in churches. I mean, everybody sings this song, and they're standing backstage doing a vocal warm-up, And then they were talking about who their Lord was, and his name begins with L.
Chris Tomlin? Oh shit. Was it Chris Tomlin?
No, it wasn't.
Was it
His
Toby
name
Mac?
begins with O.
Was it Toby
Brandon.
Mac? Lucifer. He's talking about Lucifer. No.
Brandon.
Oh, oh shit.
Brandon
I
Mike.
think I've seen him.
The
I've
guy
seen
who does
him.
what is it? The Hallelujah.
Oh yeah.
Hard
He does
Fought
a lot of
Hallelujah.
songs. I got some
Yep.
old worship.
Brandon Lake.
His first wife
Mhm.
died too.
Yep.
She had cancer. I remember I seen him live because he shared a story about how he met his next wife.
Fame
now
comes
that whole
from
thing is
the
kinda
sacrifice
creepy.
of another.
So creepy.
You know what I'm
that's
still
so
waiting
creepy
on?
now.
Sacrifice of another, but I mean, it's like his drummer's back there doing the devil signs, drumming, doing intentionally doing the devil signs, and they were all singing the exact same way, talking about the Lord of Light. You think about who was the angel of light?
Lucifer. Mm-hmm. Well,
So
there's a lot of them that are like Chris Tomlin. I hear is that way, and I've seen some things about Toby Mac that I didn't love, and I don't trust any of them anymore, Hawk. I really don't.
the only one that I do is Danny Goki.
Mm-hmm.
And Danny's wife died, from a really, really awful case of cancer before he even went on American Idol. And he was 6 episodes in. He was clear cut going to be the winner of American Idol that year, halfway through the season. And he got offered a contract from a Christian label, and he took it and walked away from American Idol. He could have been a multi-billionaire at this point, and he completely walked away from it.
I love it when that happens.
Yeah, and
Your blessings in heaven, not earth.
and he's done quite a few songs in regards to trafficking and runaways. Because when we talk about missing people, we have to understand too. In our age, it got to a certain point. You're like 14, 15, 16 years old. You're tired of your parents' shit, and you decide to leave home. We had a lot of kids that were like that. In our era, but at the same time, those that are trafficked, need to be paid attention to. But we also have to remember that some of these kids are going to be runaways as well, or somebody who's got a new boyfriend at school and they just can't live without him, kind of thing. All different kinds of things. So we have to take that into account. But the one thing that Danny Goki did was, talked about repairing the relationship, getting the child back home, back into the family fold, mending the relationship between father, daughter, or mother, son, kind of thing, and fixing things. So there, I see some good out there, but for the majority of it, I see way too much darkness, and I saw it when I was in Nashville,
Zach's trying to say something. He can't get in there as easily.
Sorry, Zach.
So for me, I have to use AI to talk, and I do use it to code, but I don't like how people use it for evil. My other group is a missing and indigenous people, and I've seen videos that are made of AI, and that's very dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Sure.
Yep. Very
Great
much.
point.
You're right.
Great point. I love that you can use AI. We wouldn't. I mean, it's so fantastic. Praise God.
And while we're at a stopping point right here, you know what I'm still waiting on, Hawk?
What storm, Mr. President?
You'll find out.
I'm waiting on that. It's got to be almost here. I am still waiting on that.
Honestly, I think that storm has already come and has already gone. I think that we are in another storm now. because of the fallout of what's now being revealed. I think that the outcome of what everything being revealed now was already taken care of. It's just that it's not something you can just tell people. Think about it like this. Think about the amount of violence coming from the left right now. If they were to find out that all these people are already dead, how do you think that they would react today without more information coming at them?
That makes sense, but I need to see that part. I have to see that before I can honestly subscribe to it. But I do have one short here about Epstein here. I can't remember why I saved it, but I know I did. It's not very long, but let me see. I thought this was the right spot. Let me see. Yeah. Oh crap. I muted it right before I got it playing too.
Twisted stuff, but I thought it would be worth watching. So check this out, y'all.
Did Jeffrey Epstein and his friends consume human meat? Did they eat babies? Well, I have some shocking new things to show you. First of all is this email exchange sent in July of 2009. I do not know who this was sent to and who Jeffrey was talking to. But as you can see, somebody at the bottom writes Jeffrey and says, LOL, I don't know if cream cheese and baby are on the same level. And then they talk about a schedule and a fuel explosion. I don't know what that even means. But yeah, disturbing. I don't know if cream cheese and baby are on the same level. I mean, babies are babies. Cream cheese is a food that you eat, obviously. And then above that, Epstein writes back, there are millions of babies, very little good vegetable cream cheese. So you can make of that what you will, but to me, it really seems like they're discussing eating babies. I mean, I don't really know what to make of that. There's also a lot of what seems to be coded speak in the Epstein files dealing with muffins. For example, here's one email found in the files that says, hey, Lynn, can you please make sure I have some muffin batter and baked muffins to take with us tomorrow to the ranch? Thanks. Then here's another email. T passed on your rude Easter creature movie. Thought you might like Nutty. I doubt he is up to your normal muffin standard. Hope to see you soon. Whatever that means. Here's another one you can pause to read if you'd like. The other thing he would like to change is the size of his muffins. Could you please bake the muffins for Mr. Epstein, make them smaller in size? Your muffin proportions are good. However, they should have no brown sugar on the top. And again, woohoo, I'm so happy for you. Gobble down a muffin, take a nice long shower, and crawl into bed. Just such a strange email. And this one's pretty bizarre. Hi, Sonam. Jeffrey might come back to New York, June, yada, yada. I think we should get the muffin ingredients on the airplane this Friday, June 8th, just in case. Do any of the ingredients expire quickly or will all be okay until June 20th? Then in response, there's nothing that will expire quickly and all the ingredients will be ready by tomorrow and will get in airplane this Friday. Then super, thank you. So what the hell kind of muffin are they talking about here? What kind of muffin do you have to fly in ingredients for from God knows where? What type of ingredients get into an airplane? What's up with all the speak of muffin? There's tons of mentions of pizza, tons of mentions of muffins in these emails. And to me and many others online, this looks to be code speak. Obviously, I don't think they're talking about actual muffin ingredients here, unless there's some super bougie, incredibly sensitive muffin that only the super elite uber rich know about and eat on a regular basis. And yeah, it goes back to messages like this, millions of babies, very little good vegetable cream cheese. And it really makes you wonder what all these people...
So they grind up the bones and turn it to a powder. And that powder is mixed with their flour, baking soda, so on and so forth. And that is what provides the fiber so that they can digest the jerky, which is the skin or the meat of their victim. So, basically that fiber allows them to be able to go to the bathroom. Without it, they would,
It's crazy, man. I just noticed that it's a lot of places. There's a lot of shorts and different people covering it. It's everywhere. So where we were the only ones, maybe not the only ones, but there were not many people talking about this. But now I feel like it's got to be reaching out farther. Tim Pool covered it. That's a pretty big channel. That's pretty more close to mainstream, And then a lot of other channels and shorts and stuff on the muffins, the jerky, like it's got to be reaching out there. But then what do you think? What's next?
Well, the original story of the Muffin Man was I posted a little bit of information of it. It was a song from 1820, a nursery rhyme that started in the 1820s because of a guy who was accused of being a serial killer and grinding up the bones and putting it into his muffins. And there were a lot of it was a big, huge investigation. There was never a verdict done because the guy ended up committing suicide in a prison cell after they searched his bakery, or after he was told that they searched his bakery, he then hung himself, and never ended up going to trial. So, and you think about it, as kids, we're growing up with these nursery rhymes that have very drastic things. But see, they told us what they've been doing all along. Okay. Look up the legend of Bugs Bunny. Okay. Now, these girls are right now talking about being hunted on the island. You remember they're talking about the hunts in the emails? Okay. Think about that happening here in the good old USA.
Isn't it the most dangerous game or something like this? The Hunt.
Oh yeah, there's a
there's a movie called The Hunt out that came out like a year or so ago that's about this very thing.
Well, it's so let me see if I can find this for you. I think I might have the clip. I'll drop it into the private chat for you, and you can pull it up to play it. But it tells the actual legend of Bugs Bunny. And what's up, Doc? Doc was one of the hunters. It was a doctor, and the kid knew him. He said, "What's up, Doc?" And it's and then they put him in bunny suits, and they did it in a way that the kids couldn't take the bunny suits off. Once they were on, that was it unless they were let out. And it was basically, it was a rabbit hunt. And I'm looking for it here. I'm pretty sure I bookmarked.
That's all right. I was going to actually ask you something different. If you've heard about, because I've got a small clip, from Tim Pool again, a different one. And it's about, I heard this, I mentioned it last week and I didn't have anything on it, about these rumors that Trump is going to come out and talk about aliens and like it's going to happen. He's already written this speech. I was talking about it last week and I've definitely seen multiple people covering it. It's a big rumor. And so now a week later, Tim Pool's covering it too. So I was going to share this little clip with you guys if you don't mind, and I'd like your opinion on what you think. I know we've talked about Project Bluebeam and things like this, but I often say, what if it is just the truth, like that we have equipment, we found equipment. They actually said this in this clip, that may be what he's going to say. I don't think he's going to put holograms in the sky and do a big old thing. I think he's just going to make a speech, or at least this is the rumor. But I want to share it with you real quick, and then I'd love to hear your opinion, and everybody on panels if they've got opinions on this too.
He started by saying, rumors that President Donald Trump is planning a major speech about unidentified flying objects has been growing.
Hold on, I'm sorry. He's fast without being sped up.
Going online, claims published in early February suggested a major revelation may be imminent. Mark Christopher Lee, a British writer, filmmaker, and ufologist, said in a Monday email in part Newsweek, quote, "A Washington insider I have known personally and conducted business with has repeatedly affirmed that President Trump has prepared a historic speech acknowledging extraterrestrial visitation and the existence of recovered non-human materials and craft." Newsweek has not verified the claims. So here's the trick. The way they format their news articles makes you get all excited and hot and bothered. And then you got to scroll way down to where it says like, well, it's probably not true. The unnamed source is saying this, and there's no evidence to this. There's no evidence of a planned speech, all at the bottom of the article. But hold on. This story has persisted for some time. Take a look at this from TMZ.
I've heard it already.
Trump knows about extraterrestrial life forms, says the Age of Disclosure director, November 2025. Obama, being jealous, says aliens are real. You guys saw this. Washington Post reporting aliens are real, Obama says, as Washington shrugs. The former president appeared to confirm decades-old conspiracy theories, but then he walked back his podcast comments. Here's the funniest thing. A former president of the United States went on a big podcast and said aliens are real, and no one cared. No one cared. This is the test, the trial balloon, to where now they actually could announce aliens are real, and people will be like, yeah, we get it, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, well, this has been something that's been brewing for a couple of years now, right? Like ever since they stopped calling them UFOs and started calling them UAPs, there were people that were saying, well, that there are UAPs, and the government saying, but they are UAPs, and
anyway, I don't know if Virginia's here. We need the alien guy on this one, huh?
Yeah, we do. I miss
him. So and I said this, I said this yesterday during the podcast. I said, listen, guys, we cannot go to Hillary being arrested yet because we have not had the alien invasion yet. Okay. The sky event has to happen first. Okay. And then what happens 2 hours later, it's somebody's putting something out about Obama saying something about aliens. And it's like, it's hilarious how all this goes. It's like, is somebody in the government watching my podcast to find out when it's okay to release the next line of evidence? Okay, because if this is the case, I'm just going to say, guys, let's just get to it. All right, let's get it all done now. All right, just throw it all out there. Do the Project Bluebeam, do the big old spaceships. Let the aliens be trans giraffes. I don't freaking care, but let's get to it, okay? And let's move on. I put the link into the private chat for you there, young lady.
So, but here's my question about it though, Hawk. What if it's not Project Bluebeam? What if he just simply says, yeah, they're real and we've got some of their equipment and this is how we came up with this and that? Is there no chance that it could be disclosure without being Project Bluebeam?
Well, yeah, absolutely. This is the thing is that the way the Project Bluebeam was set up, was being designed, was so that there could actually be real craft intermingled in what was in the sky that could actually do extensive damage here on Earth. Like you can have images of laser rays coming down, but if you have a real direct energy weapon that's doing damage at the same time, you have succeeded in doing things. One of the problems that they were having with the projection and with the distortion of energy, the energy waves going down, was that the energy wave would distort whatever image that they were producing. It was when they started working on close proximity things like the whales. They were doing them on gym class floors and things like that. They were doing whales and dolphins and things like that, and they became hyper vigilant in how they were producing the generated image, that they began to understand how they could sidestep the energy from, say we have C-130 up in the sky that has a direct energy weapon on the nose tip, and it is doing circles over the area in which the aircraft are. Then the aircraft fires a laser at the same time the direct energy is coming down and actually doing the damage that laser would do. But also at the same time, we have the TR-3Bs, which are basically anti-gravity craft we already have. So I think that is what is going to be what is mixed in there. We'll have fake ones and we're going to have real ones too. As to whether they're aliens or not, I don't know. I mean, I look at it like this. Our creator created us, right? And then he created all these things on this earth, and he created this earth for us to live on. What would it be if I limited God in our creator in only creating us? How many worlds did he create before he created us? Mm-hmm. And how many worlds did he create after he created us?
Right. Do you want me to play this Bugs Bunny thing here?
Yeah, I think you might find this interesting if you've never seen this.
I don't remember this at all.
This is the real Bugs Bunny. They didn't hunt rabbits. They hunted children dressed as them. In 1899, deep in the Appalachian Mountains of Pennsylvania, wealthy Americans gathered at a private hunting lodge. They called it the Rabbit Hunt. Orphan boys in burlap suits, ears stitched high, hoods so tight they could barely see. The hunters, bankers, and factory owners waited with rifles and lanterns, drunk on whiskey. The boys were driven barefoot into frozen brush. One of them was Thomas, nicknamed Bunny for his teeth. They jammed a carrot between his jaws, a joke for the hunters. He chewed to keep from crying, his breath steaming in the cold. Dogs were released. Lanterns bobbed like cruel stars as the men closed in. Each time Thomas stumbled, the bark of hounds mixed with voices from the dark. "What's up, Doc?" Laughter followed. Rifles raised. Workers later uncovered his body in a shallow burrow, skin torn, half a carrot still clenched between his teeth. For the men, it was amusement dressed as tradition. For the children, it was a costume stitched for death.
Oh my God. Yeah, that was a fun little story.
Yeah, the human hunting
Now-
parties are amusing.
Now, I want you to think of this. If you were think of it like this, if you were one of those hunters, what would be the greatest trophy in the world for you? Having it shown over and over every single morning to every child all over the world. And then cheer it on. When you know what the intent of Bugs Bunny really is.
It's dark, man. So dark. I don't know what that was. I see D. I don't know if I played that. I don't think I ever played the one that's in private chat. I noticed it when I played.
It's just a 30. It's a good one for a. It's a good one for an interlude. It's a good 30-second clip of that Japanese skier falling down the moguls.
Oh, is it a clip of the Olympics?
Yeah, a Japanese skier.
Yeah.
It was funny.
I'm trying. All right, let's see. I don't
gotta
usually
be
use.
careful.
Hope you guys
gotta-
are using that.
you got to be careful with the Olympic stuff. Remember how much trouble we got in for playing the clips of the opening ceremony and stuff like that? We lost channels because of that, if you remember right.
I don't remember a lot. Like, also, you said earlier about that other thing. I feel like I might have shared that before, but I didn't even realize that was SNL. I guess I won't play it just in case. I don't know. But like I said,
It's 30-second. It's not the opening ceremony or anything.
Yeah, because we played
It'll
the
be
whole
fine.
opening ceremony and talked shit about them and everything. So
let's see. I had it all pulled up and then I put it back down, and then y'all are like, "Yeah, play it." So I'm sorry.
well, no, because if they hit you with a copyright, just trim it out of the video.
Okay.
You know.
All right. Now I've got more than one. I guess this one's it. Thomas. Yes. Okay.
Can y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. I just want to make sure I didn't want to cut nobody.
Did you want to
Just
say
don't
something
play
while
the-
you're?
Just don't play no sound. We just got to see it. That's all.
All right. Let me go.
You don't have to play the sound. We don't need no sound. There's no sound anyway, I don't think.
Okay.
Land
That's gotta-
backwards? That was crazy.
That was nice. Yeah.
He fell down those moguls. He did not look like a stellar skier.
I thought it was funny how the medals were falling off and breaking. You know, I saw a little bit of pieces here and there that people have shown online. But yeah, after last year, well, actually, I think it's been probably 5 or 6 years, because there were certain parts of the Olympics I would watch, you know, like the figure skating and a couple other. But after seeing the satanic parts that they do before they start the Olympics,
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, maybe that's why I pulled away from the Olympics, because I get vibes off of subliminal messaging, and I have since I was a kid. And that was why I stopped listening to a lot of music that I used to listen to back in the early 2000s. It got so bad I had to just quit doing it. And I listened to a song here and there, but a lot of things that I love to watch and listen to and things, I can't do much of it at a time anymore.
Right,
Mm-hmm.
I know it.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
you're
have
not
sought
wrong.
it out at all. It just was on a TikTok or X video, you know.
Well, I was curious. Did they do any big show like they did last year that was satanic
I
before
think
the
they
big opening?
did, but I didn't
'Cause
watch it. I don't
Yeah, I
know.
didn't either, and I haven't seen anybody talk about what they did for their opening, so I wondered if they skipped the big things they usually do before it starts.
I think they did another ceremony. I think I saw something about it, but I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I didn't watch it either. I didn't watch the Bad Bunny thing. I watched people break it down and talk about it a little bit, but I didn't watch it. You know, after hearing so many times that these are rituals and things like this, it's like I feel like it's almost not wise to watch things like that live.
It's
What if it
not.
is
Yeah,
still
yeah,
and you're
very
inviting it
important.
It
open arms?
absolutely isn't wise. No.
Yeah, you have to
We
be
don't want
really
spells cast
strong.
on us. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to be really strong for that not to affect you. And even if you're a Christian, if you ain't got that extra sensory to to block it from you, it can definitely have an impact on your vibration.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
And I hope you stay for the after party because I've got a bone to pick with you or a brain to pick with you. Yeah.
Well, why not? It's not. You can't do it live.
Well, I mean, I could, but you said your show was about to end. But I've been wanting to get up with him because me and him have a lot of crap in common. Let me tell you, the seizures, the post-traumatic stress, a lot of things. And there was something I've been wanting to pick his brain about because I think he does it too. Because I learned after starting to connect the dots more, after the time shifted with the Hillary line, I learned some things about my seizures that I didn't really pick up on before, and I found out one of the things is that it protects your body from kind of like going into like where your heart could stop, because a lot of times I think Hawk is like me. I think when he has a seizure, it's because he can't get his mind to slow down because he's racing, and a lot of times when I'm racing, it's either because I'm having flashbacks or it's because I'm getting a download from my guardian angel. And I think that might be some of the things that is what's triggering him. And I think that he might be like me as far as well, everybody, well, I can't say everybody, but I think maybe everybody or most people that have a higher vibration, when you sleep, your soul does not sleep. And when you sleep, you're a lot of times, well, mine and some other people's, they are on missions when they're asleep. Your soul does not sleep, your body does. And I got actually some evidence on the fact, I think, when I was in the hospital, I was in really bad shape. The devil was working on me bad, trying to get me to take back what I asked God for when I asked him to let me come back. I said, I want to, if it's that close, I would love to be there to witness it. Maybe I can help people out. And I'd already been researching stuff, but I didn't realize how bad it was going to get with, the trans stuff and, some certain things. But I knew about the tunnels and a lot of the other stuff way before Trump ran for president. And I was trying to get information out there and stuff. And I found out that some of the nightmares that I was having that weren't of me, it was because I was on missions when I was sleeping. I wasn't, my spirit wasn't in my body. I was actually there with other victims, and that was when I was witnessing it. And what started it was me. I got very upset, and I was fussing at God. I was actually cussing God, and I was out in my front yard letting him have it. I was like, why me? I was so tired of it all through my childhood, through my marriage. It just seemed like it was nonstop. After I split up, I went through even more trauma after, I broke up with my husband. And it was like, I was to my boiling point where I was drowning in my misery from my trauma, and my seizures were getting so much worse. And I was just, I was so angry at God. And that was when I started remembering my dreams, and he started explaining more to me, and I started connecting the dots more. That was what triggered some of the stuff I started seeing, like the children in the tunnels, was because I was saying, why me? I always told my kids, don't complain because things could be worse. But I complained to God that day, and he showed me how worse it could get. And he made me remember it, what I was seeing. And it helped me a lot in some ways, but in some ways it made it a little harder to sleep because I was always an insomniac. I was like Trump. I very rarely slept. And yeah, I think a lot of what Hawk goes through is kind of like what I've been going through. And I'll shut up now.
So mine started with dreams. And the dreams came during the seizures, and the doctor was trying to figure it out, and I would tell him when I was able to talk, I would tell them what I saw during that seizure, and people freaked out. They freaked out a bit. Then it got to the point where they had been giving me that phenobarbital, I think it's called, and I was on it. I was only on it for like 4 months, and they said that this should stop the pressure in my brain that they believed was triggering it, and it wasn't the case at all. It actually stemmed from I took a few bad blows to the head, and when that happened, it messed up a lot of my motorization of thought. Everything comes in a rush. It doesn't come in pieces. It comes as a complete book instead of a short story or a paragraph, if that makes sense.
Yes,
So
it does.
I have to filter it as I'm talking. I'm filtering because my brain is already 20 steps ahead in this conversation.
Exactly.
And I have to. That's one of the reasons that I smoke as much cannabis as I do. It slows it down. Yeah, it's what began to happen with the phenobarbital was I started getting bloody noses, and I started getting really bad earaches, and then I was getting this little blister just underneath the skin, right at the top of the spine, where the spine connects to with the base of the skull there, and it created pressure points. So if I put my head on the pillow wrong, it would press that in, and then and things, weird shit was happening to my body because of it. But the bloody noses and the issues with the ear were the things that really brought me to the doctors again. And during that period of time, I was already doing the RSO for the prostate cancer, and it was at that point there that I began smoking joints, and that pretty much stopped it. But they had given me they were giving me Valium. They were giving me all kinds of shit. It was lorazepam and diazepam. It was a combination of both of them, which is basically two different variations of Valiums, like trying to shut my mind completely off. Now, I was always hyperactive as a kid, energy wise. I was not a deep thinker as a kid. Okay. But now I do, I get up in the morning and I take a 1/4 gram of RSO, put it under my tongue, drink my morning coffee. And I'll still have one periodically. It's maybe once every 5 or 6 weeks. If I'm really stressed out, then maybe I'll have 2 or 3 in a month. But for the most part, we've stretched it out really, really well. I'd like to find something that can cure it. That would be awesome. I'd love it to stop, but I want to touch point on part of your conversation of you're in battle when you're asleep. Yes, we are 100%. Okay. If you wake up in the morning and you are tired, more tired than when you laid down to go to sleep, guess what? you were in battle all night long.
Oh yeah.
Okay. If you wake up like I do, I wake up, my legs are completely locked up. I mean, to a point of paralysis. If I try to move my legs, like I'm going to go to get out of bed, they'll like Charlie horse from the butt cheek all the way down to the feet. And the only way to get it stopped is to stretch the legs straight back out again. And it was, and I prayed about it. I talked with Auntie Well about it extensively, and prayed out about it a whole bunch more. And yeah, it's 100%. We are doing battle when we're sleeping. So a lot of what we do during the daytime in preparing ourselves and refreshing our armor and things like that, that's why we feel like we constantly need to refresh our armor.
That's why I talk about grounding so much.
Yep. Yeah. Getting outside, putting your feet in the soil, or in the grass. When they say touch grass, that's not a bad thing. Go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry.
Actually, Debbie, I truly believe that because I did have dreams where I could see myself sleeping. I was out of my body watching myself. And I saw evil spirits yelling in my face saying, "Wake the F up," over and over. But the thing was that they couldn't touch me. And yep, my doctor had me on Benadryl and I had seizures and bloody noses. No seizures ever since I got off the medication.
Right. I remember you telling me about those dreams. I said, yeah, that would scare me too,
Yep.
They might have been trying to get you to wake up, trying to scare you awake, because I had a similar experience like that too. I actually thought I was dead and couldn't come back, but they were telling me to ask for help. And I was like, I can't ask for help. I'm looking at my body. I'm dead, I didn't even get to hold my baby yet. And they're like, ask anyway. And I tried to push the button, and I was like amazed that I could push the button, right? And I pushed the button, and nurse comes on, and I was like, something's wrong. And she's like, what is it? I said, I don't know. Something's wrong. And in my mind, I'm like freaking out because I'm like, I couldn't believe I was even able to move because I was able to see down at my body. But somehow they were able to get me to reconnect with my body and do that. And by the time the nurse got in there, when she asked me what was wrong, all that came out was baby talk. I was dying. They had overdosed me. And when she went and got the doctor, he came in and he was, rubbing my chest and doing all kind of stuff. He said he was poking needles in me too. They couldn't even get me to react to that. And when I blacked out, when I woke up, I had a seizure stick behind my bed and bruises and all over my chest, or I guess they had done CPR. They didn't like talking about it, I guess because they was afraid I'd sue. But they said, yeah, the nurse came in and it gave me my medication after the other nurse did it. So I had OD'd on it. That was what had caused that incident. But with my 3 children, I had an incident with each one. But before my first child, I had a dream that I was going to die giving birth. And I told it, well, if there was a choice, I would rather them take me than take the baby, save the baby. So I think the reason why I didn't die during those is because God wanted me to stay here because he knew where I was going to end up. And he kept those incidences that could have been my death, he kept me from them. So Zach, even though they were scary, it might have been that was the only way they could get you to snap out of what it was so that you could get back to your body. I just want to give you that option that it might have not have been evil, but they might have been portraying it because they were trying to save you.
So, Zach, I have a question for you, and this is going to sound a little bit off the wall, but there's a reason that I'm going to ask you this. Have you ever dreamed that you walk and talk? Yeah.
Or fly around.
And this was this was something that came to me a couple of years ago. I actually had a dream that you walked and talked. That you came onto a podcast and you were just like the rest of us, and you were talking without any problem. You were very excited, but very reserved. That's kind of a crazy thing. But this is the thing is that I think we're coming to the time where when the spiritual battle is over, I think that is where we are going to conquer all physical disabilities.
Good night, Bob. Well, Zach can say, like, he can say thank you, and there are some things he can say right now that you can make out. So, I mean, it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibilities, I wouldn't think. I don't know, all the things, but I know that I've heard him say things that you can understand right now.
Yeah. No, it was a Craig the Hunter. It was a Craig the Hunter channel, and Zach and Craig says, I got somebody for everybody to say hi to, and then Zach walked in the background and sat down right next to Craig.
Are you ready to respond, Zach?
Is he ready? What?
So this is in a dream, but he came in and sat down right next to Craig. Craig's got his little table set up there, and he's got his microphone. Well, that microphone has multiple settings on it, where the Blue Igloo microphones are set up so that one person can sit on each side of the microphone, and you can have a conversation. So it's got two mics in one, and that's basically how it was set up. And it was like Craig was doing a live interview with Zach. And then I woke up and I was mad because I wanted to know what they were going to talk about, for one. But it's like, and that's why I have to look at the biblical side of this, is because with dreams like that, it's, I don't feel like God can show us that something like that is possible unless it actually is possible.
What the hell is Cameron talking about?
It's. I'm just saying. I mean, it's.
I'm talking about what Camel wrote here. I'm like, what is he talking about? Women dressed in leather spikes and furs. What the hell? If I'm one of them, I will not be dressed like that. Okay.
She'll be one in the long black sackcloth dress.
Mm-hmm.
With a big old chainsaw in one hand and a shield in the other hand. Yeah,
or a Masson sword, ninja sword.
Wait, what? Obama? He's protecting me. I get it, but at Bama. I thought it said Obama. I was like,
Obama's protecting you.
That's what I thought it said. I was so confused. Oh God, that totally does kind of look like a Obama.
I struck a nerve I can't talk about. Yep.
What do you mean? Okay.
Yeah, I can't talk about it. Yeah, but when we thought it was Obama and not Bama, yeah.
Yeah, it's yeah. So yeah, maybe that's where alien technology is going to come in.
Well, alien technology's always been here ever since the angels were cast out of heaven. You know what I mean? I think we've been here for millions of years, not thousands. I think they have changed and done so many resets that we just only know about the most recent. But yeah, we've had technology beyond what we've got now for like forever. Since the angels were here with the technology, but it was when he cast them out of heaven. They started sharing some of that knowledge that God did not want us to be involved in, because he wanted us to progress on our own.
Yeah, that's how they built Babylon. That's how the generations such as Nimrod and Gilgamesh and Osiris and
right.
Horus,
and like the city, what is it, Atlantis? I mean, it was destroyed because they were using too much of the technology.
I think that's going to come back. I think that Atlantis is going to come back out of the sky, and people are going to find out that that's the location of Karamar. And I think
underwater,
and I think that California is going to go underwater.
Well, that's the thing. When the polar shift stops, there's going to be a lot of things that's in the sea that's going to rise up, and a lot of things that are land right now is going to go down if you get my drift. That's why I say
Yep.
there are certain hot spots they can't fix. And I'm sorry, I feel for the people that are there, but God has been telling them to leave, and if they didn't leave, that's on them. God tried to get them to leave. That's why so many people have ran to Florida and other states, because they were running from the hot spots. And they're subconsciously doing it because their guardian angel is telling them, you need to get out of here.
You need to get out of California.
Fixing to hit the fan.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
It's only the diehards and the evil who want to stay. The diehards are people who have companies there that don't want to leave their companies, don't want to leave their workers. People who actually really do give a damn about their communities and stuff. But they want to get out of there. But now you got the outro tax if you take your business outside of California, kind of thing.
When we were given those stimulus checks, see, they don't have that excuse. Because when we were given those stimulus checks, the people that didn't have the money to move had the option to move.
I'm sorry,
So
we
if
don't
they would
need
have
an
been,
excuse. If God wants my
that's what I'm
husband
saying.
to
They can't
move,
even use that as an excuse because their subconscious, their angel was telling them to get out. When they
Mhm.
had that money, they should have got out.
just because everybody else thinks everybody needs to leave California does not mean that's what God has for everybody. Some people
Yeah.
are going to
See,
die.
now
here.
you're up in Northern
That's
California,
true.
though, right?
Yeah,
and I might die here. My husband don't want to leave, and I've prayed with him many, many times. Are you sure God don't want us to leave? We have the
Well,
money to leave, but he don't want to start all over. We got a business here, a property here. It's beautiful here. He
California
says
is a big state. It's not going to break off like just a chunk of California.
the
I'm
other
just saying
thing
that's
is,
one of the
my
hot
other
spots.
point is, I just want to say, I'm not running. Nobody's running out of fear either. Fear is not of God. That's the last thing I'll say about that strategy and logic.
Yeah.
Fear is
So
not of God.
the prediction that Edgar Casey did was from Mendocino County over to Glenn County down to Sacramento, where Sacramento is. I think that's Sacramento County, over to Tulare County.
I'm west of 5,
Okay.
darling. I would be going to. I'm west of I-5. I'm on
Yeah,
the
but
street.
you're up in
I'm
the
in
Humboldt.
water.
So
I'm practically in the ocean.
yeah. But what I'm saying is that Edgar Casey's prediction that he did in 1887 or 1886 was for Mendocino County, about halfway down Mendocino County, over to Glenn County, and then kind of down in the same angle as what the interior border looks like, down through Tulare, all the way down to Riverside and to the edges of Imperial. That all of that would be underwater while the rest of California remained.
Right. I've heard it for many years here.
Yeah.
Many years. I've
So
seen
up
it.
where you
I've
are up
lived
in,
with a mass exodus a lot. All my friends have left. I mean, it's
yeah.
very depressing. I don't love it. But what am I going to do? My man is
Yeah.
a praying man. He has, we've had these conversations. There's
Well, this is
people
the thing.
that,
I think if something was going to happen because of the fact that his faith is as strong as yours, and being a praying man, that if it came to a point where you guys were going to be in danger, I think he would be attuned into that, and
he'll have a dream. I mean, God
yeah.
gives him dreams just like you, Hawk. He's had some
Yeah.
intense dreams, so I trust that. That's what
Yeah.
I'm trusting. Or
Yeah.
I'm going to die here, and that's fine too. I'm staying with my man. There's 1,000 things trying to break us up. Nothing's going to work. So, till death do us part. All of it,
So what are we saying is going to happen to California? It's just going to
I'm all going to die.
No, I'm saying there's hot spots.
It's saying that area that I outlined is basically going to go underwater.
Now I've seen that they said that a long time ago, but I don't. Is that D? Yeah, it's D.
That was the 1866 prediction, or 1886 prediction by Edgar Casey is his name, and his main prophecy was for this year and next year, were his two biggest prophecies, but every one of his prophecies has, in fact, he has more accuracy than Nostradamus.
So is that where one of the keystones is, Hawk? Where your location that you pointed out in California?
Yeah.
I know that's why DC is one of the hot spots, and I think there's one under New York, but I'm not sure if it's because of a keystone under New York. It might be just the tunnels.
Yeah.
But with DC, it's not just the tunnels; it's also the buildings, the structure, the formations of where they at, making like the owl and stuff. There's so much symbolism there that there's no way Trump can clean that up. You know what I mean? There are certain hot spots, and that's why I call them hot spots, because we cannot clean them up. That's for Jesus to come back and to finish what we
Amen.
were.
Have you guys seen Sicily? Italy?
Oh, there's a lot of hot spots around the world.
That's being destroyed from the ground. I mean, it's swallowing up Sicily.
Well, it comes in waves. It's not coming like at one time. The polar shift, the planetary shift that I've been talking about, is coming in waves. Just like a lot of the things that it talks about Revelations, this is going to happen, this is going to happen. A lot of it is in 1/3. And we're already seeing it happening. It's all not going to happen in one day. Like when Jesus comes, that's when it all happens. No, it comes in waves. Just like the what do you call it? The judgment. A lot of people are going to admit their sins in front of the world, because that's what God is. That's when God told them, now is your time. And he's going to force them to admit to certain things, because they're going through the judgment period. But it's like different for different people. It's not like we're all going to be standing in a line like, they show in the cartoons and videos. It happens when God tells you now is your time, and he's judging you, but he's also making you admit to something that was holding you back. Because like with my daughter, one of my daughters, she was too young to talk about everything. I had to admit something to her, and she got upset about it. But I had to explain to her it's because she was too young. But later on, I realized it wasn't me just wanting to admit. It was when God was putting me in my judgment period.
Timing,
It was saying you need to release this, and the only way that you can release it was by admitting it.
Exactly, and that's why you see a lot of these fancy people, slip up and say certain things. Sometimes, they're rubbing our nose in it, but sometimes it's because they're being, I call it squirrel, exposure. It's because God's making them slip up sometimes.
Yep.
I mean, this place should be judged. I have said many times, if God wants to, I went out and stood for the kids and all kinds of things in this town. I mean, one of my prayers has been, there's more than 10 righteous in this land, isn't there, God? And I've looked around, and I swear I know more than 10 righteous people here, but.
Well, you might have a place like I've got, and I hate talking about this online, but I'll go ahead. And I've talked about it to other people, just not online. I have a dome over my house. Ever since we moved here, I knew it was special. We got a special home. It was through one of the best programs that I think really helped a lot of people. Very few of those around in our government, but it was for Habitat Humanity. So it's not some big fancy house, but it was special. The people that came and helped us build this house, oh my God, you wouldn't believe how many religious people
that have had it. Is special. Oh
yeah,
we
the way they gathered up,
somebody.
even the strangers.
It's amazing.
Yeah, and we had this one guy. He come up with these Boy Scouts. That's what they're called. He come up with these Boy Scouts. Man, we got a lot of hours put in that day. Let me tell you. They said the amount of nails that them boys was putting in our roof, it wasn't going nowhere. And I was thinking, well, I know it wasn't gonna go nowhere anyway, because God's gonna always watch over us, right? Because we just went through 2 hurricanes down the road from where we did live. But yeah, he was like, they did like 3 times the nails just on the roof alone. And he was just making fun of it. But that was such a joy for me that those boys were getting so much joy helping out a family in need of a home. And I was pregnant about to pop, so I couldn't participate. So that made me feel bad. But ever since then, I've noticed how the weather, it can hit all around town, right? But not my house. I have watched the rain stop at my driveway and not touch my house. Same with snow. Snowed a few years ago. I've prayed for snow for years, and it hit my daughter's house just down the road, but not my house. All we got was ice. Things like that, right? And when we did finally get snow, it was last year. And honey, as bad in shape as I was, I still went out there and did my first snow angel. Didn't get to the snowman because I was having to recover from making the snow angel.
Cool.
But I got to make my first snow angel, and I've lived there like 30-some years now. And it's like, it's like, wow, I can't believe I finally got snow in Florida at my house. You know,
Oh my
after that many
gosh.
years of praying for snow.
Oh, when Tampa got that snow last week or a couple weeks ago, is that when you got snow?
Oh no, I didn't get none this year, but I did last
Oh,
year.
okay.
We got it last night, and we got some the night before, and
Yes.
it's snowing right now.
We got last night.
Maybe a
Last night
snowman
we
hawk.
got snow for the first time.
Yeah, it's we're supposed to get maybe 2 inches, but as quick as it falls here, it goes away because it's always followed up by rain. That's the thing about being close to California. The heat from the hell that Los Angeles is.
Ooh, California again. There you
keeps
go again.
California hot.
Dogging on California. You know what? That's enough. No, just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's hard for
It's
snow to
always
stick
been
here
that
because of the
way.
humidity.
Hit girl. People always been like, I wish that state would just fall in the ocean already. I used to have to get on and be like, hey, some of us live here.
Yeah, you can come stay with me.
Yeah,
you can bring your ponies and everything.
We'll see if you're still here too, buddy.
Well, I'm in Oregon, so I haven't heard about Oregon falling off into the ocean yet. So
Right.
Well, we'll see.
You can come here, D. What's up, Zach? What's up, Zach?
Do, da, da, da.
Snowing here today, and this week I'm supposed to get 30 inches.
Dang, wow.
30 inches. Wow.
Fuck off.
That's a lot of snow.
I'd love to
You'll
see
be a
30
snowman,
inches.
Zach.
I can just imagine how the puppies would be, because they're 5 months old now. And I would love for them to have a real snow to play in. So anybody who's got like a foot or more snow, fuck off. It's all right.
Yeah, 2 of my 3 shepherds are huskies, and they love the snow. Oh my gosh.
Did you know that the word fuck actually breaks spells?
Oh, I saw that video. Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah.
I saw that too. I thought that would be so cool if that's true.
Fucking A.
Well, that would make sense because I don't feel like there's any spells on me, and I say it way too much. So maybe it is true.
It was originally when it was the pluck you to the French troops from the British soldiers because they anytime they would capture an archer, they would take the middle finger. That's where the word fuck you, where the phrase "fuck you" came from, was pluck you. Their bows were called yews, so they would cut the fingers that they would use to pluck the yew. Okay.
How interesting.
When the gypsies came in, the gypsies began migrating into the Britons, and they would cast hexes and things like that, and they would fuck you to stop them from being able to complete their hex, to break the spell. And you think about anytime it is the purest form of revolting against the normal. Okay, meaning when you hit your thumb with a hammer, instead of saying "Father, damn it," then fuck you.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is said that was what they used to break hexes and spells all through the 1800s and early 1900s, and the
more about those.
The barons that came from the European areas and helped with the colonization of this country. They knew it. They used it. When slaves were brought in from like the Jamaicas and things like that, tribes that practiced voodoo. That's how.
Yeah, they probably rang those bells too, man.
Yep.
Here they come. Ring the bells, everybody. Ring, ring, ring.
People used to be religiously conscious, and the thing was that then it was you shouldn't curse, you shouldn't curse. No, because see what you're doing, you're cussing. There's a difference between cussing and cursing.
Right.
Cursing is the I hope you drop dead kind of thing, or I hope you go to I hope you go to hell. I hope you I hope your armpits become infested with the fleas of 1,000 camels. Okay. And I actually do use that one periodically because it's funny. And then if you start itching right away, then it worked. But that's cursing. That's laying a curse on them. Okay. It was said in the Bible, I will curse those who curse you. I will bless those who bless you.
It also says
it didn't say nothing about cussing you.
It also says, bless with the same mouth you curse with. And that is,
James at the end of 3.
That one a lot. It also parallels a lot of the.
That's what they talk about. Sorry.
That's all right.
That verse you're talking about is in James. It talks about should salt water and fresh come from the same spring?
But it goes along with so many other things. That train of thought changed me as a human. It really did, because don't bless with the same mouth you curse with is the same as, talking positive in psychology. It's the same as the law of attraction. It all
curse, not
goes
cuss.
together.
It's curse, not cuss. That's the point, right?
Yes.
It's
And
curse,
curse,
not
and I was going to say, it is funny, our words though, like we've all talked about it with the cursive and spelling and spell, like the words say it. It's kind of crazy when you really get into it.
Yep. And it's, and this is the thing is, we've been taught so many things, and it's like at the beginning of this journey, it was said to us, they lied to us about everything. Okay. You think about it, the amount of money that the American taxpayer has put in since the inception of, from 1913 to today, the quadrillions of dollars of wealth that have been stolen from the American people is continuously funneled out of this country and lining the pockets of those who send it as well. And the thing is in return for that, we don't get the cures. We don't get the free energy. We don't get the right to own our land. We don't get the right to own our vehicles. As soon as you go and you register your car with the state, guess what? Your car belongs to the state. It doesn't belong to you.
Right, and only people that really study and know how to tackle that system, and I've known a few of them, they can do it.
They've hid all of that from us, so that they can continuously take advantage of it, and it's like if you buy the land now, you get the allodial title for the land, and you take that allodial title and you put it into a trust, and the government can't tax you nor collect revenue from you. So it's like, okay, why didn't they tell me this when I bought my first house? Why did it come down to, having $500,000 in medical bills and having to sell off that house? And then our second house, when my wife passed, it was, having to not pay taxes, for a year, because right after her, a year later, was my son. Then I'm like looking at this and I'm saying to myself, I still don't have the money to pay the taxes. I'm paying all these bills and everything else. And then they came and they foreclosed the house, with no opportunity to be able to sell it before they can, before they could take it away, and it's like, so it's like, it's planned that way. It's planned to, allow you to exceed to a certain successful level. And then circumstances are placed in your path to stop you from being able to, to have that pursuit of happiness part. They've been whittling at our life. They've been whittling at our liberty. And now they have whittled out most of our pursuit of happiness. We're no longer trying to pursue happiness. We are trying to pursue getting our bills paid, making sure that there's enough food.
Yeah.
Exactly. Jesus, do we have enough pennies here? If we put them together to get a half a tank so we can get back and forth to work all week, after paying all the bills and everything, and
Your special place.
Everybody
I'm
lives in a
leaving this
panic
comment
right
up on the screen because that's a complete opposite. You said it'll break a curse. She said she heard the word summons a demon. I'm like, now I don't, that's like complete. I think that's what she's talking about. I heard the word summons a demon. I don't know.
There are words that can summon a demon, but not like the curse words she's talking about.
I certainly hope not the F word. I feel like I would have summoned them all.
Yeah. Trust me. Yeah. That's
because the word, that's why I explained to you where the word fuck came from. Was it was they before the battle, the archers would run out and they'd moon. They would drop their lowers and moon the enemy and turn around and stick their middle fingers up at them. Okay. And
why did I just picture Hawk mooning us?
it was the pluck you, PLUCK. I believe it's spelled YEW is the U.
And I think that's funny because I've prayed for God to help me stop cursing, especially now that my husband's not around and I don't have him as an excuse anymore. And that's one word I cannot kick.
Yeah.
The F and the U.
Yep. So, okay. It's what can you do? But it's one thing to to use that in the sense of hitting your thumb with a hammer or just realizing a situation and and it's like you're exasperated with the situation, but it's another to use it to break somebody down. That's different.
Yeah.
That's just being vulgar to be vulgar and vulgar to be mean. And we don't need to be that way.
Yeah. You don't want to bring down somebody's energy by thinking negative thoughts on them.
No, you want to lift them up so that they begin to realize and understand and participate in a different way.
Yeah, exactly. Our goal is to lift their vibrations up, even though sometimes we do have to talk about certain things that might affect their vibration a little. It's still, we're planting that mustard seed because we're preparing them for something bigger down the road. We want them to know certain things like he was saying before. And that's one of the things that sucked me in to want to even go there when David mentioned him. And it was like, mustard seeds, because that's what I considered myself doing, for so many years before I heard a hawk, planting them seeds, because sometimes you have to put things in God's hands and let God deal with it, because you just can't deal with them anymore. You can't get through and you can't keep pushing. All you can do is plant that seed and put it in God's hands.
Speaking of planting seeds, hey Hick Gal, good to see you.
Hi, how are you?
Hick.
Good. Good to see you. No, I said that because I know you're doing the a lot with your plants and planting too. It's like I see I put out some, and then I see yours, and like I said, only ones I really have. But a lot of the same things, herbs and stuff. But one of the things that you have are those ones. I get it wrong, I'm sure, but I want to know more about the ones that last forever and keep coming back and everything.
The King Henry.
I guess the ones with the and keep.
Oops, sorry.
King Henry.
The King
grow
King
wild.
Henry's one of. Do what?
They grow wild.
Yeah, and they grow all season. Like they have different parts. Like one has an asparagus in the first of the year. Then you get the leaves you can eat, and then the seeds at the end of the season. But they grow pretty hardy. So I'm trying to find things like that we don't have to buy every year from seed stores, and we can just put out and they grow and they're hardy and you don't have to take care of them much, because I'm good at killing plants.
It's awesome when you get them and they have multiple purposes to them. You know, and that where the King Henrys are, you have, 3 different stages of the plant growth, and you get to maximize the potential of each thing, and it's like you said, the first one comes out kind of like asparagus, the second one comes out like such, and the third one comes out like such, whether it's the leaves or the any fruit or flower that is produced off of them. Each of those things generate a different thing, and it's very much kind of like what a cannabis plant is. The only difference is the way cannabis plants used to produce and hemp plants used to produce was at the end of the season, what was not cut off of the top was left to the fall rains and would get hammered down into the soil. Then you'd have your winter freeze, and then you have your spring thaw, and during that spring thaw, those seeds would germinate. So it was the King Henrys have a very similar type pattern to them, but they don't grow uniformly. They grow wild. I mean, they'll take over an entire yard within a couple of seasons, and yeah, they can be nuts. My friend Brother Ganja over there, he comes into my chat regularly as Fred Blogs is alive kind of thing on his thing, and he he's the one who first told me about that, and he sent me some seeds. I think it was about 7 or 8 years ago, and he said these are like grow naturally, in different areas of his continent, and he said I might be interested in them. So I have seeds for it. I've never planted them myself though, just because I don't have the space for it right now.
Well, going back to what Yorga was saying earlier about prepping and having for a long time, I've got a lot of seeds. I hope that they aren't all going bad. I have 2 packs that are in Mylar bags that are like, just like, they're like worst case scenario, they're like, they have, carrots, they have all the things in 1 pack. And I have 2 like that. And then the rest are not even in Mylar. And but I didn't really buy seeds. Maybe 3 or 4 years ago, I started. So that's the oldest they are, but still that's getting old. Some of them are getting old.
Did you get heirloom seeds, or did you get like seeds that from the racks on Walmart and stuff like that?
I definitely have probably both, but I got mine through I got a bunch of different places, like through people online sometimes, and different places in the store. But yeah, I'd have to pull them all out, and I don't want. That's all I'm worried about more than anything, is that they're going to go bad from time and not being planted in time, because you can only plant so much, and I've got a ton. I kind of went crazy. Like, I know the Mylar bag ones, I have a feeling those will be good for a while. That's the point. They're supposed to be long-term storage, and I never opened them. But the ones that are just floating around in the seed pack, I think that they're going to go bad really soon. I hope not.
I have a couple of ammo cases that are completely filled with seeds.
I think they say that it's just that instead of having like 90% come out, if they've been sitting too long, you might only get 40% turnout. So you'd have to plant more in one spot.
Yeah, degradation of a seed generally starts anywhere between 5 to 7 years. You begin to lose a degradation there. It's now on the cannabis side of it, it's a 70-30. You never get 100% out of seeds that you're producing yourself. You'll always end up with like a 60-40 or 70-30, 70% success rate, 30% failure rate. And that's actually pretty good, because on a fully mature, fully grown plant, and if you intentionally pollinate it, you're talking probably 5 to 10,000 seeds per plant. that are harvestable, and that's how we got all the Mexican weed, isn't it? You know, that's how we got all the old Mexican strands from the Colombian gold, the Acapulco gold, the Oaxacan, which is from a different region of Mexico or South America. You know, and you know, a lot of those are, you know, were seeds that we got back in the 60s, 70s, and 80s out of dirtweed that came out of Mexico. You know, and after 20 years, we were still getting, you know, out of 25 seeds, we were getting at least 5 plants, at least. But you know, nowadays, you know, if you know what you're doing, you can generate your own seeds and stuff. And it's, you know, it's a fact of knowing how to use colloidal silver. And you know, so like that, the King Henry is a plant that you could do it with. You could set up a section over in the yard, and you could go out and spray the plant down with colloidal silver, and it would automatically feminize the plant so that it self-pollinates and produces a mass amount of seeds to it. But you have to be very diligent on it. You have to be very mindful and very watchful of it. You know, because of the fact that, like I said, it's a territorial plant, and it will take over a space. It doesn't like to grow in rows like corn or peas or anything like that. It likes to be everywhere, like blackberry bushes, basically, or mimosa. I believe it's called mimosa bamboo, and which is a plague here on the West Coast. Very invasive cane type plant that basically goes in and builds this web underneath the, you know, about an inch underneath, 2 inches underneath the soil, makes this big carpet, separating the grass from the nutrients of everything below it. So it can never, you know, every time it rains, the mimosa is getting the nutrients and your grass is dying.
That's what I've heard about the King Henry. One of the reasons for its demise was when farming came in and they started making tractors and doing rows and having tillers and stuff, that when it came in, that people stopped growing it because it wouldn't grow in rows. It wouldn't follow the rows.
Nope.
And seed companies couldn't make money. Seed companies couldn't make money because it's self-replicated, and it, you know, that went against the grain. So a lot of good plants that we have, like the skirret and the ocha or whatever it is, we no longer have because they were too hardy, and they made it not necessary for the others. Just like I was learning about tilling. Tilling destroys our soil.
Yeah. I hate that you came up so late, girl, because I was getting ready to shut it down for a backstage. We'll really open it up more than shut it down, because like people like Moonchild will not. Well, I can't say she won't. She has, but she'll come up quicker. As soon as we go back, she'll come up. And I've been on a while, but I wish you to come sooner. I really do. I don't want you to feel like, this is probably the longest I've done it ever. I usually 4.5 hours is usually when I start like getting over it. But I do have one more short video that I just thought was like a heartwarming one. I figured I'd play this and then we'd say goodnight if y'all don't mind. I feel terrible, but
don't feel bad. No, don't feel bad.
On the backstage, I'm going to keep the backstage open and open it up too, whoever gets here, you know.
Okay.
For it. But yeah, this one was actually, to me, was kind of heartwarming. It starts out and you think it's going to be something else, but it's actually really good.
Of herself and addressed to her friend for her friend's advice.
A picture.
But then she realizes that she sent the pictures to the wrong number, and now she's panicking. She's worried that she's going to receive a weird reply from a random person, and the reply she got was very unusual. This random guy wrote back to her, and in his message, he said, "My wife isn't home." And this reply led to a shocking chain of events. Sydney Uselton was a senior at Oakland High School in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. She's getting ready for her school's formal. She's doing some dress shopping. She takes 2 photos of this dress, sends it to her friend. Quickly realizes that she sent it to the wrong number, and then her heart drops. She gets this reply from this random guy. Then she takes a screenshot of that reply, sends that to her friend. Her friend posted the photo on social media, hoping to track this guy down, and they do end up tracking him down. They find out that the guy's name is Tony Wood, and he is also a Tennessee resident. And here was his reply in its entirety. I believe this message was meant for someone else. My wife isn't home, so I couldn't get her opinion, but I did get my kids' opinion, and they think you look stunning. They said you should definitely go with this one. And then he sent a picture of his 5 children, giving Sydney the thumbs up. This heartfelt reply went viral, and people started digging into Tony a little bit more, and they found something very interesting. It says that he was a father of 6, but the photo that he sent back only had 5 kids in it. Come to find out, his 6-year-old Keisler was in the hospital battling cancer. So the internet ended up tracking down their GoFundMe page, and they end up raising over $65,000 for Tony and his family to help Keisler with his fight with leukemia. Now, looking back, was this a coincidence? Was this an accident? I don't believe in coincidences, but either way, this is an incredible story to me. Big shout out to everyone who donated. Shout out to Tony. Shout out to Keisler.
Anyways, I thought that was sweet. And it's like, some things just like this, things just happen. They're meant to be, you know? Oh, she saw it too. That's cool.
That was beautiful.
I really liked it. But yeah, this is a pretty long stream for me, actually. Did you guys have any last things to say? Any good nights? I feel so terrible. I wish you'd have come up a little sooner. Heck, I've been on for like 5 hours.
That's okay. I've been listening to you, but this morning started out with me on the roof trying to track a leak down. Then my dryer tore up, and it's just been one thing after another today. It's been one of those days, so that's okay. I was just tired.
See, that's where
Dave said he's coming up next week, so we're holding him to it. John, remind me to hold him to it. Go ahead, Hawk.
Yeah, that's where it comes to the point of like, devil finds many ways to take your time away from things that bring you some semblance of normalcy, because they don't want anything to be, the demons don't want anything normal for you. So, these obstacles that come up, that's, if you look at it that way, then you just know the wing of a prayer can change how your day is going. Yeah, I'm sorry you went through that kind of stuff today and had to deal with all that, because it's a pain in the ass. I know. Boy, do I know. The amount of rebuilding going on out here all the time and everything else. Yeah, I totally get it. But don't let the demons, get you over sidetracked with too many projects and things. Give it to God and let him work. Because let me tell you, when you let him work, then you find time to associate. And it's always good to hear you, Hit Girl. Normally it's I hate hearing you flustered from having a long day, though.
Well, I went around. If you go to they posted the link to my YouTube. If you go, it's not just about plants. You're going to see my kids. You're going to see my ducks, my chickens, my dogs, the fish pond, and all that stuff. So you're liable to see random stuff. It's not just about. Cola's the one that got me started on the hydroponics, which mine's called a hydroponic. Hers is called a air garden.
It's the same thing, though. They do the same thing. And I'm telling you, they're the most awesome thing. They really are.
Yeah, because I do hydroponic growing here. It's but that's for pot, not for vegetables. Yeah,
if I could, I would.
This year, I will be doing some vegetables in deep water culture. I've got plans for that, and also this year I'm going to be planting about 1,000 mustard seeds.
Oh. What's the difference between hydroponics?
Wow, I'm jealous.
What's the difference between AeroGardens and hydroponics?
I don't think there is one. I just think it's the name. I just think they're As soon as we go back, I'll show you mine. I'll turn. It's probably the same, pretty much the same thing. So Zach or Debbie or Dee, did y'all have any final thoughts?
I just want to say, Hawk, I hate that you live so far away because that's my favorite thing as far as greens to eat. I love mustard greens.
Oh, I thought you were going to say plant. I was like, I can help you with that. I got lots of leaves.
Oh, I wish I found the other two. But I will say, since I started on the medicinal marijuana, I have not had a seizure. The Capro did not do it alone for me, but the two combined, I've been very lucky. I haven't had one since April of 2020. So
Nice.
that's been a blessing. I've had some close calls, but I know that when you ain't smoked much today. That might be why. No. So yeah, but I did have a question about the copper. Have you ever used copper around your gardens?
All the time. Yeah, it's called electrohorticulture.
Yeah.
And basically what you do is you take a stake and you run a copper ride. You can do a couple of either one or two copper lines that come down in that stake, and you drive them down into the ground. About 2 feet is the prime depth for that. And on the top part of it, you can make little antennas, kind of like, spread out, kind of like a king's crown, the points on a crown, or like a deer's antlers even, because basically it gives more points of contact from the ether, bringing, and basically what it does is it generates, the World's Fairs back in the 1920s, 1930s, 1940s, and even into the 1950s, you'd go in and they would have giant pumpkins. I'm talking the size of my whole area here in the camper. Okay. A pumpkin. Okay. Heads of lettuce that are like the size of basketballs instead of the size of a Nerf softball.
So it's like God's miracle grow.
Yeah, it really is. Well, it's the conductive energy from the air and the ground combined, and that stimulates the soil and all the living bacteria that are naturally in the soil, and it promotes great strength to the roots and allows the plant to uptake more water, which in turn allows them to suck in more nutrients, and you get more exponential growth for the plants. And I use it for my cannabis plants as well.
That's why I was wondering if you had been using that.
For a 14-foot high, 15 to 20 feet wide plant, I was averaging about 9 pounds per plant. When I switched over to using the electrohydroculture, I started seeing results around between 17 to 25 pounds per plant.
Now, if you make a grid out of it, is it true to keep insects away?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yep. Now bees will come.
Yeah, honeybees. Yeah.
Bees.
Yeah, your pollinators. Yeah.
Yep. They
the
will
ones that you don't want eating your plants, they'll stay away.
Yep.
That was another bone I had to pick your brain with.
Yep. Moths, caterpillars, sand fleas. There's thrips, all of them. Pretty much.
You got a lot of gardeners here, so they might want to try that trick too if they ain't already.
Yep. Yeah, and it especially the electrohorticulture especially works awesome for potatoes, all types of potatoes. You will see an increase of how many potatoes and the size of your potatoes in a shorter growth period of time than you've ever seen in your life.
I got some budding in there now waiting for this cold to go away. Yep. Awesome.
So, Zach, did you have anything? And let's see, Dee, where are you at, Dee?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, I want
to. Sorry.
Oh, is she ready?
I'm doing a terrible job directing traffic. Okay, you go ahead, Dee. Never mind.
Okay. Or is he ready? I don't think so. No. Okay. Okay, I'll say goodbye. I do have something I want to share with you for next week, but let's share it in the back room. I think my friend has been listening to the show, and some of the people may know my friend Anthony from Rhapsodic Global, but he created something for me today, and I'm excited to share it with you in the back room when we're not live, but then maybe next week we could share it. But I don't want to put you on the spot like that. I think we'll do it not live, and then next week we can talk about it. So yeah, thanks for having me, Cola. I really enjoy being on your show.
You hung in here tonight. I appreciate you.
Of course.
And
thank you so much.
I think we went all the way around. No, we're waiting on Zach still.
Waiting on Zach. Yep. Much love, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, babe.
Good night, Dave.
And thank you for having me up too, Cola.
Oh, no problem. I couldn't believe you were going to come up live. You just wanted to talk to Hawk. No.
well, I was actually going to text you yesterday about asking you to ask Hawk to be here tonight in case I could talk, because I haven't been able to hardly breathe until today.
I didn't ask. It just kind of worked out that way. I didn't even know he was going to be here.
It was nice having you up here. Yeah, I subbed to your channel too, honey. I didn't. I thought I was, but I guess I wasn't.
I didn't know I was going to be here either.
And I wasn't sure if I was going to be. That's why I didn't text her. That's why it was such a blessing. But it's like, wow, God worked it out anyway. And I even got to pick his brain. So I was like, yes, you answered prayers.
No, I love it. I love talking to her, but it's usually backstage. I'm doing it. What's up, Zach?
So I have a fundraiser happening. I have $135 to go to renew my talking software for the year. It renews Tuesday.
Right on, Zach. Definitely look at that.
Drop your link in the chat.
We did. We dropped, or it's a different link. We dropped the channel link. We can do it again, or Zach can. You want me to?
No,
do
I was talking about dropping his like Cash App or whatever link.
Yeah, drop that, Zach. I walked away from the computer. So.
Thanks, there. Thanks, Linda. Or Faith, or whichever name. Me too.
Yes, Miss Menderson. That's what.
Am I waiting on Zach, or are you typing some more, Zach?
I think so. I think he's typing something.
Okay, I was gonna say, because if not, I'm waiting for nothing. Then I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
No, I think he is. Good night, Linda. Love you, honey. Thanks for all your love.
Angela, how many people can be backstage?
Angela, it says device is not connected. I don't know what that means.
You can have 10.
Yeah,
right,
but yes, but hers says device is not connected back here in the backstage on Angela, and I don't know. She'll either have to come back or change something. I'm not sure what to do with that. I know I can't let her in when it has that triangle there.
Yeah, it's their internet,
right? Well,
Debbie, do you have a like on Amazon? Get a portable nebulizer with the saline. That helps a lot of people.
Oh yes, ma'am. I've been on all that for a while now. I came down with the flu for the first time. Hang on, I'm trying to write down his Cash App. So all I need is the $ Zach S Mouse. Is that right?
Well,
I had a feeling I was spelling your name Zach wrong. S and Mouse.
Well, we're about to close it down. We'll still be here. We're just going to close the stream down and be backstage. So anybody that, Angela, if you want to try again, I don't know what happened. It says device is not connected. But good night, YouTube.
Good night, YouTube.
See you again Wednesday.
Good night, YouTube.
Good night, YouTube.